Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with you guys. Shut up. Okay. Don't worry, guys. You guys. Okay. I have to go right now because they're closed. Tell me that you have a little bit of spice. %.
I wanted Martin gone, but I never expected it to actually happen right before my eyes, amidst the bright fireworks. I'm Danny, a high school student. I remember every detail of that fateful day. I was walking along a forest path, my sneakers, which I usually kept spotless, covered in mud. Sweat trickled down my neck. It wasn't because of the hot Ohio June weather, but because I had just run away from Martin for the third time this week. Martin was a classmate, almost a head taller than me. He always found ways to make my life miserable, knocking my books to the floor, shoving me into lockers, or just blocking my way. Today, Martin chased me from class all the way to the parking lot, yelling curses. If he caught me, I was sure to get a few more bruises. This path led to my house. Nobody knew about it except a few kids in the neighborhood. Once I was sure I'd run far enough, I breathed a sigh of relief and slowed to a walk. With each heavy step, I felt truly helpless about myself and my current situation. Why was I Martin's target? Why was I so weak? Suddenly a sound echoed, and I stopped to listen. Leaves rustled, as if someone was moving around. I turned toward the sound. A woman sat at the base of a large oak tree. She wore a long, dirty brown sweater, and tangled gray hair.
I saw this one.
A faint stench wafted towards me.
She'll tell her.
I stared at her, her voice hoarse as if she hadn't had water in a long time. I know how to deal with bullies. I didn't answer.
So she'll kill him.
She chuckled softly. This 4th of July, bring that kid to Shield Mile under the Main Street Bridge. 9 p.m. I will free you. I shivered slightly, still staring blankly at the woman. Remember that day, Mother? I gasped. I had never told her.
Don't worry.
I quickly turned and ran home. The woman's laughter echoed behind me. I didn't dare look back. I didn't tell anyone. I tried to forget about the strange encounter. I thought the woman must be homeless and have mental health issues. The next week, my life went on as usual. Martin continued to torment me. Until Friday afternoon, when I was sitting at lunch with Sarah, the girl I've been trying to impress since the beginning of the school year. Suddenly, Martin appeared, snatched my sandwich from my hand and threw it on the ground. He stomped on it, then grabbed my shirt and pulled me to my feet. Hey, Sarah, you know this guy pees his pants in gym class? I saw him crying like a baby. Martin laughed loudly, his voice echoing through the cafeteria, making everyone turn and stare. Martin! I tried to pull away, but he held on tighter. He shoved me hard, sending me crashing into the chair, knocking over my entire food tray onto the ground. Food and drinks splattered all over my shirt. Sarah looked at me with disappointment, then turned and walked away. My face burned with shame. All around, the entire cafeteria was looking at me, giggling, some even recording with their phones. In that moment, a rage ignited within me, and I swore to myself that Martin would pay for everything he had done. That evening, I thought about the
Did I see that? Sure. Hey? I don't know. What do you want? Okay.
Congratulations, but you know they watch that shit. I ain't even gon' get mad. I'm young, black and rich. Stream charts? Oh, I think it's interesting. Like, I don't want people to be like falsely accused or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Lacey. Jesus. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm catching a pattern, and I gotta say, now we have two people that the last 2/3 days are bad. So maybe the bot stuff from Twitch actually end up being more true, like now, unless we have to find more people to recontextualize it. 1, 1, 2. We're seeing a lot of 1, 2s. Okay, next. Okay, his stream might have crashed or something like that. There's no way that's actually true. That's actually real. You wouldn't get it 0 to 100 performance in 0 minutes. I mean, what the f is this? Stream charts?
Ce qui m'écoeure de ma réponse de merde en fait, je veux des vidéos de TikTok, je vais t'avouer, là, c'est que la personne, dans le fond, tout de ce que je recherche chez une femme était là. Je veux dire, elle est venue m'aborder de elle-même, c'est pas moi qui l'ai abordée en premier, elle est venue m'aborder.
She approached with a wide smile, her eyes unsettlingly wide. Martin let go of it, his expression bright. He turned and ran. But the woman lunged with incredible speed. One hand grabbed Martin's neck, lifting him off the ground. Her strength was inhuman. No! Let me go! Help me! Martin screamed, his voice trembling with fear, his legs flailing wildly in the air.
Should have killed him.
Fireworks gleamed overhead, drowning out Martin's desperate cries for help. Danny wants to be free, the woman said, then turned to look at me. Isn't that right? In that moment, it was like I suddenly woke up. Don't! I don't want this. I was wrong. But it was too late. The woman laughed loudly. Martin's screaming stopped. His struggles grew weaker. I squeezed my eyes shut, covering my head with both hands, not daring to look at what was about to happen. I heard a horrifying tearing sound, something wet splattering, and the coppery smell of blood filled the air. When I opened my eyes, I was alone on the bridge. Martin and the woman were gone. On the ground were dark stains, and a torn piece of Martin's t-shirt lay nearby. No, what have I done? What is this?
You kill Martin, dude.
I whispered, my voice lost. Suddenly a loud firework exploded. I flinched, jumping up and screaming. It turned out to be fireworks. My heart pounded. Cold sweat drenched my pajamas. I looked around my familiar room. The light from the digital clock showing 11:30 p.m. It was
Finally, I'll be able to play this game without becoming blind.
Did you know that in Remnant 2, if you speak to Brabus, he will give you the black metal bars. If you then give the black metal bars to McCabe, leave, and return.
Whoa, that thing scared the shit out of me. Did you see how it fucking dove down on that?
Don't say congratulations, but you know they watch that shit. I ain't even gon' get mad.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a...
All my fellas.
Mike, it doesn't bother me. Down one.
Martin's gone missing on 4th of July night. His family and the police were actively searching.
Can you spare me some change, dude?
In those days,
I have nothing to eat, man. I'm starving. Please, man. Please.
The
I don't have any change. I'm so sorry. God damn, man.
I didn't dare ask anyone about Martin. Partly out of
Only
fear
$270
that he would suspect
today.
me, and partly because deep down I felt both guilty and relieved, even if it was just in a dream.
Can you spare me some change, dude? I have nothing to eat, man. I'm starving. Please, man. Please.
Those nights
I don't have any change. I'm so sorry. God damn, man. Only $270 today.
Please don't scroll.
To the 12 people always liking my post, y'all want anything from the gas station?
Look, this, I bought this with money.
Word on the street.
Why do you still post?
You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
The further I drove,
No era amor, eso fue lo que dijiste tú. No era amor, no era amor, pero a mí sí me partió en dos. No era amor, no era amor.
You know, at the beginning.
Do you know what hurt? Do you know?
Hello guys, this is Hello Enemy VTX. If you are a Demon Slayer fan, watch this video till the end.
No era amor, pero a mí sí me partió.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
No era amor.
Hello guys, this is Hello Enemy.
Gelo no copo, piscando a fachada. Gatinha rebola na vibe acelerada. No Prada, no Prada, no era amor.
Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. I just have some words to say. There's 500 million accounts on YouTube, and you'll probably never see my account again. But I'm not going to ask you to like, and I'm not going to ask you to comment or subscribe. But thanks for watching. Stop scrolling.
Amor, eso fue lo que.
My granny called, she said, Travis, you work too hard. I'm worried you forget about me.
Okay.
was intense, and thunder cracked every few minutes, shaking the ground. This morning, the rain stopped, but the sky remained cloudy. Rex wasn't his usual cheerful self. He didn't run around, didn't sniff the flowers. He stayed close to me, continuously looking toward the forest. We had sandwiches and coffee for breakfast, cooked on a gas stove. I took a few scenic photos, but Rex refused to pose as he usually does. All right, Rex, let's head home early today. I packed up our stuff and put Rex in the van. As I was driving back toward the main road, Rex suddenly barked loudly. The next moment, a large black bear ran across the road. I slammed on the brakes, and the van skidded on the wet road, coming to a stop just off the side of the road. My heart was pounding. The bear ran into the forest and disappeared. I sat there for a moment to calm down, then realized we were stopped right at the spot where I'd seen the man yesterday. He was still sitting there. I looked more closely. He was sitting just like yesterday, back hunched, head bowed, his hands resting on his thighs. His camping gear was still scattered around him. This was strange. It had rained heavily last night. Why didn't he set up his tent and just sit there? I turned off the engine and opened the van door. Rex jumped down but didn't run around like usual. He stayed close to me, fur bristling, eyes locked on the man. I kept the leash tight. Hey, are you alright? There was no answer. His clothes were soaked. Raindrops gathered on his hair and fell to the ground in a steady rhythm. I took a step closer. Rex growled softly, his legs stiff. Do you need help? Have you been sitting here all night? Still no response. I noticed his breathing was shallow, his chest barely rising. Was I seeing things? It was hard to see clearly from this distance. I took another step closer. Rex stepped back, the leash pulling tight. I was now only about 4 meters away from him. A strange smell lingered in the air. Are you having some kind of problem? I raised my voice slightly. He still didn't react. I took another step forward. The smell became stronger, foul and decayed. Are you okay? I reached my hand out, ready to touch his shoulder. But when my arm was only half a meter from him, I saw more clearly. There was something on the ground around where he was sitting. Brownish red stains, some dry, others still fresh. I stopped. My heart started racing. Hey! I touched his shoulder. It was stiff and cold. I pulled my hand back immediately. Rex barked sharply, almost like a warning. He slowly moved around to the front of the man. Then I saw something horrifying. His chest and stomach were ripped open. Gashes were uneven, as though they had been torn apart with claws. Through the rips, I could see his flesh inside. Part of his chest had been torn out, leaving a deep, dark red cavity. The ribs were exposed, white and jagged.
Okay.
His stomach was also ripped open, part of his intestines missing. I clutched my stomach, feeling nauseous. The stench was unbearable now. The smell of blood, rotting flesh, death. Suddenly, his body tilted to the side, maybe because I had touched him, disturbed his balance. He fell to the left, his head hitting the ground with a small thud. Now I could see his face clearly. His eyes were clouded, no longer reflecting light. His face was pale, signs of decomposition in some areas. I stepped back, shaking uncontrollably. Rex barked incessantly, pulled me away from him. I remembered the bear running across the road earlier. It must have found the body and eaten part of it. I quickly grabbed Rex and ran back to the van, nearly tripping. I started the engine and drove off as fast as I could, not daring to look back. Once I reached the residential area, I stopped at a gas station and called 911 with my hands still trembling. After the police investigation, I learned the man's name was Michael Thompson, 42, from Seattle. He had died from sudden cardiac arrest on Thursday afternoon, before Rex and I arrived. His body had indeed been affected by a black bear. I will never forget the scene that day, and I'll never be camping alone again.
The problem is not going to go away by itself. I always recommend Sensodyne.
When you're the chief human resource officer, swimming in problems is part of the job. But with SAP, AI agents use all the right data to make sure nothing stops you or your people.
I'm your Sunwing financial advisor, here to help you with your financial plans. You want more from your vacation, right? Book a Sunwing vacation and get all of this and more. Sunwing Vacations. Save more, do more.
There are stories you want to forget, but they haunt you even more. I've tried to bury the memory of that brown-haired girl for the past 13 years, but I can't. I'm always regretful and tormented because she died due to my cowardice. It happened when I was 12 years old. Lily was my classmate. She always wore old clothes and had a sad demeanor. I learned from other classmates that Lily lived with her mom in a very small house on the outskirts of town. Life was quite difficult because her mom was blind. The beginning of the horrific story was a day I was late for school. As I turned onto the road leading to the school, I saw Mr. Anderson's familiar car parked on the side of the road, its engine still running. Almost every student at my school knew his license plate by heart. It wouldn't have been surprising if I hadn't seen Lily get out of the car. She stumbled, clutching her stomach, then bent over and vomited right by the roadside. "I don't want to repeat this again. Remember that?" Mr. Anderson's voice came from inside the car. Lily didn't answer, just kept her head down and continuously wiped her mouth. I hid behind a large tree, observing everything. Mr. Anderson drove away, leaving Lily standing alone. I didn't understand what was happening. Maybe Lily was sick, and Mr. Anderson was kind enough to take her to the hospital. But he left her here, and Mr. Anderson's voice sounded threatening. Mr. Anderson was a respected figure in the entire town. He had taught and was the coach of the state championship basketball team. Every summer, he organized free summer camps for underprivileged children. That evening, I told my mom what I had seen. My mom was washing dishes, then suddenly stopped. Mom asked me to repeat the story, asking if I was sure I saw Lily get out of Mr. Anderson's car. I nodded, confirming it. Mom quickly grabbed her phone. I sat listening to her talk to someone on the other end of the line. Mom recounted my story. "I think something isn't right. Lily is only 12 years old." I was confused, not understanding anything. But when I asked again, Mom just remained silent and looked at me with a rather serious gaze. 2 days later, a police officer came to my house. He explained he had spoken to Mr. Anderson, and he said Lily had a cold, and he kindly drove her home early. There was nothing unusual. When my mom asked about Lily vomiting, the police officer replied that it was just due to the flu. He tapped his finger on the table, emphasizing that Mr. Anderson was a very reputable person in the community. Without concrete evidence, they couldn't do anything more. I saw the worried look on my mom's face, but she didn't say anything more. The next day at school, I went to Lily during lunchtime. She sat alone, looking tired. But when I approached to ask how she was, Lily immediately showed a bewildered attitude, as if she wasn't used to communicating. When I mentioned seeing her with Mr. Anderson the day before, Lily immediately cut me off, and there was even panic in her eyes. "Sorry, I have to go." Lily left, and I watched her go, and happened to see Mr. Anderson standing by the cafeteria doorway, looking directly at me with a cold gaze. After school, Mr. Anderson called me over. He commented that I was a good student, but sometimes excessive curiosity could cause trouble for others. Lily was going through a difficult time with her family situation, and he didn't want to see me bothering her anymore. Mr. Anderson placed his hand on my shoulder and squeezed gently. He warned that if he saw me continue to bother Lily, my grades would be affected, and he might have to call my parents. I kept my head down, replying obediently. From then on, I no longer talked to Lily. Every time I saw her, I would turn my face away because I remembered Mr. Anderson's gaze and voice that day. Sometime later, Lily started missing school frequently. When she was at school, she looked thin and tired. I noticed she often ran outside during class to vomit. Then Lily disappeared. That day, Mr. Anderson announced she was gravely ill. But for the next few days, Lily still didn't come to school. Then one day, the news of Lily's disappearance exploded throughout the town. The police searched for 3 days, and they found Lily at the edge of the forest, about 10 miles from town. Her body lay at the bottom of a cliff, with broken ribs and severe head trauma. Lily's sudden death shocked the entire town. Another horrifying piece of news was that they discovered Lily was 8 weeks pregnant during the autopsy. The police concluded that Lily fell from the cliff, possibly due to an accident. As for the baby she was carrying, they said they would not investigate to ensure Lily's privacy. Mr. Anderson was present at Lily's funeral. He stood in the front row, his face sad, his eyes red. From then on, no one mentioned Lily anymore, and rightly so, because she didn't have a single friend. Mr. Anderson continued teaching for another 5 years, then moved away as soon as he retired. Everyone still remembered him as a dedicated teacher. Now, 13 years after Lily's death, I am old enough to fully understand what happened. I understand why she vomited and was afraid, and I live with torment every day. If I had been braver then, if I had continued to care about Lily instead of turning my back, perhaps Lily would still be alive. But I did nothing. I just stayed silent and let Lily die in loneliness. Every time I visit my hometown, I go to Lily's grave and apologize to her. This happened when I was 16. It was a weekend in Ohio. My parents were out at a friend's wedding and said they'd be home late. They asked me to stay home and take care of my little brother. He was 6, clingy, and always glued to cartoons. Jake was planted in front of the TV in the living room, totally zoned out. I headed to the kitchen to grab some orange juice from the fridge. Our house sat at the very end of the street, with just a few other houses scattered nearby. Behind us was a small patch of woods, mostly tall oak trees. As I was pouring the juice, I glanced out the kitchen window. It was already dark out, and the yellow streetlights were casting this dull glow over the driveway. That's when I saw someone standing next to my neighbor's trash can, maybe like 30 feet away. He looked like he might have been homeless. He was staring straight at me, right through the kitchen window. I took a step back. Maybe he was just passing by. I waited a few seconds, then looked again. He was still there, still staring. Only now, he was closer. He was standing right at the edge of our yard. "Jake, come upstairs," I called out, trying to sound chill. "Why? The cartoon's not over yet. Just go upstairs, now." Jake must have caught the seriousness in my voice, because he shut off the TV and dragged himself upstairs without arguing. I flipped off the kitchen light and looked out the window again. The guy was gone. I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Maybe he finally left. But just as I turned to leave the kitchen, I caught movement by the dining room window. He was still there, circling the house. My heart was slamming in my chest. I took off running, checking every door and window, hands shaking as I double-checked the locks. My palms were slick with sweat. Then I got to the living room, and there he was, outside right there, trying to mess with the window. I backed up until I hit the wall. I needed something, anything. My brain was spinning. Kitchen knife? No. Too risky. What if he grabbed it from me? I yanked open a drawer and fumbled around. My hand landed on something cold, heavy. Mom's meat hammer. I pulled it out, felt the solid weight in my hand. "Jake," I whispered, still downstairs. "What?" Relief washed over me. He was okay. I peeked out one last time, then crept upstairs to him. He saw the hammer in my hand and squinted. "What are you going to do with that?" I didn't answer, just went around the house, turning off every light. The place went pitch black. Only a bit of street light spilled in through the windows. I took Jake to my parents' room and locked the door behind us. This room was all the way down the hall, the farthest one from the stairs. If anything happened, at least we'd have some time. "Why'd we turn off the lights?" Jake whined. "We're playing hide and seek," I told him. I pulled him into the closet. It was just big enough for the two of us to sit down inside. Jake huddled close next to me. Through the crack in the door, I had a partial view of the bedroom window. I listened. Other than the wind rustling through the oak trees, it was dead quiet. 10 minutes passed. Maybe the guy had left. Maybe I was just being paranoid. Jake was getting antsy. He wasn't built for sitting still this long. He kept whispering about wanting to go back down to watch cartoons. Not yet. Sit still. But I'm bored. I put a hand on his shoulder and whispered, "Stay still. We'll go down in a bit." And then I heard something from downstairs. A soft scraping sound, like someone trying to jimmy open a window. My heart kicked into overdrive. I gripped the meat hammer tighter. Jake must have felt me tense up, because he went quiet too. The scraping stopped, then came a sharp crack, glass breaking. Jake flinched, clutching my shirt. "What was that?" he whispered. I quickly covered his mouth with my hand, told him without words, "Don't." make a sound. Then we heard it. Heavy footsteps, slow, measured. He was inside. I pulled Jake even closer, feeling him shaking against me. The footsteps moved across the living room. I heard furniture being dragged, drawers yanked open. He was going through everything. Jake leaned in and whispered in my ear, "I'm scared." "It's okay. I'm here," I whispered back, though my voice was shaking just as much as he was. Then I heard the fridge open, the clink of bottles inside. Footsteps moved closer, stopping at the bottom of the stairs. The whole house went quiet. The only sounds were me and Jake, breathing hard in the dark closet. Then the footsteps started up the stairs, one slow step at a time. The old wooden stairs creaked under his weight. He wasn't even trying to be quiet anymore. I gripped the meat hammer tighter, heart pounding. He reached the top and paused. I could hear him breathing, a raspy, wet kind of wheeze. He was right outside the hallway, just a few steps from my parents' bedroom. Then he turned left, into my room. He was going through the house, room by room, systematic. Then he moved into the little upstairs lounge. Books hit the floor, chairs got knocked over. Then his steps stopped right outside our door. I quickly signaled Jake to stay quiet and held my breath. He froze in my arms. We heard the doorknob turn, clicked. The lock held. He twisted it again, harder this time. The door rattled in its frame, wood creaking, but it didn't budge. Then came the pounding. Heavy, violent blows over and over, hammering the door. Jake started to cry. I pulled him in tight and slapped a hand over my own mouth to keep from making a sound. Then suddenly,
Someone targeted our daughter.
I've got an idea.
Let's go.
Take charge of your health with the #1 doctor recommended multivitamin. Up top, Centrum. You did it!
La solution parfaite pour l'école, c'est un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil. Pour jaser sans relâche, choisissez un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil.
At Wayfair, we bring style to every get-together. We brought wings.
You mean these wingback chairs? Dive in, everyone. We brought plenty.
We brought the ranch.
Woo! Wings and ranch? Now it's a party.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Hey, you're one of those people that saves money by watching the ads. You must be kind of like Kayak. Kayak is it the deal? Whether it's saving money on travel or on spokespeople. Kayak compares hundreds of travel sites to find great deals on flights, cars, and hotels. Kayak is it the deal? Kayak. Search one and done.
we stayed still, just listening. Sweat was dripping down my back. The arm I had wrapped around Jake had gone completely numb, but I didn't dare move. The hammer in my hand felt heavier by the second. Jake had finally stopped crying. Then, off in the distance, I heard sirens. They were getting closer, louder. Suddenly, footsteps, rushed, bolting down the stairs, then bam! The back door slammed shut, hard enough to shake the whole house. A police car screeched to a stop out front, red and blue lights flashing through the windows. I heard voices, officers shouting, radios crackling. Still, I didn't move. I was locked in place, clutching the hammer, holding Jake tight against me. Then came the call. Police! Is anyone home? Only then did I slowly open the closet door. Jake had fallen asleep in my arms. I carried him downstairs and opened the front door. 2 cops stood on the porch, with my neighbor Maya right behind them. Another pair of officers were already inside, shining flashlights over the shattered glass in the living room. Are you hurt? Maya asked, her face full of worry. I shook my head, still gripping the hammer. My hands were shaking so bad I couldn't let it go. I hadn't even had time to call the cops. Thank God Maya saw someone creeping around our yard and dialed 911 right away. A few minutes later, Jake woke up, groggy, then totally lost it when he saw strangers in the house. I called my parents. My mom's voice was panicked on the phone. She said they'd be home right away. When they got back, she wrapped her arms around me and Jake. She was sobbing, her shirt soaked with tears. Dad just put his hand on my shoulder. He didn't say anything. An hour later, the cops finished taking our statements. They said they'd let us know as soon as they had more on the guy. Even after the cops left, Mom still couldn't calm down. She just kept hugging us and crying. Dad said he was installing cameras and an alarm system first thing in the morning. A few days later, my parents got a call from the police. They found him. The guy's name was Robert. They caught him the next morning, hiding out in a camper about 13 miles from our place. Turns out he'd escaped from the Indiana State Psychiatric Hospital 3 days earlier. He had a history of child abuse and had been locked up for the last 5 years. What stuck with me most, what I still see sometimes when I close my eyes, was the look on his face. Those empty, dead eyes staring at me through the kitchen window that night. I'm cleaning my new house with Buddy, my dog, just like any other day. My eyes happen to land on the wall calendar. July 4th, 2025 is fast approaching, and for a moment, a vague sense of dread rises within me, pulling me back to the memories of July 4th last year, a day I'll never forget. The evening of July 4th in Cedar Creek, Texas, always followed a familiar routine. Independence Day celebrations at the town park starting at 6 p.m., followed by fireworks at 8 p.m. I've lived in this small town for 10 years. Fireworks exploded in the sky like giant fiery flowers. I sat on a wooden bench near the playground, observing familiar faces in the sparkling light. Kids ran around with small flags in their hands. I still bring Buddy here every year. My buddy is so afraid of fireworks that every boom makes him jump and cower. But aside from the fireworks, he loves all the other activities. I stroked Buddy's head, trying to reassure him. It's okay, Buddy, just a little longer. But the fireworks had only just begun. The high school marching band had just finished their performance, a show filled with off-key trumpets and uneven steps. The tuba player was a big, heavy man in a dark red uniform. The uniform was soaking wet and too tight for his body. I remembered seeing him stumble and fall during the midday parade. The heavy tuba rolled down the street, and everyone around burst out laughing. I laughed too, and he looked directly at me at that moment. While watching the fireworks, I coincidentally saw him again. Even though we were dozens of yards apart, I still felt that cold, strange gaze. I looked at my watch. The fireworks were far from over, but Buddy couldn't take it anymore. We left the park and walked home. Most of the neighbors were still at the park. There was only the distant boom of fireworks and the click-clack of Buddy's paws on the sidewalk. As I was opening the gate, I heard steady footsteps behind me. Turning around, I saw the tuba player walking toward me. He was still wearing the dark red uniform, his eyes fixed on me. He stopped in front of my gate. He didn't say anything, just stood there staring. Sweat still beaded on his forehead, even though the air had cooled. I nudged Buddy into the yard. He let out a low growl, the fur on his neck standing on end. 25 years. The man suddenly spoke, his voice hoarse. I tried to stay calm. Excuse me? 25 years I've played the tuba in this band. No one has ever dared to laugh at me. He stepped closer, his hand gripping the gate's iron bars. The streetlights illuminated his face, casting deep shadows under his eye sockets. I could clearly see every bead of sweat, every angry wrinkle. I'm sorry about earlier today. I didn't mean to. Do you know what it feels like to be laughed at by the whole town? He interrupted me, his voice trembling with anger. Do you know what it feels like when your life's passion becomes a joke? Buddy growled louder as the man raised his voice. I tightened my grip on Buddy's leash, unsure how to respond. He let go of the bars and stepped closer. I smelled sweat. He stared intensely at me. This day, next year, you'll understand that feeling. I turned and ran toward the house door. My hands trembled as I unlocked it, pushed Buddy inside, and slammed the door shut. The click of the lock made me feel a little safer. I turned off the lights inside the house and peeked through the curtain crack. The man was still standing there, facing my house. 10 minutes passed, and he was still there. Then he walked up onto the porch. The sound of his shoes on the wooden planks made my heart pound like a drum. Buddy hid under the coffee table, breathing heavily. I heard his footsteps moving around the house, from the front door, past the side windows, then to the backyard. He was checking all the entry points. Finally, he returned to the living room window. I saw his dark silhouette through the thin curtain. He pressed his face against the glass, his breath creating foggy circles on the window. I know you're in there. His voice was low, seeping through the glass like a sinister whisper. You can hide today, but next year, on this day. He paused, leaving a terrifying silence. You won't be able to hide anymore. I heard his footsteps descend from the porch. I waited another 10 minutes before daring to look outside. The street was empty. He had vanished, but on the window glass, faint traces of his breath lingered. I didn't dare turn off the lights all night. Buddy lay beside me on the sofa, his eyes alert, staring toward the door. The fireworks had long stopped, but their echo still lingered in my mind, along with his words. Soon after that incident, Buddy and I decided to leave town and find a new place to live. That's how we ended up in this house. I truly hoped never to see that man again, but his words still haunt me endlessly. Will he really come back, or was it all just an empty threat? I thought it would be just another normal shift, but then, from the back seat of that old car, I saw a small hand pressed against the window. Just a few minutes later, the man drove straight into the gas station to kill me. I'm Sean, 30 years old. I've been working at the Chevron DTC gas station on the outskirts of Denver, Colorado for 2 years now. My night shift starts at 10 p.m. and ends at 6 a.m. the next morning. Last Thursday night started like any other. I was sitting behind the counter, reading a book and sipping my coffee. The clock on the wall showed midnight. Outside, the green neon light of the sign illuminated the empty parking lot. The highway wasn't far, and I could hear cars whizzing by occasionally. A little while later, I heard an engine approaching. A gray car rolled into the station. The car looked pretty old, with paint peeling in many places, and the left headlight seemed a bit dim. The driver was a man in his 40s, with long, thinning brown hair and a thick beard. He parked at pump number 3, got out of the car, and opened the gas cap. What caught my attention was how he kept looking around cautiously. His hand trembled slightly as he held the gas nozzle. I went back to my book. Staring at someone for too long is rude, but I did the opposite of what I thought. After just a few seconds of looking at my book, I looked up at him again. This time, I saw a small movement in the back seat of the car. At first, I thought it was a reflection, but then I saw it more clearly. It was a small hand of a child, pressed against the back window. The hand only appeared for a few seconds before disappearing. It must be a small child with an adult, was my first thought. But the man's attitude made me get up to observe more closely. He was still pumping gas, but he turned back to look into the car, saying something with a sharp tone. The gas pump automatically stopped. The man hung up the nozzle and walked towards the store. He pushed open the glass door and walked toward me with a cold demeanor. That'll be $30, pump number 3. Yes, sir. I entered the amount into the register. Do you have a small child in the car? His eyes suddenly sharpened. Why? I saw a kid in the back seat. If you need anything for the child, we have candy and sodas. None of your business. Just ring it up. His reaction wasn't like a normal father who would smile and talk about his child. Cash or card? I tried to keep my voice calm. Cash. He pulled out a wad of crumpled bills from his back pocket. I took the money, deliberately counting slowly. Is there a problem with the pump? I need to check the receipt printer. No receipt needed, just give me the change. Company policy. I have to print a receipt for every transaction. Hurry up! I bent down as if fixing the printer, but I was actually pulling my cell phone out of my pocket. I dialed 911 without looking, hoping I hit the right numbers. Sorry, the printer's jammed. It'll be a few more minutes. The man started to get restless. He glanced out the window towards the car. No receipt needed. I have to go now. Just a little longer, sir. I felt the phone in my hand vibrate, a sign the call was connected. I spoke louder than usual. Chevron DTC gas station in suburban Denver. I suspect a child abduction. The man suddenly realized what I was doing. His face went pale. You bastard. He reached over the counter to snatch the phone, but I managed to pull back. The police are coming! I yelled. He didn't say anything else, turned his back, and ran outside. I heard the car engine start. Through the glass, I saw him jump into the car and hit the gas. But instead of driving straight onto the road, he backed up, then slammed directly into the store. I jumped to the side as the Honda crashed into the glass door. The glass shattered loudly, pieces flying everywhere. The store's alarm blared, then went silent. The front of the car was deep inside the store, knocking over shelves of candy. I lay behind the counter, feeling blood from a few small cuts on my hands. The man yelled from inside the car, "I'll kill you!" But the car's engine had died. He tried to restart it, but the car wouldn't turn over. Police sirens blared in the distance, getting closer and closer. He opened the car door and ran out. I saw him through the gap between the fallen shelves. He ran towards the back of the store, but I knew there was only a dumpster and a high fence back there. He wouldn't be able to get away. 2 police cars pulled up right in front of the store. 4 officers jumped out, guns drawn. "Police! Freeze!" I crawled out from behind the counter, ran outside and yelled, "He went out back!" 2 officers chased after the man. The other 2 approached the Honda that had crashed into the store. "There's a child in here," an officer called out. Through the shattered window of the car, I saw a boy about 10 years old, his mouth taped shut, in a state of extreme panic. The police carefully opened the car door. "It's okay, kiddo. You're safe now." The other 2 officers returned, escorting the man who was now handcuffed. He saw me and tried to lunge like a wild animal wanting to tear its prey apart. An ambulance arrived to check on the boy and bandage the cuts on my hand. Crime scene investigators began taking photos and collecting evidence. A male officer approached me. "You did a great job tonight. That boy might not have made it if it weren't for you." The boy was Tyler. He had been missing for 3 days after playing in a park near his home. I looked towards Tyler, who was being attended to by paramedics. Luckily, he wasn't injured. Tyler was still scared, but no longer crying, and his parents were on their way. I felt a shiver, but also a sense of relief that I had done the right thing. 2 hours later, Tyler's parents arrived and took him home. The boy hugged his parents tightly, sobbing. Before leaving, Tyler's parents brought him over to me. "Thank you so much," the boy said, then hugged me. I didn't know what to say, so I hugged Tyler back and gave him a piece of candy. My hands were still trembling from the whole ordeal. It was lucky that I trusted my gut.
Did you know that Sensodyne now has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth, 2 shades, and also get sensitivity protection? It's just properly formulated from a dentist's perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
Struggling every morning with what to wear to work? Let Temu be your wardrobe solution. All my office outfits come from Temu, premium quality, endless styles, where fashion meets value. Shop Temu's amazing deals and elevate your wardrobe today.
I'm Lori, and I live with my parents and younger brother in Millfield, Ohio. That night was the 4th of July. I was sitting on the sofa flipping through TV channels when the first firework exploded. Lori, can I have some hot chocolate? My brother Josh called from the kitchen. Hot chocolate in July, are you sure? I chuckled softly, but still got up to make it for him. I was 18 and used to taking care of Josh when my parents were out. My parents had gone to Akron to visit Aunt Margaret because she broke her leg. They'd be back late, probably after midnight. Before they left, Mom had repeatedly told me, lock the doors securely, don't open for anyone, and call me right away if anything happens. I walked into the kitchen and opened the fridge for milk. I looked out the window. The neighbors' houses were lit up, and the sounds of families laughing and watching fireworks drifted in. Lori, someone's in the backyard. Josh's voice suddenly turned serious. I turned to see Josh standing by the living room window, the curtain pulled back just a crack. It's probably Mr. Henderson watering his plants. I poured milk into the pot. It's not Mr. Henderson. They're wearing a white lab coat, like a doctor. I turned off the stove and walked to the window. Josh stepped back, his face pale. I looked out. In the dim light from the porch lamp, I saw a figure standing by the fence, their back to me. The man was tall and thin, wearing a white lab coat and black pants. He stood silently, as if observing something. It's probably a doctor from the hospital. Maybe someone got hurt by fireworks. I offered a logical explanation, but my heart started pounding faster. The man turned around. His face was pale, his dark eyes staring directly at the window. He smiled stiffly. Lori, I know you're in there. His voice echoed through the glass. I flinched, pulling Josh away from the window. The man stepped closer. My blood ran cold. I pulled out my phone, but my hand shook too hard, and it fell to the ground. Lori, I don't want to hurt you. He was now right at the door, placing his hand on the glass. You wished you could be a better sister, right, Lori? Josh suddenly burst into tears. What is he talking about, Lori? I hugged him tight, my brain spinning, trying to make sense of it. Why would he know that? Suddenly, a loud crash of breaking glass. The man had smashed the kitchen window. He reached in, unlocked it, and climbed into the house. Run! I pulled Josh upstairs, my heart pounding like a drum. We ran into my parents' room. I locked the door. Lori, don't run anymore. I just want to help. His footsteps echoed from downstairs, slow and steady. He wasn't rushing, as if he knew we couldn't escape. Josh trembled in my arms. Lori, I'm scared. I don't want to die. You won't die. I'll protect you. I looked around the room for something to defend myself with. In my mom's dresser drawer was a box cutter. I grabbed it, the small blade trembling in my hand. Lori, do you remember the day it happened? The day the stray bullet flew into the playground? The man's voice now sounded like it was right outside the bedroom door. You witnessed Josh die right there. No, I screamed. Josh is still here. He's alive. The man's voice echoed through the wooden door. Lori, you've been living in an illusion for the past 5 years. Josh has been dead for a long time. I looked down at Josh in my arms. He was still trembling, still breathing, still warm. That's not true. Josh is still here. The door opened even though I had locked it securely. The man stepped in. Lori, it's time you face the truth. He reached out to us. I swung the small knife, trying to protect Josh, but when I looked down, my arms were empty. Josh was gone. Light suddenly flooded the room. My mom's voice echoed from downstairs. Lori, we're home. I blinked. The man had vanished. I was sitting alone in my parents' room, the knife stuck in the wooden wall. My parents ran up, their faces full of worry. Lori, what are you doing here? Why are you holding a knife? I looked around the room, searching. Where's Josh? Where is Josh? Mom knelt beside me and burst into tears. Lori, Josh passed away 5 years ago. I stared at my parents in shock. Memories of that day flooded back. Josh lying in a pool of blood on the playground, with sirens and screams. I held him in my arms, begging him not to die, but it was too late. No, Josh is alive. I just talked to him. Dad placed a hand on my shoulder. Lori, we're taking you back to the hospital. Dr. Peter will help you. I sat there trembling. In the corner of the room, I still saw the shadow of the man in the white lab coat. So he was my doctor. But I knew very well that no matter how much medication I took, or how many doctors I saw, the terrifying feeling and the pain of losing Josh would always stay with me. Outside the window, fireworks still bloomed in the Ohio summer night sky. But for me, summer had ended a long time ago. That was hands down the weirdest trip to the Dollar Tree I've ever had. And believe me, I'm never gonna forget it. It was just a random afternoon. I got off work early, figured I'd swing by the Dollar Tree to grab a couple things. The sky was heavy, clouds all dark and moody like it was about to pour. I hopped out of my car, mentally ticking off what I needed while I walked in. Fluorescent lights buzzed overhead, shining down on the jam-packed shelves. The air smelled like cheap plastic and industrial cleaner. Some generic pop song played from the ceiling speakers, mixed with the steady beeping of the barcode scanner up front. I needed toilet paper, detergent, and maybe some snack packs. So I headed straight to the personal care aisle. That's when it happened. This dude suddenly rushed past me, looked to be in his 40s, gray hair all wild. He wore a wrinkled t-shirt and ripped jeans. He was speed walking, cart loaded to the brim, stuff piled high, barely hanging on. Then out of nowhere, he slammed to a stop in front of this lady looking at shampoo. "Can you pay for me? I really need this," he rasped, voice rough like sandpaper. The woman blinked, shook her head, and stepped back quick. He didn't miss a beat, swung around to an old guy near the cough meds. "Can you cover me? It's just $40. The old dude just shook his head and hightailed it down the aisle. I dipped my head, tried to disappear, prayed he wouldn't see me. But no such luck. "Hey, you!" He was already marching over, wheels clattering. "Can you pay for me? I swear I'll pay you back." His eyes were bloodshot, and he had that faint booze stink on him. I shook my head. "Sorry, man, I can't." His face twisted, went from begging to pissed in a blink. Eyes wide, jaw clenched. "It's just $40 damn dollars," he barked, voice getting louder. "I don't have much money either," I said, trying to keep my voice steady as I nudged my cart away. But he stepped right in front of me, then, out of nowhere, flipped his cart over. Everything went flying. Loud crash. Mouthwash bottle rolled straight to my feet. Packs of gum scattered everywhere. "What the hell is your problem?" he yelled, voice booming through the store. I flinched. My heart was hammering. People were staring now, everyone frozen. I tried to move past him, get out of the aisle, but he blocked me again. "What's your problem, huh?" he said again, face red. $40. What's your damn problem?" "Sorry, I gotta go," I said, backing away. My voice was shaky, my throat tight, but he kept coming, heavy footsteps pounding behind me. "What's your problem, huh? What's your problem?" His voice got louder each time, repeating like a broken record. I picked up the pace, pushing the cart faster, wheels squeaking. "Hey!" Another voice rang out, a guy from the store, an employee walking toward us. "What's your problem?" The man froze, spun toward the clerk. "I was just asking her. That's it." "You're disturbing other customers," the employee said, firm. "I'm gonna have to ask you to leave." "I didn't do anything. I just needed help. What's so wrong about that?" The guy threw his hands up, trying to explain like he was the victim. I stopped at the end of the aisle, breathing hard. My palms were sweaty, heart pounding. "You need to leave, now, or I'm calling the cops," the clerk said again, his tone sharper. The man went quiet, still staring at me. Then he gave a slow nod. "Okay, I'll go." But just before he turned to leave, he crouched down. For a second, I thought he was going to pick up the stuff he'd thrown. Instead, he peeled off his ragged brown slippers, then yanked off his filthy white socks. What's your problem? He screamed one last time and hurled the slippers and socks straight at me. I jumped to the side. They slammed into the shelf behind me, knocking down a whole row of shampoo bottles. The sweaty socks landed right next to my cartwheel, and the stench hit me a second later. He walked barefoot toward the exit, leaving wet, grimy footprints on the tile as he went. The store clerk just shook his head and started picking up the mess. "You all right?" he asked. Guys like that show up from time to time, usually high on something, lose control, start hassling people. I gave a small nod. "Thanks for stepping in." I was still rattled. I wrapped up my shopping as fast as I could. At checkout, I kept glancing toward the entrance, paranoid he might be out there waiting. But the parking lot was clear. I got in my car and slammed the door shut, locking it right away. Even on the drive home, I could still hear it echoing in my head. "What's your problem?" To him, the problem was simple. I didn't help. I didn't give him what he wanted. That was hands down the wildest trip to Dollar Tree I've ever had. And yeah, there's no way I'm forgetting it. I'm Katie, 14, and I live in Phoenix, Arizona, with my sister Elise, who's 15. It was a Friday, late July, and the heat was absolutely brutal. Mom was working the afternoon shift at the hospital. Dad was off on some business trip, so it was just me and Elise holding down the fort. "Hey Katie, wanna go snag a free Slurpee?" Elise called out from the living room. 7-Eleven is running promos today. I rolled out of bed and slid into my sandals, jean shorts, and a pink tank top. Plenty for this kind of weather. Elise was already waiting by the door, keys in hand. The 7-Eleven was just a couple blocks from our house, like a 10-minute walk, tops. Phoenix streets were dead quiet in the afternoon. "Don't go overboard with the snacks," Elise warned as we stepped into the store. The little bell above the door jingled, and the blast of cold AC felt like heaven. The guy behind the counter gave us a nod. We knew him pretty well from all the candy runs. I made a beeline for the Slurpee machine, grabbed a medium cup, and went all in on strawberry. Elise filled up a large one, mixing cherry and blueberry. While she was still messing with the lid, I drifted over to the snack aisle. Bright orange Doritos bags jumped out at me from the shelf, right next to rows of Haribo gummies and stacks of Hershey bars. I was doing some quick math in my head, figuring out if I had enough change for another pack of M&Ms, when a voice suddenly came from right next to me. "Hey there, pretty girl." I turned around. There was a woman standing nearby, brown hair pulled back, wearing a white blouse. In her arms was a little dog, kind of fawn-colored, panting like crazy. "Hey," I said, trying to be polite. "Do you like dogs? His name's Peanut," she said, holding him out to me. Peanut licked his nose and stuck his tongue out, looking up at me with those big round eyes. "Oh, yeah, he's adorable," I said, reaching out to pet his head. His fur was super soft and warm. "What's your name?" she asked. "Katie." "Katie, could you do me a quick favor? I really need to use the bathroom, but they don't let dogs in the store. Would you mind watching Peanut for a minute, just right outside?" I glanced over at Elise. She was still by the Slurpee machine, back turned, totally focused. "Sure, I can do that," I nodded. "Thank you so much. I'll be fast."
I was 8 to 10 for the Nuggets and Duck Pond. Jokic to 15 for Duck Pond. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let me! 1-1! Whoa, go man!
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's bigger right now.
She handed me Peanut. He was lighter than I thought, maybe 3 pounds, tops. We stepped outside. I realized I never asked her name. The sun was still beating down, hot as ever. I stood under the awning in the shade, gently stroking Peanut's fur. The dog just lay there quietly in my arms. Katie, come here for a sec, the woman called out from near the parking lot. I blinked. Wait, when did she come outside? She was standing next to a blue van, side door wide open. There was a tall guy standing beside her. Come here, Katie. I want to show you something, she said, waving me over. I started walking toward the parking lot, still holding Peanut tight. But the second I got close to the van, the guy grabbed my left arm. Get in the car, he snapped. His voice was rough. His hand clamped down on my arm, huge calloused fingers digging into my skin. I gasped and dropped Peanut. The little dog bolted. I tried to yank my arm away, but he was way stronger than me. No, let me go, I screamed. I said, get in the car. He started dragging me toward the open van. Inside, I saw a nasty gray carpet and rope. Katie, let go of my sister. Elise's voice cut through the air like a whip. She came running out of the store, her Slurpee flying out of her hand and exploding on the pavement, ice and soda everywhere. Help! He's trying to kidnap her, she screamed. The clerk came running out of the store, another guy right behind him. Over by the gas pumps, someone jumped out of a red car. The man let go of me instantly. I dropped to the ground, scraping both my knees on the pavement. Let's go, the woman shouted. They both dove into the car. The engine roared to life. It backed out fast, tires screeching as it tore down the street. I caught a glimpse of the license plate, Arizona, and the numbers 736, but I couldn't remember the exact order. Elise threw her arms around me. I was shaking all over, heart pounding like crazy. The clerk pulled out his phone and called 911. You okay? He asked, his face full of worry. I couldn't answer. My knees were stinging and bleeding, and I felt completely out of it. Elise didn't say anything either. She just kept holding on to me, breathing fast. About 10 minutes later, a police cruiser pulled up. 2 officers took our statements. They asked me to describe the guy, the woman, and the car. They said it looked like a planned kidnapping. Mom showed up not long after Elise called her. She hugged us tight and cried. Dad booked the earliest flight back to Phoenix. That night at dinner, I still couldn't stop shaking. I kept seeing the guy's cold eyes and feeling his hand crushing my arm. Elise sat beside me, holding my hand the whole time. From now on, Mom said, you girls do not go anywhere alone, and you always tell us where you're going. I nodded. I got it now. The world wasn't as safe as I thought. The next morning, the 7-Eleven clerk called my mom. He found Peanut wandering near the store, hungry, thirsty, and totally lost. Poor little guy. He'd been part of their plan, and they didn't even care what happened to him. Can we keep him, Mom? I asked, while she was telling us about the call. Mom looked at Dad, then Elise. If no one comes forward after a week, we'll make it official, she said. A week passed. No one called. No one claimed him. The police checked. Peanut didn't have a chip. They said he was probably just used as bait, so we adopted him. Just like that, Peanut became part of our family. Now every night when I cuddle Peanut close, I think about how one good thing came out of that awful day. This little dog got a new home, and I got a little buddy who'll always remind me just how lucky I was to get away. My name's Alex. Josh and Tyler, they've been best buds since college. The 3 of us are pretty outdoorsy. We love getting out in nature. Every now and then, we ditch the city for quick 2-day camping trips out in the woods. Last time, we headed out on a Saturday morning in July, each with a backpack loaded with gear. The plan? Hit 2 different campsites, 1 night at each. The first spot was about 2 miles off the main trail, tucked near a little stream. We made it there around 3 p.m. I dropped my pack and took a look around. Josh was already pulling his tent out, and Tyler was off gathering dry wood for the fire. This place is perfect, Josh said while setting up. I nodded and started unpacking my stuff. The sun was already dipping low, and Tyler was stacking up kindling for a small fire. We kicked back, grilled some sausages, cracked open a few beers, and just let the stress from the week fade away. Then, around 8, something rustled in the bushes behind us. We all turned. Some guy stepped out. Gray, messy hair, unshaven beard. Looked like he hadn't seen a shower in a while. "Hey guys," he said. "Saw your fire and thought I'd come over." Josh glanced at me, then at Tyler. None of us said anything, but yeah. The vibe got weird fast. I asked, "Hey, you camping out here too?" The guy gave us this weird little smile. You could say that. I've been out here a long time. He just stood there, eyes locked on the fire. That's when I noticed. His hands were shaking. "You okay?" "You look cold," Tyler asked. "Cold? Nah, I'm not cold anymore." That sent a chill down my spine. Josh got up real casual like, said he was going to grab more firewood. "Mind if I stay here with you?" We all froze. No one said a word. A few seconds passed, but it felt way longer. And then he started humming. Some weird, wordless tune made my skin crawl. It wasn't like a song, more like a low moan, like someone hurting but trying to hold it in. Josh tried to play it cool. Yeah, well, we were just about to hit the sack. Gotta be up early tomorrow." The guy stopped humming, slowly turned his head toward Josh. "I'm always here, even when you think I'm not." Then, he just turned around and walked straight into the dark. Gone. We sat there for a few minutes, dead quiet. "What the hell was that?" Tyler whispered. "Maybe he's just lost," Josh muttered, but even he didn't sound convinced. We put the fire out and got in the tent way earlier than planned. I was lying in my sleeping bag, wide awake, listening to every damn sound outside. Eventually, I must have passed out. Next morning, we packed up and made our way to the second campsite. On the way, we swung by the ranger station to grab some water and snacks. While Josh and Tyler were inside picking out food, I stepped out for a smoke. A big old bulletin board covered in missing person flyers. Most of them were sun-bleached and curling at the corners, but one stood out. The face on it made my stomach drop. Thomas Gray, 58, missing since last September. May have mental health issues, last seen in this area. It was him, the guy from last night. No doubt in my mind. I called Josh and Tyler out. As soon as they saw the flyer, the color drained from their faces. We called the number on the flyer. Cops said they'd send someone out to check the area. Thanked us for the heads up. They told us to be careful, report back if we saw him again. Josh looked at me. "Should we just head home?" I shook my head. "I mean, yeah, he's got issues, but he didn't seem dangerous." So we kept going. The second campsite was a good 5 miles out, way more remote, pretty much off the grid. We pitched our tent by this small lake. The afternoon went by like any other. We fished a bit, cooked some dinner, played cards, just hanging out. But once the sun went down, the vibe shifted. Around midnight, I jolted awake. That humming sound was back. Same weird tune from the night before, except this time, it was clearer, closer. It echoed all around our tent, like it was circling us. Josh sat up and grabbed my arm. "Did you hear that?" Tyler was awake too. We just lay there listening. The humming would stop, then start up again. "It's him," I whispered. "How the hell does he know where we are?" "Beats me." I reached for my phone to call the cops. No signal. That creepy hum kept going all night. None of us slept a wink. By morning we were done. No way we were staying another minute. As we packed up, I noticed something. Footprints, all around our tent. We didn't waste any more time, just grabbed our stuff and hit the trail back to the car. We were about a mile out when we heard it, a loud shout from behind us. "Alex, Josh, Tyler." It was his voice, clear as day, calling each of us by name. We stopped dead in our tracks, turned around, and there he was. He was waving at us like we were old friends. Huge grin on his face, like he was thrilled to see us. We ran, full sprint, no looking back, until we spotted the car, dove in, and fired up the engine. Josh gunned it down the mountain like a bat out of hell. How the hell did he know our names? Tyler asked, still catching his breath. No one answered. When we got home, we called the cops again and told them everything. About a week later, they found Thomas, but not alive. They found pieces of him in a deep cave. The medical examiner said he'd been dead for several days. Could have been the weather, could have been animals, or maybe something got to him before all that. We never went camping again after that. Sometimes Josh brings it up, says maybe we were just freaked out, tired, paranoid. Maybe we imagined stuff. But me? That one question still keeps me up at night. How the hell did he know our names? I'm Anna, and my small family just moved to Columbus, Ohio, about 6 months ago. The 2-story house we bought is in a quiet suburban neighborhood. Everything was perfect for the first 3 months. I set up a cozy workspace in the downstairs den. Mike was settling in well at his new job, and Emma quickly made friends at school. We even got to know most of our neighbors, except for the man living in the house next door. Mike said he'd met him once, a retired chemistry professor named Daniel Lee. He lived alone and preferred his privacy. Then winter came, and with it, a strange feeling. In the afternoons, I started to feel tired. My mind was foggy, and I couldn't focus. Headaches appeared often, starting at my temples and spreading to the back of my head. At first, I figured it was just the lack of sunlight and my body adjusting to the colder weather. I wrote down my symptoms in a journal and tried to change my diet, exercise more, and even take vitamin D supplements, but it didn't seem to help. Then Emma started having morning sickness and trouble sleeping at night. I think we should take Emma to the doctor, I told Mike. I think you're just worrying too much, Sarah. We just went through a big move. Our bodies need time to adjust. Maybe Mike was right, but I was still going to keep an eye on everything. I started tracking the times we felt worst, the food we ate, even the weather. After a week, the results showed our symptoms seemed to get worse in the evenings and early mornings. One day, I felt my body suddenly and noticeably exhausted after a visit from our neighbor, Mr. Daniel. Mike thought he was pleasant, but I didn't. His eyes were too intense, his smile fake, and he always found reasons to come over more often. The situation became serious when Emma had a seizure at school. The results came back. Emma didn't have a fever, and all tests showed nothing unusual. We were sent home with advice to monitor her and come back if she had more seizures. After Emma fell asleep, I told Mike, I think there's something in this house making us sick, and Mr. Lee is involved. Mike was surprised. Daniel? He's very friendly. He has a chemistry degree and researches narcotics. I looked him up. So what? That doesn't incriminate him. I've seen him lurking around the house when you're at work, and our symptoms get worse every time he comes over. You're being paranoid. Maybe you should see a therapist. I felt helpless and disappointed after talking to Mike. He insisted on defending a stranger instead of worrying about his wife and daughter. I ordered small surveillance cameras online, placing them on the porch, at the front door, and in the main ventilation room. I also bought an air testing kit and sent samples to a private lab. I started sleeping in Emma's room for her safety. One night, I heard a sound, a soft hiss, like gas escaping. I turned on the light and checked around, but saw nothing. The next morning, I checked the cameras. At 2 a.m., Daniel Lee approached our house, wearing a gas mask and carrying a small device. Then, he moved to Emma's window, but seemed to give up when he noticed the window was tightly closed. I felt nauseous and terrified. I was right. He was poisoning us, but why? I needed more concrete evidence before going to the police. I didn't tell Mike about the video or the samples until I had enough proof. The lab results came back a day later. According to the report, they found traces of methadone and hydrocodone in the air and drinking water samples. Small amounts, but enough to cause the symptoms we were experiencing with prolonged exposure. What should I do now? I couldn't confront Lee alone. I needed Mike to trust me. I waited until Emma was asleep, then sat down with Mike and showed him the video and the lab report. Mike stared at the screen, then at me. There was something in his eyes. Fear, guilt. We need to call the police. Number not yet. We need more evidence. Mike, he's slowly killing us. I'll talk to Daniel tomorrow. There might be an explanation.
It can get worse. I always recommend Sensodyne. It works.
We're here for a convertible?
How about an SUV?
Want to get out of here?
Where are those trucks?
We're right here.
Whatever it is, we're here for it.
70 square inches of non-stick grilling. What a steal.
La solution parfaite pour l'école, c'est un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil. Pour jaser sans relâche, choisissez un forfait prépayé de Chatta sans fil.
I'm hosting a tournament. We have to win. Cowabunga. I've been waiting minutes for this.
Mike's answer confused me even more. Why would he want to talk to the person harming his family? Why not call the police immediately? A horrifying thought suddenly struck me, but I immediately dismissed it. No, Mike couldn't know about this. He couldn't be involved. That night, I couldn't sleep. I rewatched the camera footage again and again, and then I noticed what I had missed. On one of the old videos, there was a figure at the front door at midnight. Not Daniel Lee, but Mike. He was opening the door as if waiting for someone. I rummaged through Mike's phone when he went to the bathroom the next morning. I found messages between him and Daniel, messages talking about dosage, effects, and leaving no trace. And then I found the reason. When she's gone, I'll have everything, the insurance and freedom. Stick to the plan. Slowly, no one will suspect. I felt like my world collapsed. My husband was trying to kill me. I took screenshots of the messages, backed up the videos to a hard drive that I hid in my bag. I told Mike I was taking Emma to the doctor for further checks. Instead, I drove straight to the police station. They arrested Mike and Daniel that very day. A search of Daniel's house revealed a mini laboratory where he concocted drug mixtures. They found documents on methods of slow poisoning that leave no trace, and a large payment from Mike's secret account. Investigations showed Mike was having an affair and wanted to be free but didn't want to split assets or pay alimony. He met Daniel, a chemist who had been fired for unethical experiments on an online forum. Together, they planned to slowly poison me, causing symptoms similar to a mental disorder and eventually leading to a seemingly natural death. Mike and Daniel were both charged with conspiracy to commit murder and aggravated assault. I was granted a restraining order and took Emma away from Columbus to a small coastal town on the shores of Lake Erie, a place where we could start over. It's been 6 months since we left. Emma has recovered both physically and mentally. I'm still healing, still learning to trust again. I'm Ricky, 35, still single, and just trying to find some peace after everything life's thrown at me. My new place is on the edge of a quiet little town, tucked right up next to the forest. The vibe here is totally different from the packed, noisy spots I used to live in. The houses are spread out, mostly older folks living here, just looking for some peace in their golden years. The house is simple, but comfy, with a little backyard facing the woods, and a dirt road that takes you into town. Across from my place is this old house with peeling paint and a wooden fence stacked with layers, making it look even older. The guy who owned it was this guy in his 50s named Gavin. Found that out when I said hi to the neighbors. I spotted Gavin a few times, not because I was nosy, just wanted to know when he was around so I could say hey. On the afternoon of day 3 after moving in, I swung by Gavin's place to say hi and share some cake. Gavin opened the door looking awkward, but he lit up real quick when I introduced myself and said hey. He invited me in, and while he sounded friendly, his voice had this weird shake to it. I walked in and noticed his place was pretty messy. The furniture was old, and it felt kind of stuffy with no natural light. I plopped down on the old sofa, and Gavin brought me a glass of orange juice. I smiled, grabbed it, took a sip, but then had to stop right away. There was a long, yellow hair floating in the drink. I tried to ignore the weirdness, set the glass down, and looked up at him. I asked him a bit about his life, and Gavin said he was also on his own, like the neighbors, and that he was fine with everything for now. As Gavin was talking, he turned away and suddenly blasted the music really loud, the high-pitched tune shaking the whole place. I couldn't hide my surprise, and Gavin busted out laughing, his face all red and puffed up, saying that was his way of chilling out. I started feeling disrespected, so I politely said bye and left. That was the one and only time I went to Gavin's place and talked to him. Every move Gavin made, every look in his eyes, just screamed weird eccentricity. Even though I tried not to judge, I couldn't shake the feeling that he wasn't like any of the other older folks I'd met. One time when I was coming back from town, I walked by Gavin's place and saw a young girl standing at the window and waving at me. But the way she looked was off, way too excited for just a random encounter. I clearly remembered Gavin saying he lived alone, so maybe this was his daughter stopping by for a visit. I smiled back, telling myself not to overthink it, but I still had a weird feeling about the whole thing. Then one night, I couldn't sleep. The sound of stuff crashing, furniture being smashed, and kids crying loudly just left me feeling totally confused. I went to the window to check it out, and I guessed the noise was coming from Gavin's place. I didn't want to get involved in other people's family drama, but those sounds really made me uneasy. A few days later, I saw another girl at Gavin's place. She was by the window too, looking all rushed, waving at me way too eagerly, like she was trying to get my attention. I was pretty sure this wasn't the same girl I saw last time. The girl's eyes didn't look happy. Instead, she seemed worried and in a rush about something. The confusion in my mind just kept growing, but I kept telling myself I was probably overthinking it. Once again, I gave her a quick hello and then just took off. The third time, I saw a girl totally different from the other two, with shiny golden hair. She just stood there, waving her hand slowly, not saying a word. This time, I couldn't calm down anymore, so I decided to go over and ask. But after I took a few steps, Gavin came out of the house, looked at me, and nodded his chin. I was gonna ask about the girls, but when I pointed to the window, she was gone. Who were these girls? Why did they keep showing up and disappearing? The questions kept swirling in my head, sticking with me day and night, making it hard to focus on anything else. I hit peak unease when I saw this skinny, pale girl with cuts on her arms standing in front of his house. Seeing that made it impossible for me to sit still. I decided to call the cops and tell them about all the weird stuff I'd seen. The police showed up pretty quickly. As they knocked on the guy's door, I stood at my window, heart pounding. At first he answered the door all calm, but when the police asked to come in and check, he got all tense. The police searched the house, and what they found freaked both me and them out. Up on the second floor, they found 3 girls locked up. All 3 were chained up, their bodies really skinny, covered in old and new wounds. Those girls were the ones I'd seen through the window. What was even worse and totally disgusting was that the 3 girls were the victims of Gavin's kidnapping, keeping them locked up and abusing them for the past 10 years. The little girl was Gavin's daughter with the second girl he had kidnapped. I stood outside, frozen, watching the police take that bastard to the car. His face was no longer the cheerful or confused look like the first day we met. It was just cold, blank, and creepy. I went back home, but the images of those girls, their pleading eyes, and the creepy sounds from the night before kept popping up in my head. All three of them had called out to me, full of hope, joy, panic, and desperation. I can't stop thinking that if I hadn't called the police, they would have had to keep going through that pain for who knows how many more years. Based on a true case that once shocked the entire United States, this story tells of 3 young women who were illegally held captive for a decade by a man in a house in Cleveland, Ohio. The first victim was Michelle Knight, who was 21 years old at the time. A year later, 17-year-old high school student Amanda Berry went missing on her way home from work. The last was Gina DeJesus, who was only 14 when she lost contact with her family. For 10 long years, the 3 women lived under strict control, completely isolated from the outside world. Despite the unimaginable conditions, they never lost hope for freedom. That resilience was eventually rewarded when one of them found a chance to call for help from a neighbor, an act that led to their rescue. The case was soon brought to light, and the perpetrator received a harsh sentence, putting an end to a dark chapter in the victims' lives. Yet what is even more admirable is that these 3 women chose to move forward, rising above their past and becoming symbols of resilience, an inspiration to millions around the world. I'm Ava, and I'm 16. It all started about 6 months after my family moved to this quiet neighborhood. My parents picked this place because it was known for being safe, having good schools, and a friendly community. Our next door neighbor was Mrs. Allen, a middle-aged widow who seemed really polite. Her son Joey was my age. At first, Joey seemed like a normal kid, maybe a bit quiet and shy, but always polite when we bumped into each other. He usually wore big hoodies no matter the weather, and I rarely saw him with friends. My parents always said Joey was a good kid whenever they saw him helping his mom with yard work or carrying groceries inside. I can't say exactly when things started to get weird. Maybe it was the glances that lasted a little too long when we saw each other in the school parking lot. Joey always seemed to show up at the grocery store, the library, or the movie theater at the same time as me. At first, I tried to tell myself it was just a coincidence in a small town. I started to notice how Joey would change his schedule to walk to school at the same time as me. He always sat close enough to overhear my conversations in the cafeteria. His bedroom window always seemed to have a light on. Sometimes, I just felt like someone was watching me. My mom gently brushed off my concerns, saying, "You're at that age where everyone notices you. There's no need to overthink it." But I still felt uneasy, and that feeling wouldn't go away, which made me pretty stressed out. One night, my parents went to a company party and were coming home late, so I was home alone. Rain started to fall outside, and the wind was pretty strong. Around midnight, I finished my essay and decided to go to bed. The house was strangely quiet. I was so tired that I fell asleep right away. I don't know how long I'd been asleep when I woke up. At first, there was nothing but the gentle ticking of the clock on the wall and the sound of rain outside. But then, I realized another sound, a very faint breathing. I opened my eyes wide, held my breath, and listened. And it was coming from under my bed. My body froze. A cold dread spread through me, from the top of my head to my toes. 1,000 thoughts raced through my mind. Someone was under my bed. My heart hammered, and my brain frantically searched for a plan. I decided the best option was to keep pretending to be asleep while I figured out what to do. Trying my best to keep my breathing even, I let one hand drop naturally off the side of the bed, as if I was just rolling over in my sleep. And then, my fingers touched human hair.
Thrive knows that quitting smoking is hard. You get advice like try hypnosis. or quit cold turkey?
Kidding me?
Instead, start small with Thrive, which can lead to something big. Start stopping with Thrive.
Boss. To become it, you have to be it. Boss.
Maman réussissait à se convaincre de l'innocence de leurs gestes, ou du fait que ces gestes découlaient de l'innocence même.
All pretense vanished. I shot upright and leaped out of bed, unable to stop the scream that ripped from my throat. At the same moment, a dark figure emerged from under the bed. It was Joey. He stood there in his familiar black hoodie, his eyes wide. In his hand was a knife. Time seemed to stand still for a few long seconds as we stared at each other. I grabbed my bedside lamp and hurled it straight at Joey. It missed him, but it created enough of a distraction for me to bolt for the door. I heard Joey stumble behind me, probably tripping over something in the dark. I ran downstairs, my heart pounding in my chest. I could hear hurried footsteps chasing me. At the front door, I fumbled with the deadbolt, my trembling hands making the simple task difficult. Finally, the door swung open, and I ran to the nearest house with lights on, Mr. and Mrs. Jenkins' place down the street. I banged on the door frantically, yelling my name and begging for help. The door opened, and Mr. Jenkins' confused face appeared. I quickly explained everything, and Mr. Jenkins immediately called the police. My parents rushed home from their party. Police searched Mrs. Allen's house, and then even more horrifying things were discovered. Joey hadn't just been watching me from afar. He had snuck into my room multiple times for months. His room was a chilling shrine dedicated to me. Hundreds of photos of me doing all sorts of activities were plastered all over the walls. In a journal, police found detailed entries about what Joey called observation nights. Nights when he hid under my bed and simply watched me sleep. He described the feeling of touching my hair, wrote about my scent, the sounds I made while sleeping, and times he rummaged through my belongings when I left the room. But the most terrifying part, the one that made even the police officers shiver, Joey had explicitly written, "Tonight will be different. Ava will be mine forever. We will always be together in death." And he had brought the tools to carry out that plan. The knife I had seen, rope, duct tape, and a bottle of sleeping pills. During the interrogation, Joey confessed to all of it with a disturbing calmness. He said he had fallen in love with me the first day he saw me, that we belonged together, and if he couldn't have me, then no one could. He detailed how he broke into my house through a first-floor window I had forgotten to lock. More than a year after the incident, I still wake up every night, my heart pounding, imagining someone hiding under my bed. Joey is in a mental institution. My family moved to another city, but I know I'll never feel truly safe again. I'm Nicole, 26, and I love life on the road. I converted an old Ford Transit van into a fully equipped mobile home. I came to the mountains of Montana in early winter. That night was December 17th, and the temperature dropped lower than expected. Even in the wilderness, I'd never felt lonely or scared until that night. I fell into a deep sleep, curled up in my thick sleeping bag, feeling safe in my little van. I jolted awake. My phone showed 4:27 a.m. Maybe it was just a tree branch blown against the van by the wind. The sound came again, and it wasn't a branch. My mind told me it might just be a hiker needing help, but no one hikes at 4 a.m. in such heavy snow. I reached for my phone, trembling as I turned on the video recording app. "I know you're in there. I've been watching you." A deep male voice echoed. My throat tightened. I tried to keep my phone steady. "I don't know you. What do you want?" I crawled towards the driver's seat, careful not to make a sound. Through the windshield, I saw a car parked far away, its headlights blazing. "I like the color of the underwear you're wearing." He sounded amused. My heart stopped. How long had he been watching me? "I've called the police. They're on their way." A raspy laugh replied. There's no cell service here, Lisa. You checked when you arrived, remember? You even complained about it. A pretty car like this must have a lot of doors. I wonder if you've locked them all. I swallowed hard. The passenger window. It wasn't secure, and I hadn't had time to fix it. My survival instinct kicked in. I lunged for the driver's seat. The keys were already in the ignition. The engine roared to life in the dark. The van lurched forward, almost sliding off the unpaved road. In the rearview mirror, I saw the black car also start to move, its headlights aimed directly at my van. My hands gripped the steering wheel tightly, speed rocketing to 55 miles per hour on the slippery forest road. The snow fell heavier, visibility reduced to just a few feet in front of me. The other car closed in, less than 15 feet from my tail. I could see the outlines of two men behind the wheel. The road suddenly curved. Instead of slowing down, I tightened my grip on the wheel and took a risk. I knew a small path that continued along the hillside. As I reached the bend, I suddenly pulled the handbrake, sharply turned the wheel, and swerved the van onto the narrow path to the right. The van tilted but held on. The car behind couldn't react in time to the maneuver. It sped straight down the main road, tires screeching in the dark as they realized they'd lost me. I turned off my lights, letting the van slowly coast down the path. After a few minutes, I stopped beside a large rock, hiding the van from the main road. The receding engine sound indicated they had gone in the other direction. All night, I sat leaning against the door, my heart rate unable to return to normal. As soon as dawn broke, I drove to the nearest town's police station. I reported everything. The officer listened, his expression growing more concerned. I need to tell you something. The officer sighed. This isn't the first report we've received. In the past 6 months, 3 other women have reported similar experiences when alone at night. What happened to them? 2 of them disappeared 2 weeks later. The 3rd was found, but I don't want to go into detail. So, there's a predator targeting women? Not one. I think they operate as a group. I returned to my van. The sense of safety it once provided was completely gone. I decided to drive home to my parents in Ohio and sell the van. On the way, I stopped in a small town to stay overnight at a hotel. As I walked into the hotel room and locked the door, the images of that terrifying experience kept replaying in my mind. I opened my phone to rewatch the video I had recorded. Maybe I would see something I had missed. With trembling hands, I opened the video file. The screen was pitch black, but the audio was clearly recorded. Lisa. I replayed that part. The man had called me Lisa, but my name is Nicole. I quickly opened my Instagram app, searching for the name Lisa, along with the keywords van life and Montana. After a few minutes of scrolling, my heart nearly stopped. A young woman named Lisa Wilson, with reddish-brown hair like mine, also lived in a van and had come to Montana 2 months ago. As I looked deeper into her pictures, I noticed many astonishing similarities. Not just the hair color, but also her hairstyle, clothing style, and even how she decorated her van. I scrolled down to Lisa's older posts. She bought her van from the same dealership in Seattle where I bought mine. The Ford Transit model is very popular in the van life community, and metallic silver paint is also a common choice. I scrolled further and discovered that Lisa had worked for the same travel magazine I had contributed to. I believed that if anyone followed both of us on social media, they could easily mistake us for each other. I rushed to my camera bag and pulled out an old memory card I hadn't deleted. There was a photo of a sunrise near the campground, and in the distance, I saw a Ford Transit van identical to mine. My hands trembled as I realized the truth. They mistook me for Lisa. Immediately, I called the police officer who took my report. The police asked me to bring the van to the station for a thorough inspection. My Ford Transit wasn't Lisa's van, but they were almost identical. More importantly, through GPS and gas station data, the police discovered that both Lisa and I had traveled similar routes within the past 2 months. 2 weeks later, I heard that the FBI had arrested 4 suspects at a secluded farm more than 60 miles from me. They found evidence linking them to at least 7 other disappearances in Montana and other states. This network had been operating for years, targeting people living on the road because they had less social contact. Lisa Wilson was not found alive. 6 months later, I'm still trying to rebuild my life in a small apartment in Columbus. I no longer live on the road, but I've never given up on my dream of freedom and exploration. Instead, I'm writing a book about women's safety. In my photography notebook, I still keep a picture of Lisa, the stranger whose life became intertwined with mine by chance. The clock on the wall said 9 p.m. I glanced out the window of the Dollar Tree. The parking lot was damn near empty. Just my car and a red one parked way out in the corner. I wrapped up the last bit of cleaning for the day and was about to clock out. Next time I looked, it was already 9:45. I muttered a little prayer under my breath. Please, nobody come in now. And of course, right on cue, ding ding, the doorbell went off. I looked up. A white guy walked in, probably mid-40s, shoulder-length brown hair, thick mustache. Didn't even glance at me, just headed straight to the canned food aisle. I gave him a polite hi and went back to sweeping. Couldn't help but chuckle. Guess that's what I get for wishing too hard. Life's got a real sense of humor. The guy was moving slow, sneakers squeaking with every step. I could hear him rustling through the shelves, poking around like he was looking for something specific. I finished up, rolled the cleaning cart behind the counter, checked the register, started counting the drawer, logged today's sales in the book. As I scanned the numbers, that guy popped back into my head. I glanced at the clock, 9:55, looked around the store. He was gone, dead silent. I walked down every aisle, nothing, no one. Checked the men's restroom, gave the door a polite knock. Anyone in there? Silence. I pushed the door open. Empty. He must have left without buying anything. Guess he didn't find what he wanted. I was busy cleaning, so I didn't catch him leaving. The front door doesn't chime when someone goes out, only when they come in. Yeah, that's probably what happened. At exactly 10 p.m., I wrapped up my shift, locked the main door, shut off the lights in the customer area. Only the ones over the register and by the back exit were still on. Grabbed my bag from the staff locker. Time to head out the back door. I started thinking about tomorrow. Day off. Plan, cook something decent, and binge Netflix. The sound of glass shattering rang out from the front of the store. I jumped, let out a scream, spun around. A jar of jam had hit the floor and smashed to pieces. Thick, dark purple strawberry jam oozed everywhere. At the end of the aisle stood the man, just standing there, staring right at me. He was smiling, wide, too wide, yellow teeth. My heart was hammering in my chest. I'd been here the whole time, hiding, somewhere, and I hadn't seen him. The store's closed, come back tomorrow, I called out, voice shaking. He didn't say a word, just grabbed a box of cereal and whipped it onto the floor. It exploded on impact, flakes flying everywhere. You need to leave, now. I tried to sound firm. Truth was, I was scared out of my damn mind. He picked up a bottle of detergent, hurled it. The cap popped off when it hit. Blue liquid spilled out, mixing with the jam. I backed up toward the counter. My hands were shaking as I reached for the phone. He started walking toward me, still grinning, still laughing. The laugh didn't sound human anymore. I turned and bolted for the back door, fumbled with the key, dropped it. Bent down to grab the key, hands still trembling.
Thrive knows that quitting smoking isn't hard. You get advice like, just stop. Go for a run. Go for 10 runs. Run a marathon. Instead, start small with Thrive, which can lead to something big. Start stopping with Thrive.
Of all time, The Job returns to theaters in English. Starring Academy Award winner Michelle Yeoh.
My son must be brave.
Shot 2, experience it on the next 3 out 22nd.
Wayfair's Labor Day clearance is here. Get up to 50% off outdoor furniture and decor, up to 70% off area rugs, and way more. Shop Wayfair's Labor Day clearance.
could hear more crashing, stuff falling, glass shattering. I fumbled with the lock, managed to get the back door open, and bolted into the parking lot behind the store. Sprinted to my car, hit the unlock button on the remote, jumped in, slammed the door shut, locked it right away. My fingers shook as I dialed 911. Dollar Tree on Maple Street. There's a man inside. He started wrecking the place after closing. I'm on the night shift. Police will be there in 5 minutes. Are you hurt?
No.
I said. I'm in my car, out back in the parking lot. From where I sat, I could just make out his shadow moving through the store, thanks to the faint glow from the register lights and the back exit. More glass breaking, more thuds. 10 minutes later, the first cruiser pulled up. No siren, just those red and blue lights spinning in the dark. 2 officers stepped out, hands hovering over their guns. I jumped out of my car and ran over to them. He's still in there, I don't know what he wants. One of the cops looked at me, gave a short nod. You know who he is?
Nope.
Name? I don't know. He came in right before closing like a normal customer. I thought he left. Clicked his radio. We need backup at the Dollar Tree on Maple. Male suspect. Breaking and entering. Property damage in progress. The 2 officers moved toward the back door. I stayed by my car, watching. A few minutes later, another cruiser pulled in. 3 more cops jumped out and headed straight into the store. Out! Hands up! Their voices boomed from inside. Then a scream. Not fear. Rage. Raw and feral. Like some wild animal backed into a corner. There was a crash. Heavy. Footsteps pounding.
Holy.
Then the sound of metal slamming against metal. I stood outside, frozen. Adrenaline buzzing in my veins. Stop! We got him! After 10 long minutes, they brought him out. His hands were cuffed behind his back. His t-shirt was ripped to shreds. But the worst part? He was still smiling. Grinning like the whole thing had been some big joke. As they walked him past me, he turned his head, locked eyes with me. In the harsh glare of the police car's headlights, his face looked off. He mumbled something as they loaded him in. Too low to catch. One of the squad cars drove off with the man inside. 2 of the officers stayed behind to take my statement. They walked me back into the store so I could check the damage. It looked like a war zone. Stuff everywhere. Shelves knocked over. Broken glass scattered across the floor like glitter from hell. There was a skull drawn in strawberry jam on the floor near the register. Fear surged up and I started crying. The 2 officers gave me a ride home. It was midnight. 2 days later, I was back on the morning shift. The store was in full restock mode after the whole mess. That's when I got a call from the police with an update on the case. The guy's name was Gray Carter. Used to work here 2 years ago. Got into a legal fight with a customer. Ended up getting fired. Since then, he'd become mentally unstable. Had made threats to a bunch of people. I stood there staring out over the half-stocked shelves, carts, and boxes. This wasn't just some random act of vandalism. It was a symptom of something deeper. A crack in the surface. A reminder of the wounds in this town that never really healed. My name's Judith. Last Friday night after work, I stopped by the Dollar Tree to grab a birthday card for my daughter. She was turning 7 the next day, and I'd been so swamped I nearly forgot. It was around 10 p.m. when I pulled into the parking lot. The place was pretty much deserted. It should be quick. I knew the store was about to close, so I hurried inside. The cashier, a young woman. She gave me a quick nod and kept stacking gum on the shelves. I wandered down the aisles, hunting for the card section. That's when I noticed a guy standing at the end of the aisle. He was dressed head to toe in black, hood pulled up over his face. I grabbed a pink birthday card with a cake on it. When I turned around, the guy was gone. Didn't think much of it. Just walked up to the register. I paid my $2 and left. As I stepped outside, I spotted him again. He was leaning against a green pickup truck parked way over in the corner. He is staring at me. I I tried not to make a big deal out of it, unlocked my car, and slid into the driver's seat.
Fuck, I missed my...
In that moment, all I could think about was what to write in the card. I started the car, backed out of the space, glanced at the rearview mirror. The guy was gone. The drive home was the usual one. Quiet neighborhoods, old two-story houses from the 60s, most of them dark at that hour. As I turned onto my street, I heard something coming from the back of the car. It sounded like something rolling across the floor. Probably just a water bottle or some random thing I'd tossed in the back seat earlier. But then it happened again. Clearer this time. That wasn't a water bottle. It sounded like movement. My heart kicked up. I checked the rearview mirror again, but it was too dark to make out anything in the back.
At least we get to upload
I
everything.
reached up and flipped on the interior light. A soft yellow glow lit up the back seat. Nothing. Looked totally normal. Maybe my brain was making stuff up. And then, another sound. This time, from the trunk. I froze, hands tightening around the steering wheel. Held my breath. Just listened. Maybe it was just the car hitting bumps in the road. But then I heard it again. My heart was pounding so hard. I swallowed and kept driving, trying to stay cool. Then came another sound. My hands started to shake. There was someone in my trunk. That guy in the black hoodie flashed through my mind, the one from the Dollar Tree lot. Could it be him? If he knocked the back seat down, he could get to me. Easy. What the hell was I supposed to do? Keep driving like everything was fine?
Oh, my father.
But my phone was in my purse, sitting in the back seat. I didn't dare reach for it. Just keep breathing. Think. Then the sound from the trunk came again. Louder this time. Someone shifting, moving around. And then I heard something that made my blood run cold. It was the sound of metal hitting metal. That was it. I couldn't take it anymore. I slammed on the brakes. The car jerked to a stop right in the middle of the street. Thank God there wasn't any traffic at that.
Ça va bien?
I killed the engine.
Oui. Écoute, malheureusement, je vais devoir canceller lundi.
Like a shot. Didn't even dare.
Non, non, c'est moins bien que ça. Mon téléphone, là.
Oui.
Il a fallu qu'il remette le. Comment on appelle ça? La colle?
Oui.
Le dos. Il est. Je t'enverrai une photo, là. Il est au max. T'as des. Mais en fait, écoute ça. Qu'est-ce que ça attend? Des élastiques.
Ah, wow.
Je peux pas les enlever jusqu'à pendant 48 heures, je viens de l'avoir. Fait que demain, élastique, lundi, élastique.
OK.
Ça va devoir. Pardon?
C'est sûr que si tu veux que l'école l'apprenne, il faut que ça prenne un certain temps, j'imagine. Tu veux faire dans quel type d'école tu cours?
Écoute, lui, il m'a dit 48 heures. Je vais le faire confiance, tu sais.
Non, oui.
Là, je comprends pas. J'ai dit que je passerais aujourd'hui. Je passais à 4h30, il a fini à 5h. Il est en train de travailler dessus. Je lui ai dit, coudonc, tu sais que je vais le passer aujourd'hui.
OK.
Mais bon.
Et finalement, est-ce qu'il est terminé? Il manque juste le cessage ou quoi?
Pardon?
Est-ce que c'est terminé? Il manque juste à ce que l'école soit sec?
Yes, exact. Exact.
OK.
Il a perdu mon crayon.
Oh.
Fait que je vais en avoir un gratuit.
Ah, OK.
Fait qu'au moins, parce que tu sais, il a dit, il est responsable. Le gars, tu sais, il est correct.
Bon.
Il a dit, ah, t'es tout avec ton crayon? J'ai dit, oui, je suis sûr, j'ai tout laissé. Que je vais faire une crayon, moi, à la maison. À celle.
OK.
Tu sais? Mais bon, qu'est-ce que fait que il m'a dit, passe lundi, je vais l'avoir pour toi.
OK, c'est bon.
Fait que c'est bon? Mais là, au moins, je l'ai, il est prêt, tout est correct. J'ai posé la question. Il dit, j'ai demandé pourquoi ça devient chaud des fois. Il dit là, j'ai posé la question.
Oui.
Pourquoi ça devient chaud parfois?
OK.
Il dit parce que tu charges ton téléphone beaucoup. Fait que la batterie en tant que telle, elle perd de la qualité. C'est la batterie qui chauffe.
Tu le charges beaucoup?
Oui.
Ça veut dire qu'il ne faudrait pas que tu le charges jusqu'à 100% ou tu
Non, parce que lui, qu'est-ce qu'il dit, c'est que Quand il dit que je le charge beaucoup, c'est que je le charge plus qu'une fois par jour.
Oh, OK.
Tu comprends? Fait qu'est-ce qui arrive? Puis ça, apparemment, là, c'est pour la voiture électrique, c'est pour tout. Une batterie, elle a une capacité de nombre de fois de charge.
Oui.
Des fois, c'est 2000, des fois, c'est 3000.
Oui.
Ça, elle détériorise. Mais le téléphone, c'est la même chose. Fait qu'admettons, là, que ta capacité de charge, c'est de 2000, on va dire.
Oui.
2000 fois chargé. Si tu charges 2 fois par jour, ben c'est 1000 jours. Puis 1000 jours, c'est quoi?
Wow, c'est 3 ans et quelques.
Ben oui. Parce que 2 ans, ça ferait 700. Puis 3 ans, ça fait 1050.
OK.
C'est ça qu'il a dit. Finalement, qu'est-ce que ça de bon? Quoi de neuf?
Ben là, je suis en train de faire la vaisselle. Nathan dit à peu près comme un souper chinois, là.
Oh!
Fait que moi, j'ai fait le riz, puis elle fait toutes les autres affaires, là.
C'était bon?
Un genre de sauce
aux arachides?
À l'arachide.
Nice.
C'est bon. Puis des petits spirits.
Oh!
On va acheter aussi des nouilles, quelque chose. Là.
Des nouilles udon?
Non, c'est des nouilles, c'est rond.
Wonton?
De viande au centre. Non, c'est un autre, c'est comme nouveau. Fait que...
Des dumplings peut-être?
Ben, ça ressemble à des dumplings. Mais des dumplings, on en avait aussi.
Ok, good.
Pour manger avec la sauce au bas de pinot.
C'est comme ça, c'était bon?
Oui.
Mais tant mieux. Puis les pickles, c'est quoi le verdict, là?
Ah, le gars qui a montré à Nap,
hein?
Il a envoyé une photo, puis il a dit qu'est-ce que ça devait vu. Il a dit, ben, attends encore 2 jours de même, puis après ça, ben, il a dit, mets-le au frigo. Parce que quand tu le mets au frigo,
ça tue la fermentation.
Ça arrête la fermentation, puis là, ils vont comme durcir.
C'est pour ça qu'il a demandé s'il était mou, il était dur.
Oui.
Ouais. Ben écoute, s'il s'y connaît, tu sais.
Ben, lui, il en fait souvent.
Mais c'est sûr que la première fois, ce serait pas parfait, là.
Oui, mais c'est lui qui l'a fait. Donc, il faut que ce soit parfait. S'il en fait souvent.
Mais tu vois?
Parce que les ingrédients de base, c'est ça chez lui ou chez nous, c'est la même affaire.
Il faut pas que tu me demandes à moi, comme si je suis un expert aguerri de cornichons fermentés.
Ouais, non, regarde, c'est notre première fois. Nathalie était curieuse de
sincèrement, je trouve que c'est vraiment une belle expérience.
Ben, c'est une expérience. Puis si on aime ça, ben, c'est une expérience qu'on est à faire.
Ben oui. Puis en plus, les cocombes, t'es pas fort là-dessus, toi.
Non.
Fait que si t'aimes ça, c'est encore plus, c'est encore mieux.
Oui.
C'est quoi qui te gêne, c'est la texture?
Non, ben, je mange des cocombes tranchés sucrés. Je la mange. Mais le reste,
des pickles?
Non.
Seigneur, t'as ça pas?
Non, c'est que j'ai des sécrétions.
Ah, merci de partager, c'est gentil.
Non, ben, tu m'as entendu.
Non, je niaise. Entre de me dire que t'as des sécrétions puis me parler de ton chum qui a perdu un œil, là, à l'ouvrage, me prendre une sécrétion.
Ouais.
T'es comme ça là-dessus, pour passer une belle journée, puis garde, mon téléphone, je l'ai. La bonne nouvelle, c'est que j'ai tout. Garde, il n'y a pas besoin de faire un factory reset.
Non.
Fait que j'ai toutes les informations pour la banque.
Excellent, c'est bon.
Fait que j'ai avoir tout ce qu'il faut. Là, ce qui serait fun, c'est qu'on regarde, voir avant d'y aller si y a des questions je peux répondre. Ouais. Parce que techniquement, qu'est-ce qui serait le fun, c'est quand on y va mardi, on leur donne le formulaire plein.
Ben oui, c'est sûr.
On n'ira pas 3 fois, là.
Non.
Fait que c'est bon?
Oui.
Ok. Passe une bonne journée.
C'est bon, bye.
Salut Nat pour moi, s'il te plaît.
Oui.
Bye.
Bye. C'est pas une question.
faire un carré. Pizza chou. Meinst du das?
Aujourd'hui,
Don't blink. Yes, you're blink.
Ce qui m'écoeure le
Yeah. No, you don't know what it's like. Nothing feels alright. Second time is the charm. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to Come to the Show. Zoom Walks are having a wonderful day on this on this 23rd August 2025. We got to get my phone, so that's good, that's done. Which is always a plus. I don't remember if I have some rooms. There's an hour between the last time I played and now. So build up critical chance. I got so lucky. There you go. Just it was an hour until since we left, and that was actually pretty cool. We went to get the phone. So the phone is in my hand right now, the S24 Plus. I miss this phone. I miss this phone a lot. And it's so, to me, it's only a phone, but that's my tool to work, you know? That's my tool to work, and it's important because I lost my job in March 2023. And I got this phone. I get the same time. Oh, I'm dumb. I know why. Okay, never mind. Wanna know why? Because nice. The reason as to why is because we nice. Oh, let's go. There's spike on the window. Okay, witchery. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. So we know that this is good. You see this door here? That's mean we didn't go. It's a cool game. It's a cool game because of how short it is. If it was a bit strong, if it was a bit longer, I don't know if I would like it. I saw somebody played the game and went about 20% in. The course nearby, I'm not gonna do it. Just need. Nice. Let's go. Eric the actor. I said let's go. Eric the actor. I said let's go. Eric the actor. Oh my god, I'm dumb. You know why? Now I remember what we did.
Trailer. You know, Eric said to the producer, I could be being a career. So he gets his opportunity. Yeah.
I got a great group of friends. People that really, really care about me. And I'm super excited about it.
Who is this again? It's like the famous story where Don Rickles said to Frank Sinatra, please come over to the table and try to impress my date. Just say hello to me and she'll think I'm somebody. Yeah. And then, of course, Sinatra comes over and Rickles says, can you get the fuck out of here? I'm thinking, come on, date. Busy. And Eric's like, please get Tia Carrere in here. He finally gets her in and he goes like, who are you?
Yeah, I miss Eric. The Corpse, Charles Bond.
Like crazy to get some kind of conversation going with you.
The only thing I didn't know is the fact that she was part of the current season of Celebrity Apprentice.
Canada was a very awkward conversation.
Yeah, what do you mean the only thing you didn't know? I don't understand that.
Well, I knew
14,000. Golly.
Yeah, I know.
It looks like a cool game, to be honest.
Maybe sometime, but I don't believe I did then.
Oh. We got the clip now. Talk about it. It's funny. Greg's got a video you want. You got it. Okay. Yeah, just check this out.
In a trailer. Hey, hi. I remember you your Wayne's World and True Lies. I know, 150 years ago.
I love this scene. This is great Howard Stern TV. Maybe if I talk to people.
No, it's just like she's trying to make conversation. She goes, oh, did you finish shooting today? You should be like, yes, the shoot went very well. I like being around the cast and crew. It made me feel so well. Yeah, I did a scene with Tia Carrere. I mean, I did a scene with Mary McCormick. You know, something.
She comes in and says, oh, do these guys follow you around all the time? And he just stares at her.
And you know, in her mind, she's like, I gotta get out of here. Let me leave. Can I leave yet, or is the guy in the wheelchair gonna be upset?
Uncomfortable.
Yeah. Eric, come on.
I absolutely love this game. It's a good game. I misjudge it.
If it wasn't for Shuli being there, kind of
Yeah, you do. You'll fly, my friend. You'll fly, my friend. I'm spending so much on the weapon, but it's not where you spend it. You're supposed to spend it in the mount workshop. That is saying, and the mistress is pleased. Okay, so this is, I don't remember if this is new dialogue or not. Shokran the traitor is dead. His Karakat provided feast. A feast you start on the name of hers. Oh, I said frustration. But you know who is to blame for his death. The one who created Shokran with his terrible cleaving. The one who gave a false promise. Now please, don't say things, sister. Let's just praise your glorious victory. May the gentleman should bless you, sister. She's damaged out with the main weapon. So this minute amount of echo, but great receive damage. Oh, Martyrs. This is actually pretty good. I need more clay specials. Return that, receive damage back to full. Oh. Portion. Oh. This is huge. The log. She speaks to us. She's singing to us the dreaded lullaby. Another one, avert your eyes from the sky, heard the voice of the roots. It's a weird thing that there's nothing there. Okay. I guess it's not weird. I guess it's normal. 10:53. The gauntlets are great, so. He's the best, your sister.
When he's angry at us, that he really shines.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Oh boy, pussy slows you down, or it's your kryptonite.
What's in the reverse?
Oh my god, he was just
Read the doors and put parts.
And you know, harken back to Wayne's World and
oh, okay, we see it something there. I thought, okay, this is going
he's
right.
got an opening statement.
And I get it. Of course he doesn't realize it's insulting. I remember you from Wayne's World and True Lies 500 years ago. Actually, that's the death knell there.
Yeah, is that all you remember me from? I did that 50 billion years ago.
Yeah, I've done other things. Man, like one.
How about it's so nice to meet you? I've been a fan.
She goes right.
At least he had some opening line. But then she goes, so how is it on the set today or whatever?
You finished shooting?
Ask me another question. I'll be all right.
Oh, so these guys follow you around all the time? Okay, so you finished shooting for today? Did you enjoy it?
There's a door there, but I don't know how to get there.
Okay, I gotta get out of
Right,
here.
yeah. Goodbye, Miss Carrera.
Goodbye.
He didn't even know who she was. We were like, it was kind of like that with me at America's Got Talent, but it was hard. But I blamed it on the loud noise in the auditorium.
But it was probably just you.
Yeah, it probably was. He was even a little starstruck with me. You still there?
Yeah.
No.
It's like we see it in Tia Carrera again.
Was Tia Carrera there with you?
No, I was waiting until you would stop talking so I could talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, sorry, Eric.
I was calling for a number of reasons.
Of course.
One,
Could you just stick to one reason?
weeks when they do the, I guess it's going to be a Hollywood premiere of Marty's movie Mirror Mirror. If there be a chance of me going down the premiere and I can prove to you that I don't get starstruck by interviewing the cast and whoever else is there at the premiere.
The problem with sending you to a premiere is that, and you know, Eric is very, very adamant about not asking offensive questions. It's not his thing, which I understand. He's an actor.
No, he's going to ask his own questions, which are, do you ever see the cast of I Love You in True Lies?
Right. Yeah, he doesn't really want to offend people, and part of the funny aspect of going to a red carpet event is getting somebody to ask outrageous questions.
And, you know, the wheelchair would be great because everybody would approach.
They would have to answer his questions.
Yeah.
But, Eric, it's just not that funny when we send you out to these things. I know you like it, but, and I understand why you don't want to ask offensive questions. It's not your thing.
Right.
But
I don't know where to go.
your wheelchair, put Shuli in it. And, you know, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just take whoever's interviewing, put them in a wheelchair, give some fucked up makeup or something, and then put them in the wheelchair, and then everyone will have them. And put Lisa G in a wheelchair. She'll get moved up to the front of the red carpet.
That's right. No more back of the red carpet for her.
Right. But Eric, you know, Eric gets in front of these guys, and we load him up with questions like, you know, how big's your cock, and you know, when's the last time you took a big shit in public, and, you know, and then Eric gets in front of him. Hello. When is your new movie coming out?
Right.
Yeah, then we have no time.
I understand you shot it for Vera picture.
I don't think it's worth the, you know, our budget's kind of tight these days now that the company charges me for repairs. So we don't have the extra money to actually send you anywhere.
Maybe we could put him on the red carpet like Ronnie and have him interview.
Yeah.
Like, you're one of the stars. You're an actor going to support another actor.
Yeah, within the last year we've been charged for equipment upgrades. It's serious. So, you know, like I don't have money to send Eric, the actor, out on his comedy. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. Fucking joke. It's a whole new thing.
So it is.
Wrapped up. Because there's certain people at this company that fucking think about me 99% of their day. They have nothing else to do. Like invent better equipment, get the stock price up. That they're too busy watching me. The only thing people listen to on the whole the fucking thing. You're fucking with me.
I know where to go, guys.
That's a way to run a company. What?
There are a couple of things. One, I just wanted to say that my iPhone app is now 99 cents.
What was it before?
He was charging like he has an iPhone app and he was charging way too much money for it.
Didn't sell too many at that
I
time.
sold 3.
What was your original price? Like $2.99, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Why are you reducing it?
Why? No one bought it. How many people bought it at $2.99?
I'm not giving it a specific number, but quite a few.
Why are you reducing it then?
Just because there was a demand for the price to be reduced, so decided to go for it.
Are you going to send back the money to all those people who jumped at $2.99?
No, maybe. They bought early.
Car companies don't do that when you buy a car and then they reduce the
That's
price.
true. He's right. He's right about that.
About that, you're right.
He's a car.
I have a business plan for you, and this might be nuts. Why not go the opposite way? Charge $700,000 for the app. You just sell one.
If that happens, then you've made your money.
You get a rich guy like Sam Simon to buy it. You know, and they'll go, hey, you know what? Fuck it, I can afford to buy that
And
app.
I'll be the only
Fuck
one
it.
who has it.
And then you get $700,000 minus Apple's take on that.
There you go. That's important. That's really important.
Asking me to talk about the Viper room and you haven't given me.
What is the app again? First explain that. Like, what does it do? Like, let's say I get the app for 99 cents. What do I get?
Well, it's a soundboard with 8 sound bites on it and a wallpaper. And there's going to be
I feel like there's a special item there.
And another wallpaper.
You mean I could have you on my phone all the time?
Correct.
Yeah. If I'm on my wallpaper, you mean in other words, it'll be a picture of you on my phone.
The background.
Yeah, the background.
Yes. And I have an idea.
Holy shit.
Picture that I'm gonna give to the top designer later.
What's your idea?
It couldn't please on the whole joke that I can't do magic. It's just drawing of me writing on a chalkboard.
Every location like Castle, oh, permanent upgrade of Icar.
Eric thinks he doesn't talk like that.
Find them. Okay, so this like this. Late Emperor, maximum health increased. And I don't think they're telling you that when you already had like 4 of them. Oh fuck, I had to find them, huh? Thank you.
Stop trying to solve a math problem.
Not take a picture, have the top
There you go.
designer
This actually you could tell.
draw a picture.
Oh, it's not gonna be you?
Wow. It's not even that good. You know what you gotta do? You know there's this app where you buy it.
A drawing of me.
There's this app that you buy, and all of a sudden, like, music comes on your phone when you press the button, and like this naked guy comes out, and he starts to squeegee the inside of your iPhone clean, like he's squeegeeing your screen, and it's really funny, you know, like Ralph has it. I mean, you know, of course he does. But it's really funny when he shows it, because everyone thinks Ralph's gay, and he's got this naked guy clean.
Right.
Like, if Eric just put on a thong and was a guy who comes like dancing up like at a strip club, and then like a Chippendales dancer, and then squeegees your you know, does that, he'd sell 10 million of those things.
Easy.
He'd be rich. But he always has like, you know, a cartoon drawing of himself solving a math problem.
Right.
You gotta do something outrageous.
This is the one.
How to find thinking of that.
Because it's corrupted. Ah. Find the sculptor. She speaks through her. She controls her voice. What? Something made me see that. In between the mother and the daughter. The one chooses for the feast. Poor thing. Poor thing indeed. They're planning to kill her. What? Are they planning to kill her? May the gentle mistress. She's not gentle. She's trying to kill me, dude. How about that? How about that? They're gonna sell shit to me, huh? I love that they refuse to talk to me. Thank you so much for the invaluable insight. You guys are great. Child spawn, gray Irma spawn, explosive flying claymore. Why not? Fuck. Now we're gonna get a what? She put me, by the way. She did put in me. Doppelganger, Gauntlet 1. One. Nice. Did he recognize you? Do you recognize me? Damn ISB, you are the real child in this place. You should well remember me. I'm Adelinka. We used to play together at the castle. Sorry, Adelinka, but I don't remember you. I miss your company so much, Lady Irma. We should play again. Give me your hand. I have something for you. You will love this thingy. Spike protection. Reduce damage received from Spike. Whoa. Okay, time to play it soon. Me hide in the castle. You speak. You seek. And don't go asking Gargoyle. It's a cheating. She wants to play? Okay, I can play with you. No problem. Memory of a person in a strange sort of matter. Mind of maybe interest of the Moon Priestess. But I want to see if there's a because what I'll do, I'll try to get something. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But at least trying. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Shit.
Think that I not being on
Moonhanger.
jokes and stuff like that kind of go that I am.
Yeah, I mean,
I heard that video of him getting the lap dances or something at the Viper Room is pretty wild.
yeah, like that. I had one on my phone. You know, with two big titties on his head. Something. You know. Was an app with Eric fucking a monkey. I mean, you know, something. I mean,
Three
not
moves,
that.
you know, Eric and the two
Can you imagine if all of a sudden you turn on and then, like, instead of like a naked Chippendales guy, clean.
Look at it. Oh, easy. Oh my god, look at this.
I have to have that.
99 cents.
99 cents. Or Eric dressed up like that, like with a woman's wig on and being that little woman from Poltergeist, screaming out like, you know, step into the light. And like you turn on your phone and he just comes up to you and he goes,
All are welcome.
all are welcome. Step into the light. Something.
Oh, he heals them. Okay.
You want to sell? I guarantee you, his app sold maybe 3.
Yeah.
No,
Did you sell 100?
higher.
Wow. All right. Well,
Maybe he doesn't need our advice.
maybe so.
What is it? I know that your club fucking footed is one of the sounds.
Yeah, it's 8 sound. 8 sound.
I'm fucking retarded.
What sound?
I'm fucking funny. Yeah, right.
Get that.
Damn, that stuff. I was there. I'm gonna get it again for sure.
No,
Do we get Ack?
that's actually in the next soundboard. There's the big actor.
Do you have his app? I was one of the dummies that bought it for $2.99. Now it's 99 cents. I know. Now what do you have? No money. What do you have on there? This is one sound you get.
Shut the hell up for a minute.
All right, that's one. What do you do with that? Just this. Did you do it? Like you just play with it? No, I got it once and I've never looked at it again. Do you use a screensaver or whatever that is?
No.
Wallpaper? No, let me see its wallpaper.
Fuck you, dude. They're so strong.
Riverdale wants to look at you.
You got your $2.99.
I'm not putting out an app, dummy. It probably got you to buy it. Oh,
You got your $2.99.
oh, it's a cartoon drawing of him.
Oh, so it's not him
I want to
at
see
all.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
And he makes him look handsome.
Almost looks like Hitler.
Yeah.
It's supposed to kind of look like the little figure that you have on your desk, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a pretty shitty app. I could come up with a much better app for him. But he'd have to do a little work.
Yeah, you'd have to pose for some pictures.
He'd have to be naked. No cock shot, just, you know, a thong. You're cleaning the inside of my phone. Dude, I'm there for I paid $2.99 for that. Or even just like yelling at you.
Eric.
Yeah, like you should make little videos and come up and go, you're a jerk. And then like when you turn on your phone, that pop, make that right. You get the app, the guy comes
It
on.
could be a ringtone.
Yeah. Dude, you could do much better.
I don't know if he's shouldn't help, I guess. But
I've been thinking about, and maybe you, Robin, if Eric can give me some advice on this, about writing a book about the 10 years that I've been involved with this show.
this is insane, bro. I'm gonna die every single time.
Advice would be to go back, listen to all your appearances, and write about it.
Yeah.
I mean, what advice do you need?
What is like, what's the best people to go with and stuff like that?
You mean like publishers?
Yeah.
Why don't you write the book first and then go to the publisher?
Or the companies that you guys went through and all that.
Judith Regan, but I don't think she's in the book
Tomorrow.
I was pretty honest about the different things in the book, and
You gotta open up, like what it's like when Jan has to lift you to take a shit and all that stuff. I mean, you gotta really open up. You gotta everything. All your insecurities, everything.
in the mainly we focused on, what
This is incredible.
on air and off air surrounding the show and my thoughts.
Blood rush. More attack speed and pulling through after doing it. Oh.
See, what would be interesting to me is how hard it is for him to stay away when he bans himself from the show.
Yeah, but he would never be that self-aware. He'd be like, it's not hard. If he really talked about his addiction to airtime, it would be fascinating. But, here's my advice. You need me to come and interview you and drag every little thing out of you, and then we transcribe it, and then I'll write the book. That's how you do it.
That's a good idea.
Since I'm too busy to do that, being a judge. You
You
got
missed that window of opportunity when he wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, you should have like a psychiatrist interview you and then write the book with you. Like, can you imagine that book?
I'll buy it tomorrow.
That's what I want to read.
Yeah, but Eric's dead now.
The real Eric story.
Yeah.
Shukran, but she died by my hand. The walking piece of clay, disgusting. Do we look alike? Of course we do. It is that I see myself on the lake's surface. For all the strength and armor we have in deep water, we drown in helplessly. Try arguing for Irma. I cannot help thinking that when I see it, our lives resolve around nightly lunch, hardship. But here these perfect fake surpass us. Then one day Zoran won't need us anymore with this murder circus of puppets. But I decided to get the best of me. Let's watch each other back before that happened. Okay, Irma? Well, Shokan is still nice, dude. Even envy. You know what even strange sort of matters. Remind me of a lost feeling. Damn. I'm pretty sure that the plot, because I don't know, is going to be about them being humans that are in clay.
Hey, Eric, I gotta go anyway.
We're real people surrounded by clay.
Alright, later.
Like a prison of clay or whatever. A Picasso.
Talk to you later.
Talk to you later. Bye. Eric, the actor with his app. $2.99, formerly $2.99, now 99 cents, rough. JD bought one.
It's on sale now. Don't wait till prices go back up.
Yeah. That's great.
So it's lagging a lot.
With Eric the Midget,
Yes.
did you breastfeed him? Did you attempt to breastfeed him? Did you forget? He looked like a baby.
Shit.
I did. I had Lillian on one and Eric on the other.
Be honest. How
So I found her and she got hired again, I guess?
Eric's on.
You're a fellow actor.
You're forever like sort of attached to him now.
I love Eric.
You liked Eric.
Yeah, he was lovely.
By the way, there is a behind-the-scenes Howard TV special of In Plain Sight
With Eric?
with Eric the actor, and Mary is a part of it. I see her there on the set, just
Wonderful.
schmoozing Eric, and Eric stares at her, doesn't say
He
a fucking
doesn't say
word.
anything to her either.
He didn't say that.
We've already seen your kind, Irma. Have you? Your comrade, brave Clibo and Christine, answered for their maker. Yet none one of them reached him, they gone straight to Soons. Some of them were alert, were cleft by their own question, others by even trickery. Like Shukran, the poor fool that you slayed. You know nothing about this. In the end, the Valmont feast on pristine lands. Can have nothing to do with betrayers like Shukran. Haha, whatever you say. The school board is waiting for you in the castle apex. Great Irma. Go now. This is something else. Like, I am sure that this story is going to be amazing. I don't know why, I just get the feeling. But so, the heck do I know? It's the perfect place to hide something. Now I'm going to be needing the I don't think there's nothing. Fuck the people. Hans, what happened to him, cats? The Mr. Trash makes his Oscar viewers hungry. I wonder if the Grey Kitten will try her best to feed him this time. Moon after first, she is ever hungry. Not much of left of Grey Burial gift. The first one may be treated with these leftovers. Ah. I could sell it to him because he's hungry. Mistress grew peckish in her absence. She looks down at us with anger. You were, Kitten. When she's starving, she plunges her claw deeper in her flesh. Now you need some decent offering to please her. Oh, we're gonna give her the moon leftovers. Mrs. Fierce is relieved to see back safe. Fierce she leaves Kara on Erlen and on us. Kara visible to unaided eyes, but sister they are unbearable. Claiborne suffer from them even more than us human. The only way to please her and to heal these cards provide generous feast she would partake, for she accepts all the sacrifice, sister. Remember that. You feel like she's a goddess. There's a goddess in there that is super hungry. I never liked the grim place, even in his better days. You know, before Claiborne running the scolder coup. Did the scolder betray whom? One of their old midwife. I deliver a baby of Princess Yadwiga years ago. Putting stopped to breed soon after birth. But even these days, one can hear a baby crying coming from the Ginkan. My I-core post-state. So if I'm understanding, the clay that was made by the sculptor betrayed somebody. He betrayed who? First of all. Second of all, she's talking about how she wasn't able to give birth to one of the kids of the king. Is that important story? That important? It's I hate that most games nowadays are gonna be like, oh yo, here's the main character, she had everything.
Wheelchair wants to meet her, so she can't say no. She gets to Eric's trailer and she goes, oh hi Eric. He said, and then she goes, Eric, so how do you enjoy working on In Plain Sight? You know, she's trying to be nice to him and start the conversation. It's like, good. And now Tia Kerr is staring at him, waiting. She knows she can't just walk away. So then she goes, well, Eric, did you like being an actor? Yes.
Does she know that he's on the show?
I don't know, but I felt so. Eric, she was so trapped with you. Good Lord, you have no rap with women.
What do you expect, dude?
Right, okay, whatever.
Hey, dude, wait till you see this show.
Hey, dude.
You're in there with Tia Carrera. You finally get her in there and nothing happens.
I love it.
That's Eric's theme music. Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
So how are you?
Oh, wait, you want to talk to Mary? Go ahead. I'll be quiet. Sorry, Eric. Hey, this is Eric with a girl.
All right.
So how are you doing this morning?
I'm all right. Eric, how are you?
I'm good.
That's a wrap.
How are things going on the set now?
Things are okay. We're getting through it. We're in our second to last episode.
That's good. So is there going to be any rap parties or any?
Ooh, let's go. 100.
There is a rap party. You're welcome to come.
Yeah, but you'll have to fly in and get
You
my
gotta get there yourself.
Yeah, right. Eric, why don't you just go to the rap party? Will there be Pepsi? Eric was at the America's Got Talent.
Oh, you're creating some good ones.
Yes, he was.
And I did go over and say hi, and I said, hey, Eric, what's happening? But it was hard to talk. There was a lot of noise.
A lot of noise in the room, huh?
Eric, you done with Mary? Mary, by the way, was very kind of you to put Eric in the show.
Happy to.
Yeah, how did he do? Really?
He did great.
Yeah, have you seen his work?
I haven't seen it all cut together.
Right.
But I was there.
Were you
and
told
seen
that he
that.
did a good job?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He did.
he did great.
Yeah. Mary says you did great. She's a tough critic.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing it.
All right, Eric. If your husband died, and I don't wish that, but let's say you did.
Yeah.
He's human, it could happen.
Sure.
Would you ever date Eric? Or will you attracted to him at all?
I'll never
And then I'm gonna have to go because I'm gonna have to start
When is your episode air, by the way, Eric?
more video. We didn't do anything today.
Yesterday was my birthday.
Happy birthday, Eric.
No, 37.
All right. Happy birthday. What'd you do for your birthday?
Oh yeah, I remember
Well,
this.
actually, just went out to breakfast and I was in for my birthday at Davey's before I hung out with my family.
Get me good presents?
Hey, you know what? I'm thinking about this for a second. Wait, to be serious. What age did they say you were going to drop dead, Eric?
Oh, I love this moment.
I was not expected to make it out of my teens.
Yeah. Now he's 37.
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck you?
Yes.
You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds.
I love this moment. See, this is why I like Howard. Yes, he's an asshole to Eric most of the time, but
37 years old.
So what do you want to say to your doctor? Fuck you? You're the man. You did it. You beat the odds. That's what I tell my dog every day. She was only supposed to live to 8. She's 10. I go, tell the doctor, fuck you.
Every day.
That's
Yeah.
right. Every day's a gift, isn't it, Eric?
Did Eric give me good birthday presents?
No.
No?
No, of course not.
Yeah, I got Amazon gift cards.
Oh, okay. He loves them.
Who gave you an Amazon gift card?
Well, my grandma, my brother, and my parents.
Mary's gonna cry. Well,
He loves Amazon gift cards.
yeah.
Who doesn't?
I sent roller skates. He said it was inappropriate. All right. Thank you, Eric.
roller skating. Roller skating. It's inappropriate. I love that.
I don't think so. Thank you for telling me about that.
Oh, what? You got a fake tweet from an Eric imitator?
Yeah.
And what was it mean?
No, I don't think it was. I don't remember. I remember I got one from him, or I think,
You don't know.
I don't remember. I don't actually always, I'll go
You
away for
tweet
a
a lot,
week.
actually.
Like, I'll do like 10 in a row, and then I won't look at it for a month because I get busy. So
Mary's
I'm
like a-
really inconsistent.
Mary's very nice on Twitter. And
Because,
she's very sweet to people.
well,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I don't have that kind of sense of humor. I mean, some actors tweet a lot, and they're doing material, and that, or they're like, oh, it's sunny where I am today, and I think, who cares?
Yeah,
Like,
but
who cares?
Mary's like, yeah, she answers pregnancy questions. And...
Or I'll say happy birthday to their sister. I mean, I don't mind. It seems nice.
All right, Eric, I gotta go interview Mary now.
Okay.
All right.
And the fake Twitter account said to stop posting pictures of her and I together.
All right, Eric.
That's right.
I think I always know what you said. Thanks, Eric. Yeah, I think he thinks I know what he's talking about all the time.
Yeah.
What's he saying?
He said that the fake Eric on Twitter wrote and said, don't post pictures of me, because I posted a picture of Eric. I see.
Speaking of little
Who gives
you
a
wanna
shit?
speak to Eric for, give him a couple of minutes?
Not that much. Good morning.
Maybe since you two are on the same wavelength, he has some recommendations for you. He'll have you watching Glee.
He watches sport, gay-ish type stuff than I do.
Hell no, I do not. Ash.
What?
I do not watch Glee or Smash. I stay away from those two shows.
But one of your favorite people.
Yeah, Catherine McPhee.
Yeah, I know that show is not interested in that at all.
Yeah, I watched 3 episodes of Smash and it was pretty good, but like I just can't, I don't care enough about it to keep watching.
I can't watch it just from the promo.
Beth seems to like it.
I just look at it and go, I am not interested.
Yeah, she even said to me, don't keep watching it. You'll get upset. It's a Broadway play. She plays Marilyn Monroe. She can wait, and the director's screwing this one. And it's like,
Who cares?
exactly. You know what? At the end of the day, even if you get the part of Marilyn, your life's a hell anyway. I mean, being a Broadway actor, they pay you shit, and
you work your ass off.
You work your ass off, and everyone's out to get you.
Fuck.
Wants to see a movie about that.
Ain't no way that I lost 2 pen.
I was trying to say, not only that she'll have Catherine McPhee good looking, but the other one, Megan Hilty, is pretty hot too, but I'm still not gonna watch it.
I don't think that Megan Hilty's that hot. She's kind of chubby or something.
I don't know who
Plan.
Justified every season of that, and that is just a good show.
You know what?
So he recommends just Justified.
I should try to get I don't watch. I like Justified. I should try to get Eric on some of my favorite shows, like he's been on Fringe.
Breaking Bad. Yeah.
I want to get him. I do. I want to get him on Breaking Bad. I want him to be like one of those meth freaks.
Right.
Would you play a meth? Hey, Eric, would you play a meth addict?
No, I would not. And here's my.
Hey, look, we can't be a detective.
Oh, good grief. Can I?
Little detective.
Can I please give out the information?
What information?
White imprint site Breaking Bad is on its final season.
Yes.
Yeah.
The one coming up will be the last one.
How does he know that?
Well, everybody knows it.
I know.
Because
We announced it.
when I was in New Mexico, I was talking about that.
No.
It's a whole government issue in Mexico. The current governor, she was not in favor of having shows and movies produced in New Mexico anymore, like the governor before her was. So she was trying to change things, and it made it where the shows and movies are kind of trying to move away from there. But now she's
Are you bored?
Yes.
Me too. I think Eric has
We're having a political discussion.
Like, I want to cut him off, but I was like, well, maybe I should give him a chance. Because he's saying that in Mexico they don't like movies about
The governor doesn't want movies shot there anymore that don't reflect well, I guess.
the governor of Mexico. This is governor of Mexico.
New Mexico.
Oh, New
How am
Mexico.
I blocked?
He's in Mexico.
He doesn't want movies that reflect drug use.
I guess they don't like, showing that people are sent there to be in witness protection and that they're meth labs. I don't
You
know.
mean they don't want anything that's realistic?
Right.
Oh, they want to create a fairy
They want the Wizard of Oz is the only thing they can probably shoot there.
it's a female governor, and she has actually started to bend to the demands of Hollywood.
He keeps going.
I know. He ain't giving up on that.
No.
He loves it.
I'm reciting every.
I know. It's the way you speak. Sometimes it's hard to follow what you're saying. It's like right? It's like.
It's lagging at the worst moments.
That's the way it comes across.
They got it. Oh.
It's like. I'm sitting there at that America's Got Talent, and all of a sudden the room is quiet here. Eric's got vocal fry.
Yes, he does all the time. Every woman in America is beginning to talk like Eric.
Poor guy. I lost 14,000. I lost 14,000. Fuck's sakes.
Here's the theme from Ironside.
Oh dear.
My favorite show.
They're very generous. Very, very generous.
Something hard to
Listen to you go on.
about the governor of New Mexico. She's a woman. She is a beginning to bend. Eric, what were you trying to say about the governor of New Mexico?
Oh, I think I already said it.
Say it again.
All right, okay. I'm not sure I got it. Like maybe I'm cutting him off.
Yeah, say it again.
Was lost in translation.
I'm fucked.
You watch Game of Thrones?
He said no.
It's got a little person on it.
Yeah, I know, but I don't watch everything just because they have little people in them.
I think you got basic cable, right?
No, I have HBO.
He has HBO. He has a pretty good life.
Oh.
I mean, like, he has no money, but like the small amount of money he gets from SSI, he seems to
Do pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, he does exactly, you know, I do really well in life, but he does exactly the same shit I do.
Yeah, you're
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, I'll be in a hotel all weekend watching on my iPad TV, and he'll be at home watching TV too.
That's right.
I mean, maybe I get to go to some better restaurants, but that's about it.
You know, John and I was saying that Game of Thrones won just about every award. Peter Dinklage, who was the little person, won every award. Wouldn't Eric want to watch it just because it would be inspiring?
He's not into it.
He wants to be an actor, though.
Yeah, but he's not into it.
Well, I didn't catch the, what is it, on its second season now?
Right.
Starts in a month.
I didn't catch the first season yet because at that time I did not have HBO.
Oh.
Hey, what did you eat last night? I'm just trying to compare my life here. I'm pretty sure we're living a similar life.
I actually had leftover pizza.
Not so bad.
You didn't have leftover pizza.
I had a salad from a takeout place. I mean, how different is that?
By the way, since Gary came in the room, happy birthday, Gary.
Oh, is it your birthday today?
Yeah, thank you, Eric.
Fafafai is what, 51? Yeah, happy birthday.
South of 53.
Nice.
Hey, Eric, I gotta go, so did you want to say anything else?
Well, I was wondering if there's a chance of making you some kind of deal here.
All right.
25.
Now, I definitely would like to go to the premiere of Mirror Mirror, and you said that if I did the questions, said you would consider it. How about this? I do the questions if you help me in a couple of things. One, raise my Twitter followers up higher than it is now, and two, help me raise the number of apps sold.
Wow.
That's
What's
called
let me get this straight. What's the other
Mirror,
What is that?
Mirror. I don't even know what that is.
That's the new Julia Roberts movie where she plays Snow White.
Well, what do you think? Is one of their dwarves in that? That's where he wants to go.
Marty is one of them.
That's right. Marty was talking about it.
Eric loves to go to stuff where there are dwarves. Have you ever banged a dwarf?
No, you know it was the female that day. I've talked about them on air with the Lucky Ranch and Love Ranch. The girls are the only one.
Do you think you should shoot for a relationship with a dwarf?
If it would work, why not?
I don't know.
Do you go to those conventions? That's where you hook up.
Yeah, I have guys get laid all the time. Are you attracted to dwarves?
I've seen a few. There's two that are in Hulk Hogan's wrestling company that are really good looking.
Milk vessel castle.
I know he wants
She milk is still warm, even great amount under expectation, but someone may.
He's a disaster at it because he goes.
Okay.
He doesn't like asking outrageous questions. He's embarrassed, and I get that, and it's not for him. So
But
he goes,
now he's saying he would ask the questions
he won't. He'll get there. He'll choke.
because you'll have already paid up.
Right. And then what? This is exactly what again. And then what he does is he gets out there and he interviews them stuff he wants to ask. And he's like, oh, my questions are interesting, and they're not.
I think he went to John Cena, the wrestling guy, and he asked him a bunch of wrestling questions that were interesting to him, but not to us.
And he wrote a nasty letter to Gary saying, I was at Johnny Fratto's and I met Jason Hervey and I asked him questions. And Johnny told me what a great interviewer I am.
I wasn't at Johnny's. I was on cam on the JFSC, and Jason.
I'll get you like that.
So anyway, Eric's convinced he's a great interviewer.
I know.
And he thinks his interviews are so interesting that we should send them to like Mirror Mirror. We don't have a budget for it anymore. All my budget's gone because they started billing me for like fixing tape recorders and shit.
And how are you going to get people to buy his app anyway?
I don't know. How can I get people to buy your app? How can I do that? I don't even know.
Tweet it to your followers.
I don't even think that'll. You want me to
Bon, that's not bad.
$2.99.
Yeah, at that time, $2.99.
Wow. Well, here we're gonna do it on at Stern Show. Get a whole bunch of followers. I gotta go, Eric. I gotta go. I haven't taken a break. I've been on for an hour, 18 minutes.
Okay, one last part to the deal.
I don't think I'm going for the deal.
We're not going for the deal.
Sending you to an event for us is useless.
No, we don't have to discuss it. We don't have the money to send him anyway.
Yeah, I told you what they did with my budget.
Right. But another thing, the listeners have been asking me over and over again for the last month. We want to hear about the Viper Room.
Yeah, but I don't have time right now. Call in next week about the Viper Room, and I'll talk to you about it.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm so sorry guys. I have to go. I'm late already.
Eric, I'm up against the clock here. Don't go on and on. Get to your point.
Would it be better for me to call in tomorrow because you said that
No, I mean, tomorrow I'm sure I'll be pressed also. You know, we only have 2 shows this week, and people have a lot of stuff to get to. But go ahead.
Well, then you should have made me the promise you did last week.
What was that?
What is that?
Being able to call in this week to talk about the Viper Room.
Well, you can talk about the Viper Room now, but we don't have to go on for an hour. Give us what you want to say.
Not a short story.
You could have done already. All right, go ahead. Let's see how this goes.
Well, the first night I was there with Johnny and your guys from Howard TV, and then the second night went to see Jimmy on his show, watched the go from the green room, met Jimmy after, showed him my app, and then the next night was the Viper Room, and I was there, so
You know, you.
there just to enjoy the event. And comedian Brad Williams, who I'm gonna say that he likes to be called a midget comedian.
Right. How was the furniture at the Viper Room?
Very nice.
Nice or
Yeah. Is there an unusual decor?
I've not really been in that many clubs to know it's different than any other.
All right. So are you done now? You got it all in. You did a good job.
The event was nice.
What was the temperature in the room like?
It was warm because of all the people that were packed in.
So Robin,
I didn't know.
So you tried to kill me because I want to leave.
How should a pal? Tu m'as envoyé chier. Tu me dis si tu serais là, je te laisserais en face. Là, c'est quoi ton problème de manquer au monde? Non, y'a pas de fuck ta gueule. C'est quoi ton hostie de rapport de manquer de respect au monde? Arrête de faire la victime. T'agresses le monde. C'est quoi tu penses à ta soeur? Mais gros, pourquoi tu m'as envoyé chier, non? Pourquoi tu me dis que t'allais me défendre, j'ai arrêté? J'ai allé dans mon téléphone.
Gros, c'est parce que je m'ai pas envoyé chier à longueur de journée. Je n'ai pas envoyé chier quelqu'un qui m'aime.
Ben, je t'ai pas envoyé chier. J'avais juste marqué un commentaire, tu me connais pas. Qu'est-ce qu'il dit que je...
Le nouveau. Le nouveau. Ah, this guy is by this guy.
Parce que les gens comprennent pas à quel point est-ce que c'est grave, les problèmes d'eux autres.
7 000 dedans, c'est correct. Elle va juste arrêter d'aller au bar et écrire
Non,
ça.
c'est pas 7 000, c'est 17 000.
Ouais, 17 000. Ça se fait, là, faire des lives, Chris, ça fait de l'argent encore, le flow, ici, là, correct. Ben, on va entendre de pénal, c'est tout, c'est pas, il y a rien qui... C'est pas, ça va pas si mal que ça non plus.
Ça va mal.
Calisse, t'es tellement courageux.
Ils sont la réalité d'en face, c'est juste ça.
On va pas inventer n'importe quoi. On va dire que tu es beau, ça va mal. Ça va être bien, tu vois, après ça, ok, on va aller au village pour les problèmes de jeu. On va appeler le numéro de la rédition, on va demander dans pour ça. C'est ça, dans l'ordre que je t'ai dit.
Mais c'est pas que tu me l'as redit, mais je m'en souviens plus.
Je vais t'aider.
Merci, John Dewar.
C'est pas grave.
On est allé à c'est que Clivis ou Nathalie?
They started to do the tournament. You never know.
Merci, El Padre. Merci, Marie-Jo. Merci, Étienne. Donnez-moi que droit, sans les canards. Une personne, merci.
Allez, boy, je sais pas si t'es bloqué de l'autre bord, là, mais ça, c'est le respect, ça arrive tout de faire muter, là. Fait que restez respectueux autant envers Marc que Flo, man. Respect ça. Restez là, t'avais le droit de donner votre opinion, mais pas l'imam. Reste pas bien. Pas les.
They had to do the tournament.
Quittez-moi pas trop parce que là, il y a du monde qui dit que je peux pas faire ça. Fait que, j'aimerais pas trop, là, parce que quittez pas trop, là, parce que je vais pas être putain de votre frère, c'est bon, je cherche juste pour la batterie.
Qu'est-ce qu'il a dit qui est fake? Mais non, c'est manqué d'or, mon
Morning, guys. Using Pulsar. Morning, Link.
Sérieusement, j'apprécie, mais gardez ça, merci beaucoup.
Morning, Dar.
That's correct, elle va juste arrêter d'aller au bar et écrire ça.
I still agree. If the pool rate was better, maybe they might boost maybe they might boost a unique mod or your gameplay strats change, and then
Allez, boy, je sais pas si t'es bloqué de l'autre bord, là, mais ça, c'est le respect, ça arrive tout de faire muter, là. Fait que restez respectueux autant envers Marc que Flo, man. Respect ça. Restez là, t'avais le droit de donner votre opinion, mais pas l'imam. Reste pas bien. Pas les. Quittez-moi pas trop parce que là, il y a du monde qui dit que je peux pas faire ça. Fait que, j'aimerais beaucoup. Quittez pas trop, là, parce que je vais pas être putain de votre frère, c'est bon, je cherche juste pour la batterie.
you guys are awesome. We crush the goal. So now let's do a tournament.
Bloquez facilement votre carte dans l'appli mobile RBC. Passez à RBC et obtenez le nouvel iPad.
I think we're champions, which is good.
That's correct, elle va juste arrêter d'aller au bar et écrire.
Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. We have the phone, baby. It's going to be 2 days until the glue sets out. But then we have the phone. I freaking miss this phone. It's going to be it's very weird that we miss the phone, but at the same time, it's quite normal. So, pretty good day. We streamed a lot. I feel so much better. So this is it. Now we're doing a tournament, which is kind of important, and that's pretty much it. So, with that being said, let's go. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Because doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. Welcome to the sunset. As you can see, there's no good sunset, but you can also see that there's a lot of clouds. Tomorrow will be very rainy, so yeah. Okay, let's go. Good. Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. You guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. As you can see, we're doing much better. Today we're doing a taste test. And I forgot to do the taste test. For the one and only Celsius Energy Arctic Vibe. Now, I'm extremely excited for this one because so far all of the Celsius that I tasted were good. Possibly except the dragon fruit and kiwi. I didn't like that one. Another reason that's why we're excited is this is an American product. We don't have every single flavor. This, at the store that I usually go, they don't sell it. But the store I went to last weekend had it. So I'm actually super excited to taste it. And I'm going to do a short, so... Oh yeah. First thing first, smell test. It smells really nice. It smells really nice. It smells like blueberry, but it smells somehow. Yeah, it smells nice. It smells cold, which is crazy, but it makes some sense. It's okay. That's why. Yeah, it's sparkling frozen berry edition. Sparkling frozen berry edition. Let's freaking go. I would have put a Christmas tree there, to be honest, but that's me. Okay. It's good, but it's not the greatest, I'll be completely honest. There's a very big taste of frozen blueberry, and there's some taste of pineapple. Not pineapple, grapes. We had frozen grapes energy drink before. We had a whole box with the Zoa frozen grapes. It's not bad per se. It's just that I was kind of expecting more out of it. It does taste good. It's weird because it's not bad at all. It's just not a flavor that I would go for. It's just not a flavor that I would look forward when I drink the energy drink or any energy drinks. My main focus is going crazy. My main focus is I'm gonna have one day that's gonna be a lot of taste. It's gonna be very tasty. So I'm gonna go for something like explosive, as a punch in the face, and then I'll be happy the whole day because I had my dose, if you will. With this, I don't know. It just feels like it's underwhelming. The taste in itself is good. The taste in itself is what they were saying that's gonna taste like. It is pretty delicious, but at the same time, I just expected more. When it comes to Celsius, there's right on top of my head, there's 3 flavors I prefer to this one. So, don't blink, it's your boy, Coco Commercial. So you guys are doing well because they're having a wonderful 23rd of August 2025. I'm doing much better. So tomorrow we're trying to make content. I took a couple of days off because I wanted to really pay an homage to King Cobra GFS. Now this video is a second part of Fly High King. Thanks for everything. This is my second video to the homage to King Cobra GFS. Now, I wasn't planning to do a part 2, and I don't think the video needs a part 2. Here's why we're doing it. Okay, so I feel awful, because I got an amazing community, and I think you guys, and again, maybe I wasn't precise, maybe I didn't talk properly, I think that you guys thought it was a friend of mine. Okay, I didn't know King Cobra GFS. I didn't know him. So, am I devastated by his death? I'm very saddened by his death, but I'm not a close friend. I'm not a family member. To me, this guy was a total stranger. Now, here's why I did a video. Here's why I was so affected. Again, the whole thing that I told you yesterday was completely true. I'm not going back on my word and saying, hey, by the way, oh, I was faking. We have a tournament today. That's why we need to be focused a little bit on that too. I wasn't faking yesterday. I really had strong emotion. Yes, I didn't know Cobra. And now that I'm doing a bit better, I do want to say sorry, because my goal wasn't to worry you guys. I had 5 people tell me. My mom was one of them, which is normal, she's my mom, but I had people that are very, it's a social media, so you don't expect people to be on social media. I have friends on social media. I have close friends. I have people that I care about a lot. For those people to be there for me, for these people to be saying things like, I'm sorry for your loss, it means a lot to me, because again, and what I say, I hope isn't taken out of context. And when I do talk about the context, I want to talk about how I feel, because this is important. As much as I'm grateful for the message, the people that I had the message, I never met them, right? And for King Cobra, this is kind of the same thing. King Cobra, I didn't meet him, but he meant a lot to me. And with the video that with the response that you guys gave, I can tell that I mean a lot to you, and I'm super grateful. It is the same thing. He meant something even though I didn't know him. He meant something even though I wasn't close to him, and we weren't friends. We never talked to. So why was I affected this much? Like I said yesterday, now that I'm less emotional, I can kind of be more factual about why I really am gonna miss King Cobra. King Cobra, and again, this is gonna be sounding so crazy, because when you know the guy, he was an alcoholic. When you know the guy, he was dealing with a lot of drama, a lot of bullying, a lot of blaming his autism for a lot. But he was a role model to me, and this is why it hit so hard. On the surface, you look at Cobra, you're like, this is a waste of space. This is such a loser. This guy's an alcoholic. He's drunk every single night. He's high every single day. But there was pain in there. There was pain. I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even do it yesterday because I was still so emotional. I watched the video that his dad did. His own dad having to bury his son. You know? Whew. Yeah. The reason why I was so emotional is because he was a role model to me. I am also neurodivergent. He uses autism a lot as an excuse. I use ADHD a lot as an excuse, right? It's not a question of victimizing myself. Again, it's not a question of, oh my God, you need to feel sorry for me, or woe is me, or I'm so sad. It's not that, okay? It's all a question, and again, this is very important, it's all a question of how you view someone. For King Cobra, I saw a person that was neurodivergent, but didn't try to be apologetic. You know, and I talked about this yesterday. There's medication for ADHD, there's no medication for autism. I could take medication, and I could find another medication, I could there's a ton of ways that I can medicate myself, right? And I could be more normal. A lot of people are going to be seeing his videos, and they're going to see my videos and say, these two are weird. Maybe him more than I, but again, him, he had to suffer years of being bullied. He had to suffer years of... It's terrible. Substance abuse. He likes Celsius, so... They were raising a glass to King Cobra Chiefs. I saw myself in him a lot. The fact that you could come home, talk to you guys. How many times in 4 years have I come home? More when I was working, but and vent to you guys. I had a shit day. Here's why. How many time did I come on the camera and said, I'm not sure about this, I'm insecure about this? It's very... It's hard. Because it was very motivational for me. Again, I didn't know the guy, but when I was depressed this winter, I was watching him. And the reason why I liked him so much was because most of the time, I was watching video making fun of him. Most of the time, I couldn't believe what he was saying. Most of the time, I was like, dude, this guy is unreal, right? Watching King Cobra, most of the time, felt like... It was amazing. I watched a 4 hours video yesterday. The sex doll. So King Cobra had a problem with the ladies. So he was talking about sex a lot, right? And he was talking about sex every single video. So one of his followers bought him a sex doll. And he used a sex doll. He customized it. It was a nice sex doll. Talking about 4 numbers, like $1,000 plus. And then the video ends. Like, there's not 4 hours, you're right, it's 2 hours. And after 2 hours, one night he got drunk. He had sex with his doll. Felt ashamed, felt disgusted with himself, took a knife and broke the doll. You know? Dude, the first 2 hours you're laughing because this is the guy that's talking about his sex doll and how amazing it is. And then for the next 2 hours, like, I broke it. There's a 40 minutes, there's an hour where he's denying it. So for 3 hours, you're seeing a car crash. You're seeing a house burning. You're not asking yourself if there's people inside. You're just seeing the house burns. And at the end, the house is done burning. And you feel bad because you understand what he did. You understand the shame. You understand the guilt. You understand how he discussed it with himself. It was very human. You know? And this is very personal, but I have to be selfish here. I have to be narcissistic here. My dream is to be a content creator. Okay, this is my biggest dream in life. Do I relate to content creator? No. Do I see myself in somebody like Aiden Ross? No. Do I see myself like EQC? We're both French Canadians, so maybe. I see myself in Kaisenat, in Speed, and Neon, and Fusi. Fusi and I share the same birthday. He's born 22nd January. I'm born 22nd January. I don't relate with those people. Why? Because they're successful celebrities. Ask yourself the question: Do I identify with a celebrity? There's even a filter. What celebrity do I look like? You look like physically, but mentally, emotionally, psychologically, you're not the same. Weirdly speaking, I was watching Cobes. I'm watching DSP. I've been watching DSP for 3 years. Because I relate to him. I feel boring sometimes. I feel like I'm old too old sometimes. I feel like I'm asking a lot of you guys sometimes, you know? I relate to these people and their flaw, and maybe it's a problem of seeing myself in a negative light. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's one of my flaws. Maybe that's something I have to work on. Fine, I agree with that. I saw Cobes, King Cobra JFS. I relate to this guy. He was saying things. Some of the time, it was the dumbest thing you ever heard. Other time, it makes so much sense that, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. You know? I relate to that guy. I want to say something very embarrassing. When I'm watching content, when I'm working. In the winter, knowing that I have my depression became the worst thing that could happen. Twitch said, if you have more than 100 hours of content, we'll delete it. You have until this date. So why is that bad? Well, it's actually pretty simple as to why it's bad. I had 700 hours of content. They wanted 100 hours. I couldn't stream. Forget about it. I couldn't stream. So I was spending days seeing if clips are worth posting or not. I was watching Cobes. It's such a dumb thing to do because it's basically copying and pasting. It's basically downloading and copying on a hard disk or external disk. I was watching Cobes, so I wasn't mentally challenged. So I would be listening, and you know, sometimes you're gonna be watching. You're gonna be listening. You're gonna be at work, listening to a podcast, listening to radio. Doesn't matter. Okay, doesn't matter what you're doing. You're watching a show, and you're on Facebook. You're on TikTok. You're on Snapchat, setting your tits. You know, things we do. I shouldn't joke, but hey, this is a heavy video, so please, you know. And as you listen, for some reason, something that they said made you pay attention. And I was listening to King Cobra. I mentioned this yesterday. I'm watching two channels, most primarily Outdoors Boys and King Cobra. I love Outdoors Boys. One of my favorite channels out there. Is there a time where I went there and I said, "You're right, Luke"? Is there a time where I went there and said, I can relate to that? No. King Cobra at a point, and this is brain rot. So radicalize. So what you do is you watch somebody for so long, and you kind of agree with them because you watch them for so long. You watch them for so long. You watch them, then you watch them. Oh, but I caught you. I left a little bit. Oh well. It's not a big deal. And you start to think like them. Not because they're right, but because you heard so much of what he said it, like, okay, yeah, that makes sense, because I heard it a couple of times. With King Cobra, there was multiple videos. A day. I was like, you know, you're right. I saw somebody that was flawed. Somebody that was genuine. I saw somebody that was himself, not unapologetic. You don't like me? Fuck you, I don't care. I am lucky. I had more. Some people will say my channel is small, but the other positive, there's no negativity in my channel. There's no haters. There's possibly haters. They're not vocal. I'm so lucky. You know, it's just amazing. Some of you guys. I am sorry that you guys thought I knew him. I am sorry that you guys thought he was my friend. He wasn't my friend. I didn't know him, but he meant something to me. And when I use the word role model, it's very weird. Because we're such on equal footing. that you listen to him. He's like that cool kid in class, you know? The kid you want to be in class. You know, there's much better role model out there. There's much better. At the same time, it's weird because you're kind of in a position where right here, right now, this guy that makes the most sense. Right here, right now, this is the guy I care about the most. I cared about Cobra. And I think there's a part of me that felt some kind of way about him. Because yes, he put himself in a situation that was bad, but there was a reasoning behind it. For example, the last girlfriend he had, she was toxic. But again, he constantly got judged because he was balding. Constantly got judged because he was cross-eyed. People were calling him like a frog. He wasn't the prettiest guy. So imagine seeing your comment section and you're only listening to that. And there's this girl, and she's not nice. I'm not gonna insult Jess because that's her name. But she's not nice, and everybody hates her. But you don't think that you deserve better? You don't think that you deserve better? I don't know. Again, I was talking about DSP. DSP had a girlfriend that everybody hated, and she was not nice. But she was giving shit to the haters. She was mean to people that kind of deserved it, right? And yes, she went far. Yes, she was pushing, but it's real life versus social life, you know? It is so weird how much his death affected me yesterday. Maybe it was already something I was dealing with. Maybe it was already an issue that I have. Maybe I was already sad, you know? Most likely I was already sad. I wanted better for Josh. I wanted so much better for Josh. I wanted him to get cleaned. Stop drinking. I wanted better for him. I didn't want him to. I knew he wasn't gonna go be super famous. I knew he was possibly at the peak of his career. I wanted a good ending for him because it was somebody that I care about. What am I saying? Somebody that deserved it. You guys have been amazing. You guys have been amazing. You guys were saying so much beautiful stuff. I was reading comments like, hey, we're here for you. And it's not making me feel bad. Too bad that you guys thought that at the same time, I was sad. Am I still sad today? Am I still sad today? I got a mosquito bite here. It is bugging me. Bug mosquito. Am I still sad? You can't really process it. I'm gonna say something that's disgusting, and I'm sorry if it's offensive. I told you yesterday that I had 2 grandparents that died. Okay? That is not true. My grandma, my mom's mom, died before I was born. Liver failure. She was 50 years old. I didn't know her. My father's was an alcoholic. He lost everything to alcohol. His kid, they hated him. My grandma left him. The kids, they left him. They gave him money for the farm and then he's gone. My father was the the oldest person in the family. And I don't know if that has nothing to do with, but it's just death. My father was the oldest of the family. So what he did, he went to the city. Because where he's from, which is from the farms, he's from the, whatchamacallit, the, I don't know how you call it in English. Yeah, he's from the farmland, so there's a lot of farm, there's not a lot of work, right? He went to Montreal, which is where we are right now, to work, to send money back home. And one day, this is a lot of information, but fuck it. And if you're watching this, Dad, I know you don't like talking about it, but I'm sorry, fuck it. My uncle called him, said, hey, our dad's dead. And he was such a bad person that my father didn't care. And until I was 18, he didn't tell me how his father died. Because to me, my father was important because it was my dad. But to me, the relationship between my father and I should have been the same that from his to his dad. Because again, it's father to father to father to father. And my relationship with my kids is going to be very reminiscent of the relationship that I have with my father. Why? Because dad's son, dad daughter, dad's son. More dad's son because I don't have a sister. You know? He told me he unalived himself. And my father's very reserved. He's a very reserved person. He doesn't like to talk. He's like me. He doesn't like to talk about dumb shit. He's not going to talk about things on the surface. So, he comes in. And he tells me if my dad unalived himself. And, I asked him how he felt. I was like, what is this? Oprah? Let's not talk about feelings. I said, okay, Dad. I waited a couple of times, and then I asked him again. And at the end, he told me, and that was years after. I was possibly 27, 28. He told me, I didn't love him, I didn't care about him, but I didn't want them to die like that. You know? So these two, my grandma was a great person. That's sad. My grandfather, bad ending, but hey. You know what's the worst thing about my grandfather? He didn't even hold a funeral. Because nobody claimed the body. Yeah. Now, for the grandparent, I did have my grandfather's, my mom's father. It's a very bad relationship. My grandfather was an asshole. I'm not saying this to be funny. He was an asshole. My mom left for Canada. Just to tell you, they left for Canada. My grandfather stayed there. You know? My mom never had a relationship with her father. However, she wanted a relationship with her father. She spent a lot of effort to be with her father. He didn't care. My grandfather used to call me. Which is, again, not true. My mom was there, and she asked him to call me. My grandfather used to call me little shit. He was laughing. I didn't speak in English, so I didn't know what it meant. To my father. My father never wanted me to call my grandpa again. I saw him one time in my life. Didn't care. I tried, he didn't care. So what he did, when he was dead, didn't care. Because again, he wasn't a great person, and I never had a relationship with him. My grandma was really nice. Grandma Lucy was really nice, a sweetheart. Good person, smart, funny. She was caring, she was very caring. And she lived far, so she lived in my father's hometown. We would see her once a year. She was really nice. But at the end of her life, she developed Alzheimer's. When she died, I was relieved. I was happy because She wasn't living properly. She was incontinent. And yeah, my father said that. I told my father. My father she's in a better place. My father said we could have helped her. I told him no, you couldn't have done anything. So when I say those things, and again, all of what I'm saying, I have a reason. I know I'm taking a long time, but they're having a reason, trust me. All of these, my grandparents, my grandma was better off. My grandfather was an asshole. There was people that I care about that died. Chester Bennington. His music was amazing. But I really listened to album after Hybrid, Meteora, and Medicine Midnight? No. Did I really care about Chester? I did. I care about the memories of Chester. I care about how he made me feel. I didn't care about the present Chester. I didn't follow his career, right? Rich Piana, I cared about him a lot because he was a role model and I could watch him on YouTube. But with Rich, it was different. With Rich, it was very weird. Rich had a lot of scandals, racism, scams, not to his fan, to other people. There's a lot of beef. And he wasn't exactly a good person. I avoided that. Because I wanted to have this picture perfect of Rich Piana. And then we got a third instance of somebody that died. By the way, yesterday I didn't talk about HGP. HGP dying was hard. But HGP dying was hard, and those people I don't know them. They're freaking people I follow. HGP when he died, he was a skeleton. He was unhealthy. He died happy. He died with his kids in his arm. Possibly the best death. You know. Then you had Cobra. I didn't care about how flawed he was. I didn't care about how much hate he was receiving. I didn't care about the stupid thing he would say. When he was drunk, he's drunk. When I said Robbie, he's not going to mean it. He's going to apologize for what he says. He's drunk. I started watching Cobra to laugh at him. I ended up understanding him and ended up having a relationship of him being a role model to me. He helped me be more myself on camera, you know? It was flawed. He felt more like a person. King Cobra felt like a friend of mine. Even though I didn't know him. A friend of mine. Rich was a teacher. AGP reminded me of my father. Chester influenced my teenage year, young adult life, a lot. King Cobra was a friend. Somebody that I could have met at bar. I would have judged him until I took a beer with him, and like we're the same, bro. You know, and that's why I'm feeling like that. You know. And then I was really emotional yesterday because of how I learned about it. So, and again, I'm sorry if this is offensive. I don't mean to be offensive. I saw the news that King Cobra was dead. I thought it was a joke because he had a lot of trolls. And I watched his father, and I watched it. So his father did the live stream, which was an hour and a half long, 2 hours. I don't remember. I watched a clip, which was a minute and a half long, confirming that King Cobra passed away. We think it's due to alcohol, because again, alcoholism, it's liver failure, shit like that, you know. And with his father, and his father having to bury your kids. The parents wanted to do that, you know? It made me think of my father. And then I had a emotional response where I know that I carry genes in my DNA that are passed on to my kids. What if my kids are bullied by genes that I gave them? What if it leads them to drinking? Could have been me. And I know that's selfish to say, but that's how much I associate or I relate to a cobra. Seeing his father cry, burying his son is... yeah. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you guys are worried. I'm okay. We'll restart doing videos tomorrow, right? We'll restart doing live tomorrow, so we'll be okay. Thank you for caring. Thank you for worrying. The goal wasn't there the goal wasn't there. The goal wasn't for you guys to say, oh my god, ink, poor ink. I learned the news, took my phone, was emotional, felt bad. I came in and I filmed about the death. I need somebody to talk to. I'm gonna call my mom and say, hey, there's this guy I watched on YouTube that's dead. She's not gonna give a fuck. My father, he's just not gonna give a fuck. And then you guys gave a fuck. But again, did you guys, and I'm so grateful. But if you guys are sad because you think it was my friend, then I owe you apologies. He wasn't my friend. You guys are worried because you thought I knew him, but I didn't know him. That's my fault because I wasn't clear enough yesterday. So that I do apologize. I do apologize. And that is pretty much it. So thank you so much for watching. Again, another long video. It was supposed to be a shorter one, but I don't think I need to say it, but I'll say it again. I am using this as a diary. I am using this as a platform to talk to you guys, you know? And this is insane. I would have done the same video if I had no viewers. If I had viewers. But there's one thing I'm not sorry about. It's something that I'm pretty proud about. I'm very excited. Two things. You guys were amazing, so I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful that life gave me a community that's supportive. And let's normalize talking about our feelings. Sadness, despair, grief. Let's normalize that. It's normal. It's okay not to be okay. It happens. You know what? I made this whole 33 minutes video to say sorry. But am I really sorry? I'm sorry that you guys felt that there was a friend of mine and yet you were sad for me. I'm sorry about that. But I'm not sorry about the fact that I felt the need to talk about something and I didn't. I had enough balls to come in, show emotions, you know? You guys, if you've been with the channel for a while, you've seen me cry, you've seen me laugh. It's human life. You shouldn't say sorry for being emotional. You shouldn't be sorry for not being okay. You're allowed to feel every single emotion that you're feeling. You're mad, you're pissed off. Be mad, be pissed off. You're happy, you're joyful. Share it. Be happy. Share your happiness. Don't keep it in. I can honestly say I'm doing so much better today. Bro, your guys' response, part of the reason as to why. For sure. It was the fact that I talked about it for a while yesterday. Talk about how I felt. Did it help? Yeah, it did. It did. It really did. Yeah, it really did. So that, with that being said, thank you for everything. Don't blink, it's your boy Yank. Welcome to the show. Because doing well without having a wonderful day on this glorious 23rd August 2025. 23rd August, the time. Why am I showing the time? Why am I showing the dates? Because I just got my phone back and I'm happy. But most of all, because we're sad. We're sad boys. The reason why I'm showing you the dates is because I don't know if I'm gonna have the balls to. I don't know if I'm gonna have the balls to post this video. This video is addressed to No Cappy, ex No Cappy, a friend of mine. You possibly saw her on the channel a while ago. She was a big part of the content. She's doing wonderful. Today she did a stream of a Dead by Daylight stream, getting money for charities. So super proud of her. And this video is an apologies. So yeah, so that's why I don't know if I'm gonna be posting it, and if I do post it, I don't know when I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it in a month or 2 months, I don't know. But remember the date, 23 August 2025. So why am I saying sorry? Because I didn't treat her well. Cappy was a friend of mine, and there's a couple of reasons as to why, and I could complain about some things that happened that I don't think were okay, but I didn't have a reason to be nice to her. She was really helpful. She was a big supporter. She was very kind to me. We were friends for 2-3 years. She's been through shit. I was there. I went through shit. She was there. There's time where she needed space. It was hard to do, but I gave her space. But whenever I needed help, I could always count on her. So the reason why I'm saying sorry, I didn't treat you right, Cappy, and for that I'm sorry. If I have to give you one reason, and I know it's not a good excuse, but if I have to give a reason, hurt people will hurt people. You didn't do anything wrong. The sole reason why I treated you like shit was because I felt like shit. The sole reason I treated you like shit was because you were close to me. That same week, I fought with Janice, which was my best friend. That same month, I fought with my father and my mom. And I can honestly say that every single one of those instances are my fault. I was hurt. I decided to hurt people. You didn't deserve it. You did nothing wrong. I just hurted people that was close to me. I just hurted people that were nice to me because I didn't want them to be nice to me, because I didn't feel like I deserved that kindness. So I'm not asking for forgiveness, but I am sorry. And if you ever were wondering why I did it, I was just hurt. So I am truly sorry, and I am so proud of you because I'm seeing you grow. I'm seeing you glowing. With Cappy, it was always the case. So me and Cappy, we met. I'm gonna make it short, but still, it's a beautiful thing. We met through another person's stream, and Cappy was watching a lot of streams, and then she decided to do streams, and she really fell in love with it. But it became a lot. So if you're a streamer, you know how hard it is emotionally. So it became a lot for her emotionally, and she left because it was a toxic place. That being said, she really missed making content. She really missed. It's emotional a little bit because, you know, we were friends for so long, you know. She missed making content, so I convinced her to make content again, and to see how far she's come in so little time, to see how far she is going to go, the potential. But just I was watching the stream today and she was in control. She was queen bitch, bro. There was 22 people and she was in charge of everything. She managed everything. It was a positive space. For the game DBD, if you know Dead by Daylight, you know how toxic the community is. So just there is a statement. And I'm super proud of her, of how far she's come. So keep shining. Proud of you. And again, I am so proud that you were able to accomplish your dream. That's a huge motivational thing for me. And for that, I say thank you. I don't know if I would have acted differently. I really came from a place of hurt, you know, so. Do I regret what I did? Sure. Do I think I would have acted differently? No. So. But I am sorry. Don't blink, it's your boy Hank. Welcome to Commercial. Doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. Today we are talking about my Galaxy S24 Plus. We got it back, thank God. I'm gonna take care of you. I spent so much money repairing that phone, and yes, there's a lot of elastic. Looks like shit. That's because he put the glue and he really wants the glue to stick. So I'm gonna do a little love letter to the S24 Plus, the importance of it. I'm gonna be honest and say I'm not the guy that take the most careful with stuff. I do break a lot of my stuff because I'm clumsy, but I also don't pay attention. But with this phone, and I know it's a material, but I have to write this love letter to it. So you can possibly see that I have. I'll show you. Okay, it's gonna be hard because there's elastic. Please just work. Okay, good. So if you were to watch, I got this, but I got this and this, right? If you were to watch, I got this, but I got this, I got this. So we do have multiple phones. So why do I care about this phone so much? This is the meaning of it. I am spent the lost of my life broke. Very broke. Very broke. But the second I had money, I bought phones. I bought the Sony Xperia, which was great, and I decided to buy the S10 Plus, thanks to Jay. Jay loved his, and I trusted Jay, so I bought mine. The first video that we made was the S10. So what are we talking about? The S24 Plus Ultra. This was the biggest, and possibly will be the biggest investment I'll ever do for content creation. And content creation is my dream. I bought the phone for 3 grams. Yes, it's a lot of cash, but hey. But there's a meaning to it. I bought the phone, the 2020, the S10 Plus. I bought the phone. This is insane. I can't believe I'm going to tell this story, but I bought this phone because I wanted a good phone that could play games. Call of Duty Mobile, for example. Yeah. And I love the S10 Plus. Along the way, we started making content. Yes, we started making content. So we started making content. And it was great. It was great. Then I was looking for another phone. I'll be completely honest. I didn't have the most cash. Because I was working, yes, but at that time, I was only streaming. So I was buying games left and right. We have 100 games. We have 40 games downloaded. And I gotta say, most of these games I bought in the same period of time. I bought the Fold 4, which is the phone that we're filming on right now. Reason as to why it was opening. So it would be better for the, it would be a lot better for the behind the scene. That's why I bought it. I never wanted to use a phone to film. So when it was a shitty phone, I didn't care. It would have opened, which would be, oh my god, this is so much information, but the goal was split screen. When it would open, one screen for YouTube and one screen for TikTok, because I was uploading 100 videos a day of content. And I bought it, and a month later, I'm like, I am a dumbass. I should never have bought this phone. Fast forward a year later, we're in not Boxing Day, what is it? Black Friday? I think it's Black Friday, November 2024. No, 2023, sorry. And I buy the phone. And we bought the Galaxy S24 Plus Ultra. Now I'm buying the whole thing. It's Plus Ultra. It is 1000 gigs. It is the best model, the best possible thing. Now the reason as to why we bought it was because to make content. And at that time I'm filming. I'm making content. We're going out. We're doing everything that we're doing right now. So why does this phone mean so much to me? Well, because I bought it November 2023. March 24, I lose my job, which is 4 months after. December, January, February, March. This is the phone that I bought knowing I was going to want to do that. This is the phone that I bought knowing that this was my dream. This is the phone that we bought knowing that my biggest tool was going to be a phone. So having it back, just for nostalgic purposes, is the best. But I can safely say that 4 years, no, not 4 years later, I'm not good at math, but a year and a half later, it's still the best thing I've ever bought for the channel. We bought it for $3,000. I bought a bike, I bought a skateboard, I bought a scooter. And all those shit together are possibly $2,700, $2,800, right? Long story short, my mom, know that I love making content, she gives me this tablet. Where's the thing? This is a tablet that's 2021. The phone breaks, and I'm like, you know what? I still have two phones. I'm good. I still have two tablets. I have this one and this one. Good. So I buy this phone, and I buy for cheap. You make the 100 Note. First of all, it's cheap. I've had you make the product in the past. They're great. They're cheap. They're budget friendly. They're good, right? So I don't mind that we're buying something that's cheaper. I start using it. The camera is shit. And this is a phone that's February 2025. So it's horrible. And just having the best thing that I had back, usable, almost brand new, such a blessing. I love this thing. And it feels weird. But it's an object. You shouldn't like object. You shouldn't love object. That's weird. But there's the emotional meaning behind it. And that means something to me. So yeah, we got the baby back. I'll be ready by Tuesday. Because right now, it's glued. And by Tuesday, I'll have the pen. Because the guy lost a pen, which is okay. But hey. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay. Don't blink, it's your buying. We'll go to the show. Because we're having a wonderful day on this glorious 23rd August 2025. Today we're talking about two games. I should have possibly brought the game. So you guys have been following the channel for a while. You know that we just finished Elden Ring. We finished it yesterday, which is a great game. It was a really good time. I'm really happy about it. The next game that I was supposed to play was UFC 4. I gotta say I'm not down for that. I don't really. I'm not super excited to play it. It would be a good game to play with you guys. Eventually. And I wanted to play Hero Land, but at the same time I made a mistake. And that mistake is very simple. Very, very simple. I had a lot to do. I had a lot of clips. We started Final Fantasy 2. RPG, Hero Land is a RPG. So today, because I finished Elden Ring 2 days ago, yesterday we did a Friday Fortnite, and we lost a friend yesterday, so they want to make content. So now, today, we start with 2 new games. Moonscars. Why Moonscars? Well, I'll be completely honest. First of all, Moonscars is a great Metroidvania. First of all, Moonscars to this day to this day, is the only game that I started and I gave up because it was too hard. Every single other game I gave up because I didn't care about it. Every single game I gave up because it was depression. Moonscar is the only one. Now, Moonscar is about 8 hours long, so I don't care. The next one I'm going to be playing is Signalis. Signalis, I heard a lot about it. I saw a couple ads. I decided to buy it. Why am I playing this game? Because this game is 10 hours long. It's a horror game. It's been a while since we played a horror game. The last we played was possibly Resident Evil 4, which was great. So I am super excited to play this. Signalis is going to be I'm going to be excited. It's going to be good. But all of this to say, I didn't forget Jersey 4. I didn't forget Evil Land. I'll try it. Remember our promise. They're finding a secret, challenging puzzle, and nightmarish creature. In a tense and melancholic experience of cosmic dread and classic psychological survival horror. It just looks great. It just looks great. And Moonscars, again, I'm playing it right now. It's fun. It's fun. So that's pretty much it. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Good. Okay, so Moonscar, Signalis. Okay, good.
The old woman forcibly glued her sagging skin.
This is a very important decision for the rest of your life. We have Hufflepuff. Goo, yes.
That's what mommy is.
Ravenclaw.
That's what daddy is.
Gryffindor.
That's what Harry is.
Slytherin.
That's what Aunt Megan is.
Yeah, here we go. You ready? Think about it. And is that the one?
Windsor, you traitor.
Are you a Ravenclaw like Daddy?
Windsor.
J'ai terminé l'université cette année et en y repensant, il y a quelques essentiels qui m'ont aidé à passer.
I am aware that
Écoute, madame le juge.
Oh yeah, this is I was looking for this shit for hours yesterday.
2 months old, 2.5, and she don't talk shit about no one. She's ready to fight. Yeah. She's like, what you looking at? What you looking at? She doesn't blink. She don't blink, this baby. Do you? No. Because she stares into your soul. So don't mess with us. Because she comes hungry. And everyone on the street knows not to mess with Winnie. Because with these chunky thighs, she'll sit on you. And that'll be it. Game over. Look at her. Always got her fist ready for someone chatting shit. Ain't that right? And that's it, period. This my baby. She 2 months old, 2.5. And she don't talk shit about no one. She's ready to fight. Yeah. She's like, what you looking at? What you looking at? She doesn't blink. She don't blink, this baby. Do you? No. Because she stares into your soul. So don't mess with us. Because she comes hungry. And everyone on the street knows not to mess with Winnie. Because with these chunky thighs, she'll sit on you. And that'll be it. Game over. Look at her. Always got her fist ready for someone chatting shit. Ain't that right? And that's it, period. This my baby. She 2 months old, 2.5. And she don't talk shit about no one. She's ready to fight. Yeah. She's like, what you looking at? What you looking at? She doesn't blink. She don't blink, this baby. Do you? No. Because she stares into your soul. So don't mess with us. She comes hungry. And everyone on the street knows not to mess with Winnie. Because with these chunky thighs, she'll sit on you. And that'll be it. Game over. Look at her. Always got her fist ready. Someone chatting shit. Ain't that right? And that's it, period. This my baby. She 2 months old, 2.5. And she don't talk shit about no one. She's ready to fight. Yeah. She's like, what you looking at? What you looking at? She doesn't blink. She don't blink, this baby. Do you? No. Because she stares into your soul. So don't mess with us. She comes hungry. And everyone on the street knows not to mess with Winnie. Because with these chunky thighs, she'll sit on you. And that'll be it. Game over. Look at her. Always got her fist ready. Someone chatting shit. Ain't that right? And that's it, period. This my baby. Game over. Look at her. Always got her fist ready. Someone chatting shit. Ain't that right?
Don't think it's your blink or comes with a commercial. You could hear fireworks for a second. So hopes that having a wonderful day on this 23rd August 2025. Today we're talking about the gaming channel, talking about the tower. Yes, another video of the tower. For the very first time today, I missed having 3 playthrough. Now, technically speaking, there's a very simple reason for that. We're streaming a lot more, so we're playing a lot more of the tower. We're filming a lot more, we're filming a lot more of the tower. But that's not the most important thing. The most important thing is I do not pay attention as much. For example, right now we have auto pick perk, so I just have to check them out when they're dead, and then I restart it. So why did I fall back in love with having 3 playthrough? Because the tower is a game where there's so many choices, so many possibility of what do you improve, what don't you improve, you know? And it's coming to a certain, I would say, level that is unbelievable, because this level that is unbelievable is akin, in my opinion, of course, is akin to I made those choices. And even though there was an idle one, it's an idle game. Yeah, you gonna hear? Give me a sec. Is there a special day today? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Which is weird, because we're hearing a lot of fireworks. Usually it's a little bit, but why is there? Cannot use this phone yet. So yeah, so you're seeing basically 3 playthroughs. There's a completely different journey, completely different result. You have the same tower, you have the same enemies, and they're all finding their own way, and there are 3 different choices. I'll be honest and say, I always felt that they were very similar. I always felt that it was the same thing. Again, it's a game where you upgrade 2 simple stats, which is health and attack. Now you have health, and now you have attack, right? So again, it felt like I'm literally seeing fireworks. I'm literally seeing fireworks. That's what I got. Gotta go. Fireworks machine. we're back. Okay, good. Good. Oh. Okay, good.
And that's it.
Be bumping everybody everywhere.
Whoa.
To somebody we might have fun now.
Oh, damn.
If you're not ready to go, we don't care. Cause we came to have so much fun now. To somebody we might have fun now. If you're not ready to go, alright. So la-da-dee-da-dee, we like to party.
Shane, my boy.
Dancing with Maddie,
I actually like Shane.
doing whatever we want. This is our house, this is our rules, and we can't
No way.
stop. And we
Blow up
won't
crazy.
stop. Can't you see us? We're doing it
Blow up.
right.
Whoa.
We can't from nobody.
Wait, wait.
Run shit, and
You're so
we
great.
won't stop. We run shit, things go wrong.
What do you mean, Brassy Drake? Drake?
Baby, you were everything I ever wanted. Bought a wedding ring, it's in my pocket. Planned to ask the other.
The unlike me TikTok. Here we go, Zip.
Don't blink, it's your buying. Temple Face Inc. Moving Wolf having a wonderful day on its place. 3rd August 2025. We are back with the phone. You can see the better quality. Here we are. This is the best quality I can offer you guys. I am so freaking lucky because I heard some fireworks. And I wasn't sure it was, I thought it was going crazy. But I kept hearing fireworks. And usually what you'll have a couple. And a couple mean that somebody's playing with fireworks, which is completely illegal but completely cool. So I went to go there with the, you make the R100, this one. It's complete trash. I couldn't film at all. But we do have this phone. What did I use this phone? Well, because a simple thing like this. You see this? What's in front of this? This is a elastic. Because the glue is drying. I get to see this. What the heck is that, bro? See the green there? What the heck is that? And the long. So we're back with the S24 Plus. Hell yeah. Okay. There was fireworks. I was in Crazy. Toot toot. Pas de Max Boy, pas de support.
Tu as perdu ça? Où as-tu trouvé cet élément de propagande toxique? Cette propagande est en anglais. Tu parles anglais, à qui d'autre ça pourrait être? Tu as intérêt à coopérer. J'ai oublié. Attention, tu vas le payer cher.
Unwatched by the feeding mega scene.
C'est une protégée. On est là occupé.
Je m'en colle, là, vite, là. Okay, last time. Last check. Are you Wario?
Bon, la gang, je vous explique. Ouais. Petit Moneygun, peut-être des quoi de même. Sinon, faut que je ferme ça. C'est rendu trop plate. Combien de points qu'on fait là en. Même pas assez pour essayer de survivre. C'est calme. Je suis dans la rue, Billy. Dans la rue, complètement dans la rue. Moneygun, peut-être des quoi de même. Gang, vous vous rappelez, Charlier, vous avez dit qu'il avait vendu son bateau. J'ai pas de mots, gang, mais je regarderais ça. C'est sérieux ça, mon Charlier? Aïe aïe.
Okay. So what you're gonna do is last one. See now this. Okay. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to another show. Welcome to the whoa. I'm a bit tipsy, guys. Had a couple of drinks. Lost somebody important to me today, so you know. Today we're doing a taste test. Dominic, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to another show. So doing well on this 22nd August 2025. Today we're tasting Uncrustable and it's chocolate flavored. Now these are Nova favorite. If you don't know who is Nova, don't worry, you should know who she is. This is an inside joke so that may not even watch the video, but she'll be happy that I said that. So I want to make her happy. That's what matters. I know it's going to be coming as a shock because clearly I love good food, but I have never had Uncrustable. Never ever had Uncrustable. So this is my very first time. We're losing a Uncrustable virginity tonight. You can see that the bag was open, the box is open. Don't worry, I opened it because I thought it was, you had to put them in the microwave, you had to put them in the fryer. No, apparently just these bad boys, you put them room temperature and they're delicious. So here we are with our very first Uncrustable. Once again, the flavor is chocolate flavor almond spread sandwich. Sounds delightful. The first thing we notice is this is basically, what is an Uncrustable? Uncrustable is super simple. It's basically a piece of bread with something inside and there's no crust. I love that they put they close it so it's kind of like a dumpling. Will it taste the bread itself? Delightful. Delightful. Really tastes like bread too. Mmm. Wow. Mmm. Mmm. Tell me you like Nutella, but tell me that you like Nutella. And it's just crazy because it tastes exactly that you think it would taste. A piece of bread, Nutella inside. You could do this yourself for much cheaper. However, I'm gonna say all the spread is pretty normal. The bread here is pretty fantastic. Get a really nice balance, a real nice proportions of bread to Nutella. The consistency is actually pretty nice. Although it's not crusted, it's somewhat crusted, sometimes somewhat dry. So you had a mixture between dry bread, moist bread, and hazelnut chocolate spread. Pretty good. Pretty good. It is unbelievable. I'm going for seconds, so yes. I think the branding is amazing. I think it's a very clever idea. I think it's a fun snack to bring. They know that people were complaining about the crust, so they did something called Uncrustable. Super simple. Product that is very, very unique. Great marketing. And they're fun to eat.
And they're bright because it got good.
Britney or Daft Punk?
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk or No Doubt?
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk or Nirvana?
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk or Outkast?
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk or Radiohead?
Radiohead.
Radiohead or Blur?
Radiohead.
Radiohead or Oasis?
Oasis, motherfucker. That's it. There's only one band in the world and it's Oasis.
Britney or Daft Punk?
Daft Punk.
Là, je suis tombée vraiment d'un patate pour vous.
Link. Hey, Link. Okay, welcome to our show. Hope you're having a wonderful day on this 22nd August 2025. You guys have been asking me for mukbangs. I am doing a mukbang. I am a little bit tipsy, so we're gonna be getting tipsy now. Reason as to why we're tipsy is we lost somebody that was important to me today. Not drowning my sorrow. Hey, fixing your problem with alcohol? It's your problem in itself. But this person liked to drink, so we raised our glass. However, your boy came prepared with some delightful crusher. Hum num num. And with some delicious cheese sandwich. That's gonna be delightful. Kosher bread and Havarti cheese. Hi, Mom. So, yeah, let's enjoy food, which is gonna be let's enjoy food. cheese pull. If heaven and hell are right today, these will be the peace treaty. I had the hour-long religion talk today. Religion talk. Like about religion, but I got my phone, so yay. I did hate It's so good. Nom nom. Nom nom. I got my phone. So also today we did a homage to Cobs, King Cobra GFS. So miss you, dude. Golf King. My booty bone is hurting. I don't know what I did, but it's hurting. Today, I'm feeling a bit sad, right? Dex, hi. How are ya? I'm sad. So and you know, the most tragic things ever is everybody is gonna know after kind of like this amazing person, right? And nobody knows how much you suffer to get there. Erica Strong. How many crowds at all? How you suffer? You're not willing to see what you've been through. Like when I say that I wanted to start filming younger, I also got hummus. I also got hummus. We have to eat it because, look, it's broken. I was filming and I went to see fireworks today. Stay. Ugh. I can guess what it is. It's police. No. Ambulance. I want to work for that. I want to be the guy that answer 911. What's your emergency? Be a good job. Yum. No, like hummus. Memes. I always wanted to make content when I was younger. But you guys could have seen what we've been through, right? But then oh, shit. Oops. Oopsies. I don't get tipsy a lot. I used to. When I was young. To drown the pain. Now, this is not to drown the pain. We're okay. We're okay. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. My apologies. Sneeze. Bless you. But then you realize that you want to you want to film you got your worst, because you can brag about how far you've come, right? But you don't need to film because what you become is more inspiring than you were. All the lies, manipulation, right? Yeah, it matter. It didn't matter. Because that's not what I want you guys to know. But I would have filmed it if I was in the past. You like this Caterpie, right? Like in Pokemon. Ugh. I miss. And then you evolve. And it's cocoon. Nobody cares about a Caterpie or the cocoon. People only care about the butterfly. But then you realize that a Caterpie has a lifespan, and the longest is a Caterpie. It dies. It dies. Like Cobra. And the longer it stays in a Caterpie, the longer we don't care. And when it comes to a butterfly, everybody's applauding. And everybody says, Wow. My apologies. Wow. It is so good. Training. It always did good. You just didn't care. You know? And then people applaud you for being a butterfly. So then you enjoy it, enjoy it. What they don't know is that you're a moth. And there's a sun, there's a flame. Now if you touch it, you burn. How'd you? And you see, thunders. That's dirty. You see? Shit. Just like a carrot. Just like a carrot. His father told him, "Oh, fly," and he burned. Father with his son. The tower. Nobody cares about what you went through. People commented, "Sorry for your loss." That's amazing. Thank you. And then you know, there's this person in my life, right? And this person is fake. And they've been part of my life for a while, you know. So what they do, they used to be really nice. And now they pretend like everything's okay. They'll text me once a week, twice a week. And before, talk every day. It's raining. I love rain. I have to put this in because this is wood, you know. Oh. There's a hash. And then this person is afraid of rejection. So they pretend like they still care. Because I'm a nice guy. Oh, shit. I made a mess. And then this person. Oh. Battery is low. Ayun. Ayun. There's no battle. Yes. This battle. This person stays in. And I'm nice. So pretend I don't care. And they're fake. I didn't do anything. So, because I still care. I pretend like it's okay. It's okay. It's not okay. No, I'm lying. I'm lying. Because they're lying. Huh? I feel nice. You know? In life, you lose people. You lose them. You lose them. And that's okay. And sometimes, you didn't do anything. That's okay. I don't make this video. Don't post it, Inc. Don't. I love you. I love you guys.
Non, Doodly-Doo, je l'ai pas eu. OK.
Fait que là, tu veux-tu faire... Ben, tu peux y aller, là, y'a pas de stress, là, mon Max, là. Moi, on m'a déjà dit qu'il ressemblait à toi, man.
Aïe, aïe. C'est vrai, un peu.
Je l'ai pas ben pris.
On se ressemble, toi.
Ouais, faudrait que je fasse... Ah, ben, je ferais pas ça, là. Je vais faire, genre, un aigle.
C'est ça que je voulais au début.
Un aigle. L'oiseau, là. Venez pas essayer de me record ou de me canceller, vous autres. Hey, là, genre, on pond-tu un bateau, là, si Wario?
Moi, 2 secondes, on va vérifier quelque chose avant. Ouais, on peut en partir. Hein. Juste ça.
Parce que là, les bismis-là, ils arrêtent pas de me faire des demandes de
Hey, vous avez même la
bateau.
chaîne, vous êtes habillés en noir, tu comprends-tu?
Check ça, va me chercher une casquette grise, bébé. J'en ai pas. Mais Wario, QC, pour vrai, un bon move de marketing.
Hein?
Wario avec la casquette de Wario, c'est un bon...
Aïe aïe aïe. Cheaper cent. Shit. Shit. Shit, man. You took out a piece of me.
Ça va être beau, là. Oui, il est rentré fâché pour Max, ouais, t'as comme 28 ans, t'as l'air d'en avoir 35. Ça a l'air préoccupé, là, ce soir, oui.
Oh, ça se voit pas pour de la merde, ce monde-là, hein?
Ben, on n'est pas de la merde. Pas de la merde, gros. Par exemple, mon nom, c'est Caca. Genre, tu sais, mettons, là, qui fait du monde cache des TikTok ici, tu comprends-tu? Même si je gardais l'application pour camper.
Ouais, ça c'est les gars.
Ouais.
Pendant un fois 5 snipe et ça, let's go! Let's go, la gueule, on passe.
C'était social, on fait de la let's go, se faire dans ma main, s'il vous plaît. Je vais pleurer. Je vais péter mes 7 points. C'est pas grave, la famille, man. Ouais. Ah ouais, d'accord, ouais.
C'est fatigant, ça, voyons donc.
Voyons donc.
Ah, ça va. Okay, merci, Kéké, merci, Doodly-Doo, man. C'était qui, cette calice de clown-là? Je sais même pas c'est qui, gang. J'ai jamais vu la crise de face à ce gars-là. C'était quoi, ça? Voyons donc.
C'est carrément mon homme.
Le gars, Sky veut battle. Je veux pas battle Sky. Je vais pas aller donner de fame à Sky. Oubliez ça. Il m'a ramassé de quoi? Il m'a ramassé de quoi, Big? Il y a personne qui m'a ramassé. On l'a pété, on est parti. J'ai pas de temps à perdre avec du monde de même. Ça cherche le crowd. Ça cherche le crowd. Ils sont tous pareils. Je m'en calisse. Je les ignore. Je les crisse dehors quand ils sont là. Je perds pas mon temps que ça.
That's it. Il t'a défait. T'es-tu calme, toi? On l'a cassé. T'es-tu correct, toi? T'étais pas là, t'as pas vu le match que j'ai vu. Je viens de manger 7 wins avant de crisser mon camp. Ça va être correct, là. Voyons donc. Qu'est-ce que tu me dis, man? Pis Chaillé, il niaise quoi encore, tabarnak? Ouais, je suis encore là. Si t'es pas content, change de live, tabarnak, tu me verras plus. Kéké pis Doodlidou, là, ils l'ont massacré, man. Mais quand liste du monde qui font chier de même, gang, je perds plus mon temps que ça. Le monde, ils vont tout faire. Quand ils voient que tu montes et que tu t'en vas au sommet, là, le monde, ils font tout. Un bon Sky à cette heure. J'attendrai pas avec toi.
Tu veux pas me donner ton fame? On est 250 ici, t'as à peine 200.
Hein? Problème réglé, merci. Bonsoir!
Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the show. I'm considered doing well. Having a wonderful day on this.
N'a pas de problème. Moi, je m'en calisse. J'ignore ce monde-là. Je me calisse. Pas de temps à perdre avec ça.
We're listening to TikTok Battles. You might as well play some Fortnite. Today's a good day. We got my phone. Nope.
Je veux rien savoir de cette fille-là, c'est pas compliqué.
No, dude, are you dumb? Sorry, guys, I gotta fix something. I have to come. I have to send a picture to my father. Because he asked me about my phone.
Expose Pinel, toi, je t'avais bloqué, là, on va le refaire. Même si tous ceux qui envoient des petits cochons dans le chat, gang, vous bloquez ça. C'est moi ça, la gang de jaloux, Marie-Josée? Attends une minute, j'espère que tu te trompes, là. Merci, Bulldog. Mutez pas, Marie-Josée, j'attends sa réponse avant. Hein, Cobra Kai est en place. Nous autres, on s'en calisse du monde de même.
Okay, go. Perfect. Perfect. Hi, thank you, sorry for the follow. Just, sorry, can you use my code? Use that and for my bestie, she'd be stoked. Well, that's very, very kind. Very, very nicely put. So, I'm gonna do it. You know what? I'm in a good mood. Let's help out people.
Ça, je me disais, Marie-Josée. On bloque les
She told me
cochons, gang.
yesterday.
On bloque tous
help
ceux qui mettent des petits
more
cochons.
today.
On les mute pas, on les bloque.
Nice, okay. We're back, baby. We're back. Support a.
Non, t'es encore modo, Tom?
Okay, so U C I.
T'es encore modo, Tom. T'inquiète. Mais si tu joues pour Sky, par exemple, dis-moi les big, parce que ça, moi, je suis pas intéressé de cette petite gang de cons-là, l'autre bord. Là. Fait que si
Yeah,
t'es
I
dans
guess
cette
it's
team-là,
right.
gros, dis-moi les tout de suite. Non, mais Marie-Josée, j'embarque pas là-dedans. Je me calisse de ce qu'ils font, les autres.
Good,
Je
we're
m'en
back.
calisse,
Okay,
moi, là,
let's go.
j'embarque pas dans leur drama queen de merde. Wink, wink.
Dude, it's been a while since we played this. Just not because we played yesterday, but today I'm in a good mood. We're still memorizing. We're still thinking about Cobra GFS.
Non, mais ça donnerait quoi,
I'm
gang,
a
que
bit
j'embarque
tipsy,
là-dedans? Pour de vrai, là.
I'm a bit tipsy.
Dites-moi ça. À toutes les fois que j'embarque dans de la merde, là, je finis par en avoir par-dessus.
Look at this.
Fait que ça me tente pas.
Some really
J'en
cool
ai assez une
things,
merde sur ces
and they're back
applications-là, j'en
because
veux pas
there's a
plus.
new. No, I think they're doing it like a
Gang, je
bunch.
parlerai même pas de Sky, même si vous me posez des questions, je dirai rien, je m'en calisse. On s'en calisse-tu, Cléo? Hein, mon gars? Mon gars, on s'en crisse-tu? On s'en calisse-tu de Sky? On s'en calisse-tu?
So we saw
On
yesterday.
s'en calisse-tu, mon garçon?
So far we didn't see it.
Ouais, on s'en calisse, hein? Très bien dit ça, mon garçon. Oui, on s'en
Marcelo
calisse, nous
Racer.
autres.
Marcelo
On s'en
Racer.
calisse. Charrier est là dans 5 minutes, gang.
Rosano
On s'en
possibly
calisse, mon
is a racing car.
Oui.
Yes, we saw yesterday.
Ah, moi, j'embarque pas, je m'en calisse. Que le monde essaie de me faire de la merde ou du drama, j'embarque pas. Vous voyez bien, même mon chat, il me crisse sa queue d'en face, là. Hey, Minou, on s'en calisse-tu de Sky?
Like a G6. Oh, I used to watch that in
On s'en calisse-tu?
11th grade. Like
Cléo.
a G6.
Hey.
Like a G6.
On va, non? On s'en calisse-tu?
Like a G6.
On s'en
Like a
calisse-tu, Sky?
G6. Like a G6.
Oui, il parle pas, là. Il veut pas. Faut que je le flatte un peu pour
I
qu'il
got
parle à
one
côté. Je vais
new-
le flatter. Oh, du beau garçon. Cléo, on s'en calisse-tu de Sky?
Put your hands up. Put
Hey,
your
regarde-moi
hands
donc.
up.
Bon, il fait son
Put
enquête.
your hands up. Feeling so fly like a
Ah, il va faire un
G6.
aller-retour puis il va parler en
Like a
venant.
G6. Like a G6.
On s'en calisse-tu
La,
de
la,
Sky,
la,
Cléo?
la. Fly
On s'en
like a
calisse-tu?
G6. Perfect.
Bon, il est tranquille.
Kinda cool.
On s'en calisse-tu, mon garçon?
Okay, get low, low. Back it up.
Quand il est là, vous pouvez le regarder un peu.
Think so, I will not go. Turn
Salut,
the
Red
lights
Mist.
off, carry me
Ben oui, c'est un
on.
Bengal. Charrier va arriver, gang. À 10h30, il est censé être là. Ben, mon chum va le vedette certain. Si, c'est le plus hot, hein, Cléo?
Nice.
T'es beau garçon. Oui, t'es majestueux comme
Cyberpunk.
chez toi. Oui, t'es majestueux, mon
2000.
garçon. T'es
Oh,
gros mignon.
5006 is crazy. Mantis Blade is actually nice though.
T'es beau, mon bébé.
I would have loved them without the gloves, just from the
Parles-tu un
skin.
peu, là? Hey? Ah, il est fatigué, gagne le rhume, le chien, là. Ouais, c'est ça. Il devrait être là vers 10h45. Connaissant Charrier, il est jamais là à l'heure, là.
Good.
Non, il est fin, il est tout beau, mais il est malade, je ne sais pas quoi faire, gang. Ben, c'est un Bengal. C'est un vrai Bengal.
Let's see OG.
C'est pas une sourasse, c'est un vrai Bengal, guys. Juste par les couleurs, vous le savez tout de suite. Regardez, là, les taches, là. Regardez, c'est un vrai de vrai Bengal. Ah, mon Cléo. Le chat Bengal. Cléo, t'es-tu le chat Bengal?
I got a pimple on my face. Well, I got a lot of
What's
pimples.
up?
Zapotron and OG. Okay. Denmo 8. Rocket League free reward.
Le chat Bengal.
You could give me a free reward I wouldn't play. Because Rocket League,
J'ai dit le
my
chien,
friend plays it.
le chien, le chat, le
actually.
chat, le chien.
If you want to follow
Regardez ça,
somebody
gang, ma
cool.
petite admiratrice personnelle qui est toujours collée sur moi. Qui fait mes filles?
Super nice.
Qui fait mes filles? Qui fait mes filles, mes filles?
However, there's a however.
Ouais,
Don't
c'est
worry.
sauvage comme chat, mais c'est super gentil. C'est affectueux. Comment ça, il est malade? Il a le rhume, je ne sais pas quoi faire, pour vrai. Ah, mon Cléo, t'es-tu malade?
Length.
Il y a un petit rhume.
Maybe uploading videos, I guess.
Charrier est à l'heure, il est pas en live? Ah, ben oui, vous autres! Yes, sir!
Nice.
La soirée commence, gang. J'espère que vous êtes rechargés et vous êtes prêts. On y crisse.
Jeu contre drill.
C'est quoi ça? Qu'est-ce que c'est ça, la chemise fleurie, big?
C'est une petite chemise, je me suis mis beau pour l'événement, man.
Quel événement?
Oh, ben gros, man. Je me suis
Fun
mis
fact
beau. Un live
tonight,
TikTok, moi, un live
I'm
TikTok,
doing
c'est quoi?
videos, right? And I'm assuming
Tabarnak,
it's
hein?
bench.
T'as failli te faire assommer par une cuillère du deuxième?
Un live TikTok.
Gang, quoi?
Bon drill, let's go.
Good.
Guys!
Ben non, mais Joseph,
Vous
c'est
avez
pas
une
un chat de
chat.
mes bébés, là. C'est un adulte qui a
Keep
8 ans.
filming.
C'est
Chat.
un vrai chat
Ooh, I
bengal.
can keep
On va le
filming.
donner.
This is brand new.
Ok, là,
What?
c'est quoi ça?
Oh, guys! Eh oui, on a un petit nouveau concept ce soir. Chaque baleine, on tourne la roue avec la fan. Ça va nous dire qu'est-ce qu'on fait ce soir, guys. Ça va être épique. Chaque baleine que vous allez pitcher. Fait qu'à soir, je mets des baleines en objectif. Chaque baleine que vous lancez, vous me faites tourner la roue. Soit qu'on fait un shooter,
So
soit
I'm-
que je shoot
I'm-
un
I'm
animal,
hearing-
soit je mange un jelly bean dégueulasse, soit
What
que
is
je
that
fais
green stuff?
je mange des sardines, soit
Ah,
que je
knock
fais
and
une
knock
danse
now.
sexy,
Okay, cool.
soit que je fais un virement de 5 piastres à la personne qui va pitcher la baleine, soit que je fais un
virement de 5 piastres pour une baleine à 50?
Actuellement, quand le monde pitch une baleine, ils font pas pour avoir de quoi. Fait que ferme ta gueule.
Ok, ah ouais, bon, ça, on va voir si ça marche, ce concept-là. Si ça marche, big, là, si ça marche, je m'en fais une, moi, avec une roue. T'as rien à donner à ton monde, gros. Comment tu veux t'en faire une? J'en ai fait une avec ma fan, gros. Jamais tu vas être J'en ai déjà une roue, j'ai juste à écrire dessus puis c'est réglé.
Nice.
T'es un esti de sous-merde, mon gars. Tu seras jamais capable. Merci, Eric. Les Rose Gang, on t'a pas de ton partage.
Yeah, I was watching
Je vais remettre
content.
les baleines en
Okay,
objectif.
so cool.
Hey, profitez du premier x3, là. Profitez
And,
du premier
we
x3,
started with
gang,
Power,
parce
so
qu'après,
that's
c'est
good
tout le temps x2 à ce
By the
temps.
way,
Ils ont changé ça, c'est rendu
we got
x2
the
après
old
ça.
from
Profitez du
FA
premier
for
x3.
Plus.
C'est là que
I'm so excited. The quality is becoming really back to be what we were because the Unity Note was disgusting. Disgusting.
Tristan! T'es frais, je vous le dis, guys. Fait que c'est qui le premier qui va me faire expliquer ça? C'est pareil, là, pour ton esti de fan avec son affaire de... Oh! Ah, c'est ma petite curiosité, là, c'est la fan, gros. C'est une débile pour vrai, man. Tommy! Tu achètes-tu des nouvelles gogoons, gros? T'inquiète pas, mon loup, j'en ai des gogoons, mon loup. T'es encore avec nous? Fais-toi-en pas, mon frère, esti.
Nice.
C'est quoi, Lidou? Ça rouge chaillé, c'est tous des défis à faire. Vous allez voir, mais qu'on en pogne un. Let's go, merci. Merci tout le monde, vous êtes super sur la coche, man. Merci d'être là. Gang, gang. Yo, man, gang, gang, gang. Tony, gang, gang, gang. Je te fais les poches, attention, Tony, gang, gang. Tom, je remets-tu des petits bébés lions en objectif comme l'autre fois pour le faire chier, quoi? Dis-moi, si tu veux que je le fasse, moi le faire. 136 qui prennent les gars de chez Baleine, tu sais, t'en sauras chaud de
I actually miss doing this. The Tita battles.
On va partager ça avec Chris qu'on est collés, c'était volé à soir, là. Ouais, on va voir si ton concept est bon, Big.
However, I did play yesterday
Combien pour
for
spinner la roue? Une baleine, l'objectif.
I
Juste
don't
une
think I'm
baleine
gonna
qui se fait faire n'importe quoi.
shooting for a while, maybe an hour, maybe an hour and a half, who knows?
3 personnes avec une rose.
Not super tired. Today we started Moonfire.
Merci,
Moonfire
mon
actually
Mario avec la rose.
the plan would possibly be to play Moonfire by after.
Let's go, merci. Donc, on arrive avec sa couche avec sa crise de chemise fleurie. Voulez-vous me dire aussi qu'il a acheté ça au village des valeurs? Let's go. Let's go. Même pas, man.
How come?
Oui, hostie, le vrai score avec le Monégon. Let's go, le vrai score. Ok, c'est pas contre moi, Star, quoi. T'es rendu après moi, quoi.
Good. That the fun?
On va péter la fin, esti. Faites attention.
So this seemed to be.
Double. Chaque baleine, on spin la roue. Chaque baleine, on spin la roue. Take two, mon score, super apprécié, man. Je sais pas pourquoi, man, mais respect, super apprécié, débile. Let's go, gang. x2 l'équipe. x2 l'équipe. Ah! Ça part fort, mon chum? Gang, x2. Hey, je vais remettre les bons vieux bébés lions. Je pense que ça vous manque. Je vais les remettre en objectif, ok?
Good.
Je pense que ça vous manque les bons vieux bébés lions, gang. Je vais remettre les bébés lions avant.
Guys, I posted a video yesterday about King Cobra, and people were super supportive. So they were really nice.
Et voilà! Chaque baleine.
Really
Chaque
nice.
baleine, je tourne la roue et on fait le défi sur Stéphane. Je vous dis, c'est quoi les défis?
Hey,
Choyer, j'aimerais que tu sois à moyen. C'est manger des sardines. Pour que tu danses ensemble. Puis je chante toute l'été. Ça peut être quand même colissement drôle. J'aurais voulu que tu sois hawaïen. Chaque baleine minimum, esti. Pour que tu portes une chemise en rosier. Pis qu'à toutes les soirs, on va te péter.
I don't know if this counts or not.
On est 180 gang, on drill, s'il vous plaît, tout le monde ensemble. On se laissera pas
J'aurais
prendre
voulu que tu sois.
mon voisin! 43 coups du King, tout est possible, la famille. Faut qu'on te casse la gueule en bateau! Ouais, tu joues à ça, Big Mec, chante une chanson, puis je tourne la roue, Big, tu vas voir. Et Chris, tu vas voir que ça va être pas mal meilleur. Ah ouais, dans pas long, tu payes un nouveau voyage avec toutes tes dépenses du crabe croustillant.
Huh? What?
Yes, c'est tout, man.
Yesterday we did from 6 to 15.
Gros, je vous le dis, man, je vous le dis. Tu peux même pas jouer, Big, tu t'achètes ça pourquoi? Ben gros, je vais l'apprendre cette semaine, je vais apprendre, j'étais fou. Fais-nous une petite
Oh!
Je vais être meilleur que Bouchon, vous allez voir, man. Fais-nous une petite c'est pas fin de ta gueule, d'ose pédale, tu me baiseras pas de même, moi je te le dis. Partager ta pote, il faut aller chercher les 25 000 likes avant le prochain match, il y a à la fin du prochain match. Hey, le tata, c'est un ukulélé. Chance de TikTok. C'est un ukulélé. C'est toi qui vois, Max. Je pense pas que manger des jelly beans dégueulasses, ça vaut une galaxie. Je pense que ça vaut bien une baleine, le gros. J'en ai testé un tantôt, gros. Je sais plus où tout de suite, mon gars. Fait que d'après moi, j'en mange un, gros, puis je suis plus. C'est un ukulélé.
My tower. He's on clothing because I'm dying.
Pour avoir du fun. Toi, si ça te fait pas ton fun, va t'habituer l'autre bord de ta baleine, mec.
Bonne idée, ça! Bon, first victoire pour la team McBoy, let's do it!
La différence, c'est que t'as eu un joueur qui a joué, tu comprends?
Quelqu'un combien de personnes je remercie? MVP Tommy Gang Gang, merci Tristan, merci Kiki. Merci mes Scorpions, merci Vez, merci les Saboteurs, gang!
Gang là, faut driller, faut que ça drille.
Je connais pas les gars.
Aux 15 000 likes, je
Ah
chug
ouais,
une bière.
mais t'as le droit de t'amuser les choses, tu me dis, je vais repasser
Chaque baleine, on spin la roue pour un défi ce soir.
Ok gang, là je vous le dirai pas à toutes les games, mais là, ça c'est tout le temps x3 à Star. Le premier il est x3, votre premier cadeau rentre x3, après c'est toujours x2. Fait que si vous voulez frapper fort, c'est toujours ici. Votre premier gif, il est dans le x3 sûr. Puis après ça, ben c'est toujours x2 gang. Ils ont changé ça, je ne sais pas pourquoi, mais c'est rendu ça. Fait que profitez-en en live. Oh!
What the fuck, man? C'est donc...
Elle fait 1000 ans en partant! Let's go! Boom!
C'est une fois 3, man.
Ami gang gang! Brrr, bah, bah, bah!
Affaire de calme, là.
La game est gagnée, gang. Oubliez ça, il est pas là. Il est pas dedans, il est pas dedans, il est pas dedans. Il est pas dedans.
Ah, y'a rien de comique, big, relax le gros, là. Tu captes, là?
Big, oui, c'est drôle. C'est très drôle. Vas-tu percer ton ukulélé? T'es-tu sensible? Genre, il avait tourné ta petite
Rien de sensible ici, mon gros, femme ta crise.
Big, pourquoi t'as dépensé plein de cash pour ça quand ça va rien changer dans ton esthétisme?
Le gros, tu sais que j'ai mis plein d'argent. Pour toi, c'est mettre plein d'argent pour une femme, là. Mettre un carton, faire une flèche, le gros, mettre du tape. J'en t'en as pas, mon ami. Puis ton ukulélé.
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be coming outside.
Il y avait ça dans sa chambre. 500?
Hey, Tristan, fais ta gueule,
Why?
Tout ensemble, 3 personnes avec une rose.
Garçon, beau garçon. C'est déjà, on l'a déjà, gang, c'est déjà réglé.
Merci, mon Stéphane Arsenault. Si vous envoyez quelque chose de cave, genre à 10 000 points, là, tu sais, j'ai être généreux, je vais pas vous spinner la roue une fois, vous comprenez, hein? J'ai été très honnête avec vous aussi, on se le dit. Hein? Le but, c'est de donner un show, puis ça pogne, puis ça fasse le tour du monde, puis qu'à tout est fait.
Il est long, là, ah ouais,
Plein de gigs, we're good.
c'est long.
Yeah.
Activez le speed, c'est long, c'est long, c'est long.
C'est Carlo, on t'a mis, on l'a eu, gros BS.
Okay. Did it start on the phone?
On est à 13 cas du ranking, guys. On y va-tu ce soir?
13 cas du rank, guys. C'est comment on est à 40 cas du rank, là. Let's go, tout le monde ensemble, l'équipe. On y montre qu'on peut faire ça. 45 cas.
Tout est doublé, gang, mais ça sert à rien de jouer. On a déjà 17 000 points. À moins que quelqu'un veuille mettre un bébé lion pour le faire rager encore plus, on va envoyer.
Qui est game ici? Gros, Ice Slime, on vient d'allumer fou. Fait que je peux pas te dire, man, qui va débarquer ici. C'est mon deuxième match. Fois deux. Fois deux, l'équipe tour dans ça pour faire, s'il vous plaît. Car les score est one festival.
Ouais, mais ça, c'est juste la deuxième, hein. Fais attention.
On a fait 8 000.
On est pas en forme. Eh oui, c'est sûr qu'ils se demandent d'où de l'idou.
Non, c'est Joanie, je sais c'est qui, oublie pas, ben.
Es-tu cave, toi? C'est pas Joanie?
Hey, dans sa bio, c'est marqué, elle est un peu épaisse, on va se le dire, là. Elle a l'air d'une folle un peu, elle doit être blonde, hein?
C'est pas un serpent, eux, que c'est un chien. Un chat, voyons.
Let's go, guys, tout le monde ensemble, esti. Prochaine, on le fait, man. Les boys.
T'as-tu? Que de serpent, mais c'est un chat.
On drille. On arrive aux 20 000 likes dans pas long. Foudrez la famille.
C'est beau chat.
Hey, man, ils sont proches du ranking en tabarnak, là. On est à 45 cas, la famille.
C'est un chat bengal, gang.
Chaque baleine, on tourne la roue, man.
Bye, guys.
Là, je suis dehors, elle est pas là, la roue est en dedans. Chaque baleine, on tourne la roue, guys. C'est minimum une baleine de l'objectif, on tourne la roue. Vous me faites faire un défi à soir, let's do it.
I am so sorry.
Merci, Mab, pour le cœur d'équipe, c'est pas apprécié, man.
Hey, Joanie, pas Joanie, Esti Doudlidou, puis Tristan, puis toute la gang, vous connaissez tout cet soir? C'est que c'est
So what happened is there's just thunderstorm outside.
Ça fait 2h30 tu
on a un autre la prochaine?
So guess what?
Calme-toi, big, là.
We went back to the store. Finally gave me my phone.
Je te le promets.
After a week.
Elle est encore lisse, c'est méchant pour le mot calice tellement que c'est laid, c'est ce qu'il porte. C'est dégueulasse. Pour vrai, là, gang, on va se le dire, là. C'est fucking laid,
La chemise, hein? Elle est chaude. Let's go tout le monde. What's up,
Encore,
Marie?
quand on
Comment
voit
tu vas? Ça fait longtemps en esti, Marie, man?
Yesterday we saw
Marie Mamodo, ça fait un esti de
some
bout. Comment tu vas?
fish. Shield fish.
Hey, you,
However,
moi j'ai pas vu de Joanie ici
it was
ce
in the
soir,
mood.
mon charrier, le clic sur sa photo.
Ok. Ouais. Il a fallu qu'elle change, il allait changer un petit peu trop tard.
Oh, évidemment.
Ça va faire quelque chose de propre, là, on va se le dire. Là. On va lui donner gang c'est propre pour une fois ce qui porte.
À soir, chaque baleine de l'objectif, minimum une baleine, on tourne la roue une fois, man. Ça vous intéresse de nous faire des défis de 6
C'est sûr que c'est la
guys.
Nice.
Let's go, guys. On se laissera pas fendre le cul de même.
Voilà, une autre win facile. MVP Doodlidoo, t'as un gant. Oh, Tommy,
Oui.
t'as 2 gants, mon Tommy Gang Gang. Tommy, 2 gants. Doodlidoo, 1 gant, 10 secondes. MVP Doodlidoo, merci Tom, merci Tristan, merci Alex Vez, merci KK, merci Chantal, merci tous les tapoteurs, gang. Let's do it.
I don't know if you get some quests.
T'as 3 gants, mon Tom.
If I can catch a couple thunder with the phone, we'll be happy.
N'oubliez pas, premier x3, mettez un x5 aussi en le partant. Mettez un x5 dedans, gang, ça va être parfait. On en met juste un dedans. Un x5 dans le x3.
Après,
Là,
c'est
j'ai pas
chill,
mis qu'on
vous
allait
dites,
avoir
non,
un
non.
autre bébé lion dans celui-là, fait qu'il faut vraiment que ça arrive. Là. Sinon, je vais avoir l'air d'un gros cave. Mettez un x5, s'il vous plaît. Ok, x5, x3, gang. Je vais avoir de la cave si on n'a pas ce que j'ai dit. Ils vont s'en encore les essences. Ah, Tristan, let's go!
Ah, gros, c'est calme, man. Pourquoi il y a du monde comme ça, ce petit trou-là-là? Commande pas trop, la
Nice.
famille.
Ok, hey, gang! Ah, let's go, Bez! Chou-chou!
Là, je comprends pas, man.
You know, there's a guy there.
Ça fait mal,
We
hein?
had a mission
Ça
for
fait
the China, so
mal.
let's do the China.
Je comprends pas. C'est pas grave, là, on va attendre 9x3, man. On va espérer que non, je vais
Bon, vous êtes pas accroche, j'espère que tout le monde est en feu, ici.
une baleine dans le x3 game, puis on va le rattraper, man. Ça va être le premier objectif ce soir.
C'est vraiment en fire à soir. Hey, prochaine game, c'est New Game, hein?
Ouais.
Non. Vas-tu partager à Gigi? Hey, salut, le mec! Gang, Choyer, il y a un nouveau concept. C'est tellement de la merde qu'on le pète sans même avoir de concept. J'ai même pas mon Wario sur la tête, j'ai même pas rien. Full tranquille, full relax. On est en train de le détruire. C'est excellent.
Ooh, what the
Ça,
heck?
gang, là, c'est excellent. Faut que je vous parle de quelque chose, par exemple, gang. OK? On est rendu à 500 cas dans le mois de fête. 500 cas. OK? Il me manque 300 cas avant le 31 pour avoir un énorme bonus d'agence. La personne qui va plus contribuer à m'aider ce mois-ci avec mon bonus d'agence, je vais venir lui donner quelque chose dans son live ou je vais lui faire un virement Interact pour l'aide apportée. Si vous voulez m'aider, gang, je me rappelle de tous les gros gifters, tous les ceux qui vont participer, gang, d'ici au 31 pour qu'on ait le gros objectif. Il faut réussir à avoir fait 300 cas en une semaine et demie. Vous notez que je suis pas là 4 jours. Je vais essayer d'être là, mais ça se peut que je sois pas là. Fait que profitez-en, gang.
I have to leave this because there's
Il y
squad.
en a plus de x3, Big. C'est au début, à cette heure, les x3, ça a changé, Big.
On va attendre le prochain match, c'est moi.
Gang, mettez une x5, s'il vous plaît, juste pour être sûr.
What did
C'est
you
moi, là,
wait?
gang, je travaille toute la semaine. On a un x5 avec un x2, gang. Amusez-vous. Cassez-les bien comme faut. Je regarde le score monter.
What's up, Paul? Chaque baleine, Paul, on tourne la roue pour des défis ce soir. J'en ai pas un calice.
Je vais essayer d'être là ce soir, gang, pareil. Je vais essayer d'être là parce
You
qu'il faut
need
que je fasse
to
des
because they
autres
don't have
demain.
life.
Bon, ben, des donuts, gang, des
J'ai
donuts.
du temps pour ça, j'ai essayé de trouver un nouveau concept, j'ai essayé de faire en sorte que
Fergus, ooh.
Bon, ben,
That's
gang,
the bathroom badly.
Oh!
Je comprends pas.
We had to on it.
Ensemble, Tommy et Joanie, man, c'est un couple qui a envoyé des vidéos ensemble. C'est des estis.
Let's go, Sam!
En train de se ruiner un à côté de l'autre sur le divan, man.
Gang, vous êtes en train de tout casser. Charlier est en train de pogner les nerfs. Prochaine game, guys. On le fait encore comme ça. On va
Moi, j'arrive avec le quoi de le fun. Gros, toi, tu colles sur rien. T'es assis pis t'attends que
Nice,
l'autre
nice,
esti remplisse demain ton esti de bedon de McDo de poutine. Ah, c'est juste calme, ça fait.
Hey, arrête de rager, Big. C'est ta team qui joue pas. C'est pas de ma crise de faute à moi.
Chante, j'aimerais que tu sois hawaïenne. Mais gros, j'en ai un défi, c'est chanter. Mais gros, gang, faut une baleine, esti, pour faire un défi, man.
Demande une baleine pour spinner ta roue. Tu sais quoi, Big? Je vais m'acheter une roue, là. Je vais écrire des défis dessus, puis je demanderai pas aucun cadeau. Après 2-3 victoires, même si on a un petit score, je vais la spinner ma crise de roue. Je l'ai, ma roue, il me manque juste le crayon.
Good.
Je sais pas, gang, regardez ça. Je vais bien dans 2 secondes partir. Partez pas.
Patin, il pense faire des défis. Non, mais honnêtement, c'est grâce à toi qui a ça. Ah, c'est sûr, mon Willou, c'est clair, man. Du love, il y en a pas de même. On va le connaître. J'apprécie que tu le vois au moins, man. Que tu vois, Grégo, sinon il n'y en a pas d'équipement sans moi, là. C'est un gros crise de pièce.
Hey, mon tata! Hey, mon tata!
Good.
Hey, mon clown! C'est quoi ça, tu penses?
Oh, elle est tabou. Elle est tabou. Ah, ça tourne comme de la merde. Tu sais comment moi ça tourne ici.
Ah, c'est correct.
Oh, c'est une fan! C'est une fan que t'as le tata! J'espère!
Là, la personne qui a renvoyé une baleine, il m'aurait donné un défi de son choix réaliste. Tu comprends?
There's some thunders, and that's kind of cool that we get to
Tu peux
capture
juste
that.
participer, ben pas ce match-là. Ben, tu peux pas pitcher une baleine, même si on perd. Tu comprends? Je fais un défi, puis ça te avance pour le ring, guys. Le but, c'est d'aller chercher le fucking top, man.
Ok, gang! Gang, je vais faire un spin de wheel, je vais faire exactement ce qui est écrit sur la roue, juste pour vous faire plaisir. Vous montrer que c'est pas le concept qui change de quoi, ok? Bougez pas. Ok. Hey, je vous charge même pas de cadeau, gang, pour faire ça. Ok? Prochaine game, si on la gagne encore, gang, je vous fais un spin de wheel.
Ah, tu demandes pas de cadeau, mais faut que tu gagnes. Tu peux pas gagner avec des tapotages, oublie, là.
Ouais, à 300 personnes, oui, fortement.
T'as une maladie mentale, mon gars.
MVP, mon Tom, t'as un
Yeah,
gars
I
avec
love
un
what you
éclair.
love.
Tristan, t'as un gars, toi aussi, on commence avec un petit gars. MVP, Tom, merci.
So just like I was
Merci,
saying,
Bez,
I
merci,
posted a
Doudou.
video,
Merci, Kéké, merci, Marilyn.
reading the live show for that,
Chantal.
Gang, on tapote,
and people were so supportive. I got the amazing community.
Hey, la game est commencée. Vos premiers cadeaux sont pas étonnants.
On tapote. MC, tout le monde, j'ai besoin de vous autres, guys, là. Let's go, man. Mon beau Carlos, n'importe qui.
Let's go, fendez-les encore une fois, fermez-les. 4 minutes 30, le plus petit score, ferme sa gueule. 4 minutes 30, le plus petit score, ferme sa gueule.
Chaque baleine que vous envoyez minimum.
Profitez-en, gang, la première fois.
Let's go, juste faire du fun, là. On se fait du fun, on écrit sur une volée, puis il vendra pas le gros chien.
Ferme ta gueule dans le tête.
Lucky that's a box.
Ferme ta gueule tout de suite. Chut. Silence. Merci. Gang, profitez du x3, pour vrai, il va nous décoller, sinon faut jouer là, là. Merci, Vez! Qui snipe dedans? Qui snipe dedans? Gang, on le fait chier, on est pas loin du ranking. On est à 6.1K du ranking, guys. 6.1 du rank. Ouais, elle envoie ses cochons ici, mais on n'embarque pas, gang. On pointe pas dans cette merde-là. On les laisse faire, on les mute. That's it. Pas de temps à perdre avec ça. Bon, ben regarde, je vais faire un spin de wheel tout de suite, gang. Je vais faire ce qu'il y a dessus, ok? Je vais vous montrer. Je vais vous lire les défis. Là, j'ai pas de jelly bean, guys. Fait que ça, on va choisir un défi au hasard. Pantada, c'est teats. 25 pouces sur moi. Faire une crise d'enfant. Shooter de sauce forte.
Mais still is kill.
Un arbre, hein? Je sais pas c'est quoi. 10
Oh.
jumping jacks.
C'est les semaines que t'es cassé.
Yeah, we're doing squad. The heck?
Il y a 10 push-ups, ton nom sur moi, danser, chanter, dans le coin 2 minutes. Merci, gang, c'est activé. Fait que je la spin. 1, 2, 3, ça part.
Ça part.
Ah ben oui, mais non, mais je peux pas faire ça, ton nom sur moi, à cause que Chris, esti, je sais pas c'est qui, là, quelqu'un de nom je fais. On l'a roulé, j'ai pas.
Oh, 2 personnes, comment? C'est 1x3.
C'est 1 x 3.
Crise de vidange. Bon, hey, ton nom sur moi encore. Bon. Bon, ben, faut que je fasse 25 tours sur moi.
So I'm gonna change that because this is no.
Oh, fois 5, fois 2. Avec une brume. Amusez-vous, gang. Ah, Tom, merci mon Tom.
Solo exit. Let's see. Okay, bathroom break.
Gang, profitez-en à x5, x2. Amusez-vous, gang. Le score, il est bas. Il peut nous rattraper ça facilement, le gars. Famille, s'en viennent. C'est ça, je vous dis, gang.
Gabriel, mon beau Gab, comment tu vas?
Gueule! Ta gueule!
Il s'appelle Gab, tu diras pas ça.
Ta couille! Style. Non, hey, Charlier, j'aime le son de ta voix que tu fais quand tu fermes ta calice de gueule. Ça fait bien à mes petites oreilles, man. Continue à varloper dans ton écran. Ah, tu t'es acheté une nouvelle lumière dehors? Oh non, c'est la lumière dans le dedans. Ah, mais Tommy est respectueux avec nous autres, les autres, non. Tommy est respectueux avec nous autres, on le respecte aussi. Ouais. sais, gang, mais ils vont jouer l'autre bord. Ah, gang, il peut garder ses cochons s'il veut, Tommy, là. Arrêtez de le faire chier, là. Il est correct, Tom, avec nous autres. Moi, j'ai rien contre Tom. Hey, Marika, toi, t'es un déchet. Tu vois, toi, je te crisse dehors. Regarde ça. Viens. Alors, retourne voir ta
Ces
fenêtre.
chiens sont fous. Y'a aucun
Ferme ta
truc.
gueule! Ferme ta gueule! Alex, pas pour l'instant. J'ai tous mes modos. Je veux rien savoir de Sky, c'est pas compliqué. J'ai le droit, c'est mon droit. Il n'y a pas de raison en particulier que j'ai à vous donner. Je veux rien savoir. C'est tout. Je sais quel genre je peux me tenir et quel genre est toxique sur la plateforme. Puis Sky, ça fait partie d'une personne que je peux pas me tenir avec. Tommy a mis Marika dans son nom. Ouais, mais il a le droit, gang. Il a le droit, laissez-le faire. Pourquoi il m'envoie pas chier qui est correct avec nous autres comme Tom, là? Il n'y a pas de bon, Tommy, là. Hey, toi, Queen, là, attends pas que je descende.
Oui,
Ouais,
nice.
je suis passé devant la TV, devant des jeux, je stick sur Loser. Mais moi, j'ai pas volé, j'ai pas fait un GoFundMe pour ramasser de l'argent pour mon supposément ami qui est mort pour se faire de l'argent sur son dos pendant qu'il était décédé. Hein? On va se le dire, là.
Perfect.
Bonsoir. Another one for la team Wario.
Pas grave, l'équipe aime bien jouer, mon gars.
Merci Tom Tom. Merci Tom, merci Dochido, merci Tez, merci Chantal,
We should be okay.
merci Tapoteur, merci.
We're now
Welcome back.
1-1.
Merci beaucoup tout le monde, vous êtes à la coche, man. Pour vrai.
Oh yeah, we gave birth to a baby.
Hey Charlier, ton heure s'en vient. Mon heure de quoi, Willou? Arrête là. Ta gueule d'un gars qui a 12 ans, là. Mon heure s'en vient où, toi? Ciao, bye, là. Ben correct, c'est là. Bye, bye. Bon, ben, gang, tout est x3 en partant. Votre premier cadeau est triplé. N'oubliez pas, 4 minutes 30, je pourrai plus parler, c'est ça. Gang, on pourra plus parler. On pourra plus parler. Profitez du x3, gang, on pourra plus parler. On a un x5 en plus. Je peux plus parler.
Boom boom.
Ah! Boom! Let's go! Il nous manque 2 bébélions à l'objectif, gang. 2!
We're the best item in the game.
Je peux pas comprendre, c'est donc, mais.
Let's go! 3 bébélions à soir, mon chum! 1 de Doodly-Doo, puis 2 de Tom!
You know what's insane?
Calice, c'est en feu à soir, la team, man! On est dans le ranking! À 62 points, on est dans le ring! Charlier, t'es où dans le ranking?
Nice.
Tu peux pas comprendre quoi, Charlier, pourquoi qu'on te prête? Fais-toi en pas, mon Tom, hein? Je te bloquerai pas, pis tout, t'as le droit d'être dans tes maquis, tu veux, mon gars. T'es dans la mienne, t'es dans celle à Sky, ça me dérange pas. Moi, c'est cette personne-là que je veux pas parler. Toi, t'es le bienvenu, tu me respectes, t'es bien smart avec nous autres, Big, t'es le bienvenu ici, là. T'as pas à t'en faire. Il va pleurer dans pas long, c'est évident, gang. Surtout si on pète le prochain bébé lion de là, c'est sûr qu'il pleure.
Not
C'est
sure.
sûr qu'il pleure. Gang, je vous le dis, on va avoir 30 000 points, il va brailler.
Collect shop item. Okay, that's a new quest.
Hey, ça pogne en tabarnak ton concept, Charlier, sérieux, j'ai jamais vu ça. C'est cœur, hein, man, tu fais la palette à soir.
It's tough because you're supposed to remember the mission,
Tu
but
fais le cob, ici, le
forget
gros,
about
avec
it.
ton concept de fan cartonné. Qu'est-ce que tu fais avec ça, Big? Manque une rose, gang, faut activer ça, ça nous le prend, par exemple.
J'ai plus personne, tabarnak.
Non, ton règne, je te l'avais dit que la roue tournerait, mon chum. T'as plus le droit de parler. Je te l'avais dit que la roue tournait, Big. Tu m'as pas écouté. T'as continué à faire ton frais et à jouer à ça avec nous autres. Gros, ma team, elle commence à grossir, mon gars. À grossir.
well, I won't have to remember.
Ben, ça fait que j'en mets un autre Pierre-Loup. x5, x2, gang, amusez-vous. C'est quoi le prochain bébé lion? Il pète drette là, quoi. Ça serait légendaire. Hey, gros, t'as tourné 4 ta roulette.
1,
La
2.
roue a tourné comme ta roulette. Un x5 dans le vide, par exemple, ça c'est triste. Ben oui, Sarah Jeanne, tu m'avais à la TV, ça se peut fort bien. Ça fait juste 2 ans que je passe à la TV maintenant. Toi, tu fais dur, donc va donc te beurrer le chest d'excréments à la tête. Bon, No Name est pas content. No Name, tu peux aller de l'autre côté, hein? Vas-y dans ta team, l'autre bord. Si t'es pas content, je joue pour Charlier, man. Là, on est dedans vraiment pas long dans le ranking, guys. Vraiment pas long.
Good.
667 diamants, on est dedans.
My apologies. My apologies.
Hey! Hey! Si on remplit mon objectif à toutes les fois, tu fais-tu un spin the wheel?
Oh, j'en ai rien à foutre, man. Get
Mama.
des hosties de salopes à côté, j'en ai rien à foutre.
Get mama.
C'est une salope. Mais non, faut pas dire ça.
Some of those skins are super nice, some of those skins, not
Faut
really.
pas dire ça, Charlier, voyons.
Marie, merci.
Hey, on aime ton concept, nous autres, de la
It's
roulette.
not great because there's a lot of recoil.
Ouais, ben oui, Rebecca, Charlier, il insulte les femmes toujours, évidemment. Moi, Rebecca, je te manquerai jamais de respect. Ah oui, il est fort.
Je te manquerai jamais de respect.
Regardez les sensibles, guys. Je vous le dis, la prochaine game, si on le fait encore de même, il est sensible, c'est sûr. Sensible ou rage quit, c'est un des deux.
Clack? Non.
Hey, bravo à toi, Charlier, ton concept est super. Pour vrai, j'aurais jamais pensé faire une fan avec une flèche. Sérieux, t'es brillant. Vraiment, là, Charlier, là, je te lève mon chapeau, c'est très brillant. Sérieux, là? Je suis sérieux, là, c'est brillant, là.
Ferme ta gueule, gros.
Oh, maybe we're no
Non, mais
build?
c'est vrai, c'est brillant, Big, c'est brillant, c'est juste toi qui est pas brillant.
So maybe because we're no build, we're getting this because I'm able to buy some stuff at a zone.
Mais oui, hey, montre à ton monde qu'est-ce que t'as fait comme setup, mon grand.
Non, gros, j'attends ma baleine, rien à foutre. Fais-moi même pas parler, gros, je veux même pas te parler ici.
Ça paye mal. il a acheté sa chemise au tigre géant.
Non, on va acheter partez expert, madame.
Ah, c'est encore pire, c'est moins cher.
Moins cher, le gros, 36 balles, big.
36 balles.
Gang, MVP Tommy. Merci Doudlidou, t'as un
$36. 36 balles, big.
Merci Vez, merci. Les tapoteurs.
C'est quoi, une demi-heure ici, là?
Gang, aimez-vous
26 minutes, il y en a pas un calice, gros. Je vais en faire quoi, man, esti, un coup.
Aimez-vous mon nouveau concept, gang? Aimez-vous mon nouveau concept?
Ça sera pas long, gang, esti.
Ah, puis by the way, gang. C'est un x2, fait que ça veut dire que le prochain, ça risque d'être un x3. Fait que vous pouvez attendre. De toute façon, mais qui revienne, il peut pas parler pour l'instant. Ouais, là, c'est x2, ça veut dire que le prochain risque d'être x3. Des fois, ils font des mix, je pense, de même. Je sais pas si c'est nouveau, gang. Je comprends pas trop ce que TikTok essaie de faire avec ça.
What is going
C'est pas
on?
de bébé lion tout de suite, guys. Attendez qu'ils reviennent pour être sûr qu'ils broient. Ça va être vraiment plus drôle. On va envoyer des petites roses, c'est juste pour être sûr de garder notre place. Merci Blake Cleaner. Merci tout le monde. Merci beaucoup. Je reviens, j'ai un Snapchat, gang, je fais ça rapidos.
Priority is my dude.
Ouais, je vais m'acheter une. Y a-t-il quelqu'un qui veut m'envoyer un virement de 150$, gang? Je vais aller m'acheter une chemise chez Ernest avec les mêmes petites soins de cheveux. Yes, deux gars qu'on est dans le rank. Ah, c'est un fois deux aussi, what the hell?
Divine. Looking delightful. Golly.
Moi, je suis pas chez nous, là.
8 gigs.
Oh, Team Sky est tout de suite.
22.
D'autres pour la fin de semaine.
Je m'en bats les couilles.
Guys, si on a un bébé lion, c'est celui avec le x5.
Charlie.
Eat. Nom, nom, nom. Nom. Hey.
What the fuck? Hey. All done.
Careful with your next move.
Sing your ABCs. A, B, C, D. Oh,
Whoa.
No, I didn't.
Look,
Say, choppers in the vicinity, bitch ass hoe.
How?
T'as plus de jetons ou que t'as plus de x5?
S'il vous plaît, mec.
Réponds-moi. Elsa, elle a pas passé ton message.
Cooling over next month.
J'ai passé ton message, j'ai juste vu réponds-moi.
Tellement nice, ils m'ont dit comment on tourne la roulette une couple de fois, quoi.
C'est pas moi qui ai un nouveau concept, c'est lui, pis ça marche pas en toute son affaire.
Ferme ta gueule, gros. Je me suis forcé le cul, man. Crise de pédale de merde, le gros. Autant que tu te forces pour manger tes estis de Big Mac, le gros.
C'est parce que t'as pas compris, Charrier, même si t'essaies d'être authentique, même si t'essaies de faire n'importe quoi, tout le monde sait que t'essaies juste de leur vider les poches en les traitant comme de la merde quand ils te giffent plus. Ça marchera pas. Change ta personne.
Hey, tu ne pourras pas de conseils, c'est mon meilleur.
Peut-être tu vas avoir un vrai concept.
On va le faire, j'en ai rien à foutre.
Change ta personne, puis après, tu vas pouvoir changer ton concept. Je le sais, Seb. Mais là, gang, Tom, il est parti, hein. Fait qu'on on a besoin de toute la team, là. C'est beau regarder les autres. Mon nouveau concept, c'est fait une fan avec une flèche. Que quand il part la fan, la flèche, elle tourne, puis elle arrête de tourner quand il ferme le bouton. Puis il y a des défis sur sa roue, sur son carton qui est écrit. C'est ça. C'est ça son concept. Ça, c'est une baleine à toutes les fois.
That's evolved, right?
Watch the snipe, on a 6 wins. Peut-être win maintenant. MVP avec ton gant, ta galaxie. Merci, Blake.
Une baleine qui est le
Merci, la gang.
Il y en a des hosties débiles pour vrai. Fait que si ça vous tente de marquer, gros love, mec.
Il aurait dû mettre ça une galaxie, pas une baleine. Ben non, mais c'est ça. Il commence son concept, il arrive là avec une baleine en partant. C'est ben trop demandé, là, le monde ne giftera pas une baleine en partant.
Il y a bien trop de confiance avec autant de wins. Comment?
Hey gang, à partir de maintenant, là, je veux des baleines. Je veux des baleines.
Non, c'est moi qui ai vu ici, j'en ai rien à faire.
Envoyez-moi toutes des baleines, guys. Il va être en tabarnak. Vos premiers points sont x3, gang. Une petite baleine dans le x3, vous êtes pas gang. Une petite baleine, drette là. Une petite baleine.
Mon gars, moi je te le dis, t'es un gros calice de tout croche, man.
Ouais, on a vulgarité comme ça.
Tout le monde x3, je peux pas parler. x3 vos premiers cadeaux, là.
Gang, ça nous prend des baleines. Des baleines maintenant. On pourra plus parler bientôt. Ah, merci, Vidlidou. On joue pas fort, là. On te laisse des chances, Big.
Oh, femme ta gueule, pour vrai, gros jet gelé, man. J'ai tout cassé, femme ta crise de gueule, là.
Tu commences à être sensible. Gang, il veut me geler. Pourquoi il me dit des choses méchantes? Guys, il me fait vraiment de la peine. Il me dit des choses méchantes.
Good.
Il est méchant avec moi. Il me dit des choses méchantes. Il est méchant. Il est méchant. Y a-t-il quelqu'un qui va vouloir me donner une baleine dans le speed juste parce que ça me fait de la peine quand il est méchant? Donnez-moi
I
le
don't think it's
sourire,
considered a
gang.
trap, right?
Donnez-moi le
For the
sourire.
quest, I don't think it
Baleine dans le
counts.
speed, donne-moi 5 points, s'il vous plaît, quand il est méchant. Il nous manque 2
These
points.
counts.
2 points. Il nous manque 2 points. 1 point. 1 point. Ce serait épique qu'on ait une baleine avant lui, gang, il ragerait en esti. Si on a une baleine à 2100 points, gang, là, il va pleurer. Puis, on va retrouver le sourire. Il est méchant. Il est méchant. Il est méchant. Méchant, chat. Il est méchant. Méchant, garçon. Ok, gang, c'est le temps, on en pète une baleine avec un x5. Faites un x5, Doodlidoo, s'il te plaît. Mets un x5, Doodlidoo, notre score est bas, puis on a juste un x2.
Oh, this is actually pretty good.
Doodlidoo! Need x5. Bon, on n'a pas de x5. Je pense que Doodlidoo est parti. Bon.
Sérieux.
C'est toujours, je pense, à soir, Max. C'est qui, je pense, c'est vous. Ouais, tu peux passer, tu peux, mon gars. C'est bien ça! Charlie, tu fermes ça maintenant!
Et moi, j'aime toute cette soirée-là.
Oublie ça, je t'ai dit. On semi-croquante tes 7 wins.
Cette soirée-là.
Peux-tu m'essuyer avec ton pinch? Oui, bien. Si on reçoit la baleine avant lui, il tourne. Ouais. Laisse-le profiter pour une fois qu'il peut fourrer. YOLO! Salut ma belle Amélie Marley, comment tu vas? J'ai aimé ta vidéo où tu roules sur le bord de la plage avec ton auto, c'est vraiment nice. C'est un assez beau paysage.
C'est fucking beau.
Ta gueule!
Toi, arrête de me le dire méchant comme ça, mais
tu vas changer de nom, tu vas aller te frotter sur ta fan vu que ta blonde n'avait pas de toucher.
Quand tu as des wins de gros, t'es
calice!
Des crédits.
Va te frotter sur ta fan vu que ta blonde n'avait pas y toucher à ton bout. Salut Tali! On braque, on branche, toi-même tu sais pourquoi. Pour qu'on finisse en avant de toi. On va gagner ce soir-là. Hey, ton chien va aller dehors, Big. T'es bien dans ton nom. Ok, parfait, je regarde ça.
Bouffé, Big.
Mettez un 3-5 dans le streak. Gang, on a 7 wins. Guys, on a 7 wins. Si nous pète ça, gang, c'est fini les wins, c'est bye-bye. Faut monter nos wins, guys. Péter de quoi à la fin? Faut pas qu'on se fasse péter. Mettez un x5, je le sais pas. Ils vont nous chier, gang. Ils vont nous chier ça dans la pelle. Oh, c'est tout les dos! Fuck. Si tu connais Marie-Ève Mongrain, ben, ça me dit quoi, là? Pourquoi? Oh, il y a quand même
Mongrain.
Ok, gang, watchez le snipe. Tristan avec les lunettes! Oh non, je l'avais dit! Oui, MC avec la baleine! La première baleine, c'est moi avec le renforcement de la petite baleine! Je l'avais dit, gang, je l'avais dit. N'écoutez pas! N'écoutez pas! N'écoutez pas! Ça fait tourner ta crise de roue!
Isabelle. Desjardins.
Ouais, ça fait du sens, hein? C'est pour la chambre.
Virement de 5$. Fait que MC, viens m'écrire, je te dois 5$.
C'est bizarre, ça, hein? MC, Maxime Chaillé. MC, il va se faire un propre virement de 5$. Ça, c'est bon, ça. Drôle d'adon, hein? Drôle d'adon.
Juste marrer les défis, gang, c'est quoi?
Hey, c'est drôle, hein? C'est bizarre un peu, vous trouvez pas, gang? MVP, Vez, merci Doudlidou, merci Tristan, merci Marie, merci les tapoteurs. Gang!
Fait que MC, viens m'écrire sur.
Oh, décollé, c'est ta grosse
Mr. Chaillé. On va montrer que je t'ai fait ton virement. Oh, what the fuck. On va montrer que je t'ai fait ton virement. Fait que let's fucking go, man. Puis MVP MC, c'est moi. Les deux, vous avez gagné des x5. Let's go, man.
Ah ouais, j'étais un crise de BS, moi, Mathieu.
Et tu penses que c'est moi? Check ça, je vais aller contacter MC, tu vas voir. La personne va m'écrire avec tu vas voir que je peux pas changer de compte de même.
Mais non, mais Big, ça peut être ta blonde avec un faux compte MC, là.
C'est ça. C'est ça. Veux-tu que je rentre dans la chambre, vous montrer que tout le monde fait dodo?
Mathieu, je fais 4 fois ton salaire avec ton 6 mentons, là. Ça va être correct, mais t'es pas obligé de me faire chier.
MC, garde ton x5, c'est moi, tu le mettras dans le x3 ce match-là. Pas dans le x3, dans le x2.
Ok, gang. Ouais, il nous reste un bébé lion à péter. On a un x3 là. On est-tu capable? On y ferme la gueule pour le reste de la game puis il pleure. Ça serait parfait, gang. Il nous en manque un à l'objectif. On est-tu capable de le péter dans sa crise de face puis se classer dans le ring? Parce que là, on a redescendu, gang. Ça nous prend 350 diamants pour y retourner. Une baleine, pas une baleine, un bébé lion de là, puis moi, je vais être bien satisfait, gang. On va avoir
laisse le 5$. Ben, je t'ai écrit, c'est quoi ton email pour ton 5$?
Gang, y a-tu quelqu'un avec les bébés lions de là qui peut nous péter un bébé lion?
Chaque baleine, on tourne la roue. Il y a des défis de
ça, on peut parler.
Je peux manger un jelly bean dégueulasse. Je peux faire une danse. Merci Marie, merci Kevin. Là, tu fermes ta gueule, le lait.
T'es sûr de ça? C'est toi qui as fermé ta gueule, Vez, il a dit non. Merci, Jesse. On braque, on branche, toi-même tu sais pourquoi. Parce que Chaillé, il pue du bout des doigts. On n'aime pas cette soirée-là.
There's just nothing that's really exciting here. You compare this to the normal one, it's nice.
Moi, sacrément, gang, nos vidéos sont populaires live. Notre live il est populaire, c'est ça que ça me dit. Pas juste les doigts. Mais quand il finit d'aller chier, il s'essuie pas les mains. C'est triste, là. Il se lave pas les mains, puis il s'essuie une shot. Il prend son petit papier, il fait ok, il n'y a plus rien, on s'en remonte les pantalons. Vous l'avez vu l'autre fois, on s'en calisse de tes Jelly Bean Digger, là. C'est pas assez date, dès que tout le monde l'a fait, cette affaire-là, là. Ok, gang, il nous manque 3, 4 roses. Ben, Big, j'espère qu'elle se fait du fun en matière du monde dans mon live, Big. Je suis en live populaire, live, vu qu'elle stream mon live. Inconne. Pas brillant.
5 personnes avec une rose.
Doodly-doo, va falloir que tu mettes un x5 dans celui-là, pour vrai. Faut pas se laisser faire, là. Te rendre là, faut pas se laisser faire, gang.
Ok, MC, à 30 secondes, on met le x5. Tu veux checker la lumière, MC?
Je le sais, le mec. Gang, un x5, Doodly-doo, mets un x5, s'il vous plaît. Yes! Merci, 45! Let's go, gang, x5, x2, faut porter, faut dropper, là. Ils vont remonter, ils l'ont fait à la dernière. Ta gueule! Oui, ta gueule! Ah, Doodly-doo avec la baleine! Oh!
Fuck you, man. Je l'ai su avant toi, pédale.
Ta gueule! Gang, y a-t-il quelqu'un avec le bébé lion? Faut que quelqu'un pète le bébé lion, même. Il nous en manque rien qu'un.
Ben, t'as pas fait assez d'argent, hein?
Ah, William Bra! Merci, mon boy. Il nous en manque rien qu'un, gang. Juste un.
That's the guy who's been shooting at us.
On est top 98 en plus, gang. On est dans le ring. Charier est pas là. Nous autres, on est là, mais lui, il est pas là.
C'est du wap, man. C'est débile.
Es-tu triste parce que tu t'es acheté un ukulélé pis t'as plus une scène, là? Ferme ta gueule, là. Va pleurer là-bas. Quand de l'air pis accroche-toi donc. Tu penses que me dire d'aller me suicider, ça va marcher? Inciter les gens au suicide, là, c'est pas bien. Vous n'avez pas le droit de faire ça, là. Charier des calices là-bas, là. Charier des calices!
Fait ça. J'ai texté MC pour lui dire qu'elle a gagné son 5
calices, on s'en calisse!
Je te le laisse, merci.
Ferme ta gueule, c'est bizarre, hein? Y'a pas d'autre adresse courriel, hein? Y'a pas d'adresse courriel?
J'ai demandé c'était quoi son email, t'as-tu vu?
Ferme ta gueule, t'as pas le droit de parler. Ferme ta gueule.
C'est moi, tu mettras ton x5 à 30.
Ferme ta gueule, t'as pas le droit de demander rien.
J'ai oublié.
Va encore aller, je vais te geler, Big.
Ben viens-t'en.
Arrête, t'es même pas capable d'en l'encaisser. Tu donnes des claques à cette heure tellement ça te fait mal à la gueule quand tu donnes un coup de poing. Hein? T'es rendu... Ah ouais, vas-y, donne un coup de poing, ouais. Monsieur Net.
She's giving a better show, I guess. Sky. Why aren't you working? So it's not working. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, version, they asked me to update. So tomorrow we're going to be adding to updates. August 21. What's new? Fixing exterior tank for not being affected. Expanding functionality. All unlock. Expand functionality. Whoa. This is huge.
Bon, les amis, Phnom Penh, c'est censé...
Accusé le gars de mon meilleur ami. Tu sais? Allô, man?
Oh, mon garçon. Power. Hey, Tom, tu pars, tu reviens, qu'est-ce que tu fais? Je sais pas, man, il s'est cru au Bahamas, il s'est acheté une chemise de Miami. Hey, tu t'en air en tabarnak dehors, gang?
Allô, Will, ça va bien, toi?
Je sais pas si ça tombe par chez vous, là, mais ici, ça fait brrrr. Ça gronde comme ça. Ok, gang, on active ça. On met un x5 puis on y bobote le cul. Ah ouais, Yann! Ok, c'est pas grave, Tom. Bon, ben, mettez un x5, guys, pour le démonte. Oh, merci, Will. Bon, ben, gang, on met pas de x5, on reste relax. Ok, x5, Doudlido a dit qu'on mettait un x5 avec un x2. Amusez-vous, gang. Oubliez pas,
We have a new update for the tower.
Si on est capable de l'avoir, ça serait sa coche. C'est parfait pour nos objectifs, ça, gang. On aurait besoin de l'avoir. On en a eu 3, il en manque un. Merci, Will. Oh, ça rentre en x5. Tout rentre en x5. Merci, Tom.
Je comprends pas, là.
Merci, mon Tom. J'aimerais ça l'avoir, le dernier bébé lion, gang, j'aime.
Morning, Inc.
Je baisse plus le fun que j'ai.
Ouais, Warrior, je suis à Saint-Gab. Non, en vrai, je suis à Berthierville.
Yeah. Now,
Ah,
last
ben,
time
gang,
make this
c'est
work.
tranquille, hein? Tranquille. Tranquille, frère. Tranquille.
Well, this doesn't work, so fuck it.
Nous, on n'ose même plus jouer tellement t'es poches. Un beau x5 dans le vide, ça, mon charrier. Je m'appelle pas charrier, c'est moi qui ai mis un x5, on s'en fout qu'il ait été dans le vide. Jamais les plumes à Joker, charrier, il comprend pas quand on dit ta gueule, ça veut dire ta gueule, tu la fermes. Ok, je vais te dire. Hey, change d'attitude, Big!
Or, what I can do, because right now what we're trying to do is, I used to be able to do... I'm a dumbass. I was able to do... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Doesn't matter. I was able to do... in a small corner of the stream. Not can anymore. I don't know why. There's a new update in the tower that shows how many relics a player have. Okay.
He was good. What kind of music was Well, he did, regular music, but then he had to be the one that played the music during the karaoke contest.
Was it mostly a white audience or a black audience?
I didn't really keep track.
Keep track.
Anything else?
It's, the first round is Johnny and I ready to tell you for the first round, they
Ay. What I'll do now, I'll do a ranking.
Karaoke contest?
Yeah, the karaoke pole dance.
Pole dance?
It was a detractor one.
Okay.
Next.
I saw some clip of Chuck Zito letting Eric feel his girlfriend's ass or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Did Chuck Zito?
John Leslie, a woman that he had met that night, and she was really drunk and really crazy.
And then there was a girl with, it's wild, like Eric's like staring up at the ceiling. I don't know what's going on. You have to see these clips. There really is something to see. I get all this stuff. Doug sends it to me. And then there's a clip of Eric with a penthouse girl and she's kissing him. There's a whole thing going on there.
She was really hot.
Well, that's good, Eric.
Hey, Eric, fascinating stuff. And thank you for sharing.
We'll do some rank.
Hey, ça va pas bien ces affaires à charrier quand il y a de la misère à avoir un haut de 100 points. Là. C'est que ça cloche, là. Il y a de quoi qui cloche à son côté. Ça marche pas, là. Ouais, c'est ça, je vais faire les plumes à Joker. Bon, ben, gang, ils vont remonter, là. Fait que profitez-en pour le péter, là. On a 100 cas de tapotage, gang. C'est incroyable.
Good.
Go, go, Power Ranger! Ça fait chier, il nous manque un bébé lion. Est-ce que quelqu'un qui peut?
So he's playing.
S'il vous plaît.
Hey, t'as fait
60 ferme ta gueule!
You know we're gonna go. The same as yesterday.
À soir, là, exactement.
It really
j'ai fait
worked well.
30 cas.
Oh, 1 to 18.
Oui,
Okay, that's good.
30 cas. Ouais, pour vrai, chat, ouais, man. Moi, je suis tout relax, gang. Tout chillos, tout relax, pépitos, tout va bien. Ils sont même pas capables de rattraper 300 points. Ça va pas leur affaire, là. Ça va vraiment pas bien.
We know that this is the one.
Exactement, 2-12. Si on voit que ça snipe l'autre bord, on en met un et on y va. Charlie, t'as fait combien de cas? 2 cas? 3 cas? Combien? Combien de cas?
Des diamants dans ce direct, 6 cas.
Hey, ça pogne encore lisse. Ton
En
concept,
50
il est bon, on lâche pas.
Jusqu'en 50 minutes, je mériterais de gagner, gang. Si j'ai un nouveau concept,
Comment 50 minutes?
c'est 2000 points. 2000 points.
On va se faire des donations
There
lui-même.
you
on va
go.
les gars.
Puis je fais rien de plus à mon moins de la vie. esti. Comment?
Guys,
C'est moi.
hey, ça c'est bon ce show-là.
Merci.
Il sent l'autogift dans pas long. Ben oui, gang. Attendez-vous-en, ils vont remonter, ils vont nous péter cette game-là. Charlie, t'es un loser. Oh, 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 oh. C'est pas moi qui l'ai dit, hein. C'est pas moi qui ai dit ça. C'est pas moi. C'est pas moi qui a dit ça. Envoyez la poubelle. Avec des moneyguns, ça ira son concept. Ils m'ont muté pour rien. Démuter Nicole.
Didn't see me.
Gang, démuter Nicole, s'il vous plaît. Non, je vais y aller comme ça.
I got lucky.
Ouais, je sais, Matt, c'est gros, là, c'est fou.
Et toi?
Je fais de quoi, 35 $ ce soir? 30 $? Bébé.
Ok, gang. Sniper, watch out! Ils vont le faire. Juste pour faire chier.
Vous avez des anges.
Bon.
Oui, Max!
Félicitations!
C'est un esti de pas beau, Big! Max, il a calculé pile, mon gars. Pow, 9 points de plus. C'est MVP, c'est moi MVP.
Parfait, ça, le mec, on va commencer à avoir la paix. Hey, moi, le mec, es-tu capable de me le sniper une petite game, la game d'après? Es-tu capable de se faire mal à Charlier? Ça nous ferait du bien. Là, j'ai du monde à remercier. Merci Will, merci Jesse, MVP Will, merci 444, merci Fuck Hater, merci les tapoteurs. Vous êtes des machines.
What we're gonna do now is gonna be uploading some shit.
Ce soir, les défis sont quand même épiques, guys. Là.
C'est soit un shooter, une imitation de lui, soit un shooter ou un chug, une imitation.
Ah oui, les gang, le petit bébé lion, reste là. Y a quelqu'un qui est game de le péter dans le foie de poil, le bébé lion? Je demande jamais ça, gang, mais je veux l'objectif. J'aimerais avoir le bébé lion, gang, je la veux, l'objectif, s'il vous plaît.
Non, il
Ben,
avait
un fou malade, n'en vendez pas un
Universe.
Universe à Elmec, là. Un petit bébé lion d'Elmec, puis je serais bien content, moi. Ah, en masse, man. x3, gang. 4 minutes 30, on pourra te parler.
J'ai un ski aussi comme chien. Gagne tout le monde, x3 vos premiers cadeaux. Je peux plus parler dans 3 secondes. Tapez tout 5-6 fois dans l'écran au moins. x3.
Silence! Silence! Ah, William, merci avec le cœur. Merci pas.
Depuis quand vous l'aimez maintenant, lui, man? Comment, gang?
On m'aime depuis que je suis authentique, que je me laisse plus faire par vous autres, les petits crises d'être sales. On m'aime depuis ça. Ouais, je mets mes couilles à cette heure puis je vous réponds. Nicole, t'es muté, je viens de voir ton commentaire. Oui, Charlie est jaloux.
Marie-Pierre!
Ça va, toi? Quoi de neuf? Ah, ta gueule, Charlie, va pleurer dans ton coin. Bien dit! T'as bien dit ça. Hey, merci Lily pour le début de l'école. Je viens de voir ton commentaire. Merci beaucoup.
Good. Yeah, I need 6.
C'est un x3, gang? Ah, Sammy Poulet vient d'arriver. Oh, polite.
C'est obligé de jouer pour ça?
Sammy, regarde ça, on est top 97, mon fou. Gang, ils l'ont. Hey, c'est un x3! Mets ton gant, Doodly-Doo, dans celui-là. Mets ton gant, Doodly-Doo, on a un x3. Mets ton gant, s'il vous plaît. Ça arrive plus souvent, ça. Mets ton gant, s'il vous plaît. Ça va jouer, gang, l'autre bord.
With just this, I'm gonna be able to get a lot.
Profitez-en, x3, x5, guys. Pétez tout, on a un
And
booster sur le
that
numéro
one
3
kill,
aussi.
which is
Go,
insane.
gang!
Because the
Des
thing is, she
donuts à
just used.
profusion! Doodly-Doo! Boom! Yes!
Now I feel bad because the
Let's
thing
go,
is,
team!
I'm
On pousse,
camping.
on pousse, on pousse! Il reste encore du temps des fois! Let's go! Spammez les donuts!
If somebody killed me, he was
Détruit!
camping. It was camping.
Gang,
I would be like,
spammez les
oh, come on,
donuts!
dude.
Oh my God, c'est serré, c'est serré, c'est serré, c'est serré, là. C'est vraiment serré, Charlier, là. Sérieux, t'es proche, là, c'est serré.
Ah, femme, là, ta gueule.
Le x5 est fini, gang. Profitez du restant de x3 pour le fracasser. Merci, Samili et Amen, pour vrai. Merci à toi de me supporter souvent. Hein? Pour vrai. Bon, ben, hein? Charlier, ça va pas fort, tes affaires, là. Hey! Non, Minou.
Mec, vous volez tout le monde, man, qui me kiffe trop, man. Vous êtes des estis de jaloux, man, au Québec, man. Vous êtes des estis de jaloux. Je pense d'avoir la
Non,
majorité,
c'est pas
man,
Charlier, c'est pas Jessie.
avoir
qui
la
est
majorité
Charlier
d'avoir du
qui
support, man.
Non, Jessie du bar à Charlier, c'est rappelle-toi, Jessie. Ok, gang, ça sera pas long, faut que j'aille donner de la bouffe à mes chats. Gardez le score.
Ou tu t'en prêtes?
Non, c'est pas vrai.
Ciao, yes. Ça serait épique un bébé lion, man. Je tournerais la roue 2 fois, man. J'ai un petit concept, man. Ça paraît pas, mais ça prend un mois, man. Si faire ça. J'ai acheté un petit banjo pour. Je pensais qu'on aurait eu du fun, qu'on aurait. Ah, biscuit, j'ai pas de love, man. J'ai rien fuck all la soirée, man. J'ai fuck all, j'ai fait 6 cas. J'ai fait 6 cas en 1 heure, big, le gros, là. Puis j'arrive, puis j'essaie de faire du contenu, que ça soit le fun, de faire de quoi différent. Jamais je fais ça, puis gros, ça marche même pas plus, big.
Ok, gang, on garde le score. Je suis là. Ok, je suis là. Ouh! Ok.
J'aurais reçu une dizaine de baleines, esti, man. C'est pas énorme avec tout le monde qu'on est, mais même pas, man.
Hey!
Non, big, ça fait 2-3 semaines ça marche plus, mes affaires, man. 2-3 semaines, j'ai plus de monde, big. Ouais,
Hey, j'ai une tonne au ukulélé.
T'en as rien à coller, ça, ta gueule.
Ta gueule! Ah, pardon.
Je te le pèterais en arrière de la tête, par contre.
Ta gueule, Charlier, le monde a payé ici pour pas que tu parles.
Ouais, ça te fait chier de faire dire ça, t'as peur, hein?
Écoute, attends. J'ai pas peur de Bouchard, c'est pas toi qui vas me faire peur, là.
Ouais.
Hey!
C'est quoi ce qu'il y a?
Déjà que Bouchard est fucking pas impressionnant, puis j'aurais plus peur de lui que toi. Pas mal plus imprévisible que toi. Ouais. Guys, watchez le snipe, s'il envoie un bébé lion, on est mort.
Billy Dam.
Ils n'auront pas ce soir, bien sûr.
Il est mort, j'aimerais bien ça.
Ah.
Oh, what the fuck, il est assis. J'aimerais bien ça dire ça, hein, c'était strange.
Tout les deux, MVP, un gars avec un 10 secondes. Merci Will, merci Jesse, merci Chantal, merci Marianne, merci Samuel Gillet. C'est pas peur, vous êtes incroyable.
Ça, c'est dégueulasse. Ça, c'est dégueulasse.
Incroyable,
MVP, man, Marie.
À soir, vous êtes incroyable.
Pierre, MVP, man. Il a starté trop.
Ah, ben, battez-y le cul encore une fois.
Roxy, Alexandre, tout le monde compte
à
pas.
Y a-t-il quelqu'un qui peut péter le bébé lion, s'il vous plaît? Je serais vraiment content, il en manque rien qu'un. S'il vous plaît, gang. Dans cette x3-là, vous seriez fucked up. Yes, ben cool. Content pour toi, Joss, Harry, puis j'espère que tu vas mieux pour vrai. Quand je t'avais croisé au dépanneur, t'avais pas l'air affilé.
Cadeau, commande la team.
Tu vas mieux pour vrai. Tu le mérites.
Commande la team, man.
Ok, gang, c'est un x2, fait que c'est l'autre va probablement être x3.
x2, x2. Dans l'écran de 150.
Ferme-la! Il nous manque un bébé lion ici, puis nous autres, on compte l'avoir. Merci.
On compte l'avoir?
Oui, puis on va l'avoir. Le prochain Speed Challenge, on a le bébé lion qui nous manque. Je te le promets, on a le bébé lion qui nous manque le prochain, man. Au Speed Challenge, dans le x5, on a le bébé lion, gros. Juste pour te prouver qu'on a raison ici. On va te le prouver, big. On va l'avoir direct, là. On est 260 ici à le vouloir, le bébé lion.
Non, pas vrai ça. Moi, je veux pas.
Je te le promets qu'on l'a dans le Speed Challenge. Dans ça ici, là, on va l'avoir, le bébé lion, si c'est un x3.
Même si on l'a
un x3, on va l'avoir pareil. On va l'avoir, le bébé lion, gang. Je le sais qu'on va l'avoir, je le sens. Je le sens dans mes tripes, dans mes veines. Ça me traverse le corps, gang. Ça dit bébé lion à Max Boy sur ce round-là, dans le Speed Challenge. Je le sens, guys. Ça sent le bébé lion, là. Je ne sais pas pourquoi, là, mais ça sent le bébé lion.
Pourquoi t'as dit? C'est juste pour ça. T'es une pédale, big.
3 points. Il en manque 2, gang. Ouais, ça sent pas le bébé lion si on n'a pas le speed, là. Ok, c'est bon, on a le speed. On est good, on est good, on est good. We good, gang. We good. Ah, on a le speed. Doodly-doo, est-ce que tu peux mettre ton x5 une fois que je vais te dire go, s'il vous plaît? Il serait bon que le bébé lion pogne dans le x5.
Ah, il sait qu'il va en recevoir un. C'est dégueulasse pour vrai, man. Je comprends.
Ok, x5, x2, gang. Ben non, Big, j'aurais pas de bébé lion. Qu'est-ce que tu penses?
Ah, t'es tellement quêteux, mon gars. T'es là juste pour ça, Big.
Gauvin, tu capotes, il est où le bébé lion, là? On a cherché un cœur, là. Merci, Chantal. Il est où le bébé lion, Big? Tu capotais pour rien. Tu vois
bon.
Seigneur. Dis de la sorte de Charlie, c'est bon. Vraiment. Mais hier, on a eu un gros bébé lion, hein? Je vais faire un tour en dessous de la pluie, le prends un parapluie, là. Tu chantes la chanson de Mario Pelchon. Je pleure dans la pluie, il verra que du feu. Que du feu qui coule sous ton lit, que de l'amour dans les yeux. Et si je pleure devant toi, ce sera mon dernier cri.
Hey, tu
mais tu n'entendras pas que des pleurs pleurent dans la pluie.
Ça prend pas
Charlie, pleure dans la pluie. T'as pas le droit de parler, ferme ta gueule, calice de tabarnak.
Hey, je m'en fous le début.
Hey, je m'en crie, je vais te tuer, gros. Ferme ta gueule. Avec ta crise de chemise hawaïenne qui vient de Wish, là.
Partez expert.
Ferme ta gueule! Hey, ça a marché ton concept à soir, charrier de ta roulette de marde. Ah, la flèche à pointe, ça dit charrier un petit zizi. Oui.
Je vais la refaire demain, tu vas voir, ça va marcher.
Hey, taekwondo, là, avec ton 20 abonnés, là, des crises d'ici, on s'en encore, les. Tiens. Bye bye. Ben oui, guys, il fait rien que ça, charrier, boire. On se remplit la bédonne de soupe tomate. On boit de la soupe tomate. Hein? Tout chante. Soupe tomate.
Ah, mais.
Tiens, ta calice de musique, t'as pas le droit.
Tu as regardé mes fesses, hein, mon cochon?
T'as pas le droit!
Tu vas me geler?
Gars, c'est un chum. Salut Gab, comment tu vas, mon gars? Ah, c'est ça pour la Joker, c'est ça l'affaire. Guys, watchez le sniper au bord parce qu'ils peuvent en mettre un. Là. Fuck, guys, ils peuvent sniper ça c'est sûr. Et voilà, je l'avais dit encore, gang, sniper vite!
Joanna! Est-ce que tu m'achètes, Joanna?
Oui, est-ce que tu calisses bout de les 12 à rentrer? Bam!
Yes. Joanna, t'es incroyable, man. 1000 fois merci, Joanna, man. 1000 fois merci.
Ah, 1000 tonnes de merci. Avec un x5 encore avec une
on l'a quasiment eu.
Chantal,
on l'a quasiment eu.
Merci,
Juste parce qu'on snipait un peu trop tôt. Quelqu'un snipait avec et on l'avait, man. Gros, le gang écrivait MVP Joanna, man.
Quand il a tué son meilleur ami? Big Tony? Je sais pas, moi, je parle pas de ça. Hey, MVP à 2
Quand il s'en calisse, il en parlera pas, tu comprends? C'est simple de même. Quand il s'en calisse...
Pas que m'en calisse, je parlerai pas d'une histoire que je connais pas. Tout ce que je sais, c'est qu'elle a fait de l'argent sur son dos. Point bon.
Toi, t'en fais pas sur mon dos? Ben non, hein? C'est justement pas mal pareil, je pense.
Ouais, mais toi, t'es en vie, est-ce que tu te caves?
C'est ça, je dis, t'es une pédale.
T'es en vie, t'es là.
Faudrait même que t'es un rat, mon gars. Tu grattes ton fromage, dis. Merci, Joanna, 1000 fois, man. T'es une débile. Tu veux pas l'entendre, hein, ce chien-là? Merci, Joanna. Ta gueule, le gros crise de lait, man. Ferme-la, ta gueule, big. Mange ma crise de lait, pis t'es... Carbis.
Hein? Tu pensais parler longtemps? Ça a pas duré. Hein. Je m'excuse, là. C'est juste que...
Ouais, Marie-Pierre, merci, vite. Ça a duré un peu plus longtemps, moins longtemps que tu pensais, quoi. Let's go, tout le monde. On drill 3 points par personne qui tape 5-6 fois dans l'écran.
Combien de gens qui vont rappeler ça?
On s'en calisse, ben raide, le gros. Tu penses que t'es quoi? T'es un TikToker qu'on veut suivre partout? Non, on s'en... Va remplir ton esti d'estomac, puis on s'en calisse du reste, le gros, man. Dis coucou cholestérol, pis tais-toi. Merci Marie-Pierre, merci avec le cœur d'équipe. Let's go, gang. Chaque baleine qu'on reçoit, tu peux pitcher 6 baleines, la même personne, là. Chaque baleine qu'on reçoit, on tourne la roulette et on fait un défi du choix, là. On a quand même des bons défis, là, si jamais, là. Il y en a un, c'est un shooter, l'autre, je fais une imitation d'animaux, l'autre, c'est un jelly bean dégueulasse, l'autre, c'est une danse sexy, l'autre, c'est manger une sardine, l'autre, je te fais un virement de 5$. Merci Marie-Pierre. Merci Joanna, il y en a 3. Merci. L'autre, c'est un défi de ton choix réalisable. L'autre, c'est chanter une chanson avec de l'eau dans la bouche. Merci Jeff, merci Vanessa. x3, x2, ah, gang, on pourra plus parler vite, x2 l'équipe, x2. Merci Jeff avec le cœur d'équipe, super apprécié, fou. x2. Ah, yo, il est pas là, c'est pas grave. Il faut leur dépasser vite. Merci Marie-Pierre. Super apprécié. x2. Merci Marie-Pierre, super apprécié. Ah, yes, on leur dépasse. Ah, yo. Calice, je comprends pas comment il y a du monde qui supporte un esti pas bon comme ça dans la vie, qui a rien dans la crise de vie, qui c'est un esti de cornet, c'est un gros crise d'épais. Il est là,
let's go, ferme ta gueule! Même quand je suis pas là, on te pète.
Hey, ta gueule!
Toi, ta gueule! Quand même quand je suis pas là, on te pète, Big! Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Oh! Tu vas bientôt pouvoir parler, par contre. Guys, il va falloir monter un peu parce que là, on va se faire casser par l'autre bord.
Mais tu t'attends à quoi, Big?
Big, attends. Oh, ouais?
Oui, Marie-Pierre a dit ta gueule. Là, ils vont faire comme de la petite cave. Ils vont faire chier. Ah. Tapotez vite, donnez vos 3 points. J, de quoi, Loïc? J. On drill, vite.
The 5.
Ah, on est pas 200 kills, cette gang, on est 120, Chris.
We're gonna need battling, which means that we have the mentioned battling.
Merci. Tu te tais. Big challenge avec des millions, vote. Vas-y, Alex, t'as le droit. Si tu le fais, par exemple, donne-moi un bébé lion.
Okay, I want to check it out. Because I'll be honest, I don't really like the battling. The skin is nice, the pickaxe is nicer.
Gros, t'es laid comme un cul, arrête de faire ton show.
Oui, ta gueule, Marie-Pierre et Leslie, on dit chut, tu pues de la bouche un petit peu. Merci pour le follow, super apprécié. Joanna, merci avec le cœur d'équipe, super apprécié. Drillez, vite, drillez. Je veux plus l'entendre, le gros tabarnak. Il est dans le ranking, le gros tout croche, là. Il le mérite pas, on va être honnête. Tout le monde le sait ici, là. Gang, il est à 10 points des autres. Vite t'apporter Chris. Merci Pyrorax pour le follow. Gang, allez, putain.
Merci Jesse. Ok gang, là, faut pas perdre les 2 wins, fait qu'il va falloir sniper celle-là. Là, Doudlido est parti, gang.
Oh, yes!
Tommy Gang Gang est revenu par contre.
Look at this. Look at here, bro. 1925. So this, I'll be honest, don't care. This, we do care. However, I gotta be
C'est
honest.
correct, mon Tom. Peux-tu nous aider pour péter ça?
Ah, il y en a plus, Tom.
I'm gonna take it all.
On va-tu le
Rank, bronze.
Moi, gang, j'en fais une dernière après elle, puis il va falloir que j'y aille. Mon chummy est là, puis je vais aller gamer avec.
Non, non, t'as plus de monde, là. T'as plus Tom.
Merci, gang. On l'a eu.
It's not my favorite.
On l'a eu.
Ah,
Second on the left, right?
Merci beaucoup.
Gang, j'ai quelqu'un chez nous. Yo, ça va? Yes. MVP, Marilyn, merci Chantal, merci Emmanuel, merci Samili, merci les tapoteurs, merci beaucoup tout le monde. C'est le dernier match, gang, lâchez-vous lousse.
Non, peux-tu me casser, s'il vous plaît? C'est tout ce que je veux défendre. Tout le monde, s'il vous plaît, man. MC, Johanna, Marie-Pierre, Max Sponsor, Jeff, Speedy Girl, Suzy, mon esthétien, Christiane, Nestleti, Pat, Stéphane, Sans Façon, Vanessa. Puis s'il y en a d'autres là-dedans que j'ai pas nommé qui veulent embarquer et le fendre, pas de coucher Chariard, j'irai pas me coucher, mais j'ai bien pour être honnête avec vous autres.
Non, il veut pas se montrer sur des lives, mon ami.
J'ai même investi ce soir pour un esti de nouveau concept. Chaque baleine à 2000 points. J'aurais pu mettre bébé lion. Non, une baleine à 2000 points, je pourrais la roue pour se faisait du fun avec des défis.
The sword and blood
Ça,
bed.
c'est lui qui reçoit des baleines.
The bed, they're the same, different color.
Gang, on y a encore laissé une
But,
tabarnak,
but they
celle-là,
have
je
a
vous le
different
dis.
name.
Une tabarnak.
Kinda nice.
S'il vous plaît, mon Tom, sérieux, je le sais que t'as droppé beaucoup à soir, mais s'il vous plaît, tu veux-tu me faire plaisir? Il manquait un bébé lion à l'objectif. Didlidou ou Tom, s'il vous plaît, dans le dernier speed challenge qu'il va y avoir, de dropper le bébé lion, qui serait incroyable. Il en manque juste un, man. Hein? Gang, ça va. S'il vous plaît, quelqu'un, mettez mon.
Pas des jellybeans, esti, ou des sardines, le gros, c'est pour des
Not my favorite.
Ça n'a pas de sens.
The story behind her is nice though. She's an idol.
Une baleine, c'est l'équivalent de 2 Galaxy, c'est fuck all, là. On va se le dire, là, ben honnêtement, une baleine, là, ça donne le esti, là.
This is my favorite.
Check out ma
actually.
lettre.
Oh, guess what? My last one. But this is gonna be my last one. My last game
Édition
because I'm
Collector
tired.
Doom.
Fuck
Chris
battles.
Tavenet, ça.
However,
Pas élite.
I want to see if they have a next.
Ok, gang, 3 roses, faut activer ça. Ça nous prend le dernier bébé lion.
Because
Tom ou Doudlidou, je vous en
this
supplie,
season
s'il vous
actually
plaît,
has
pétez le
some
bébé
cool
lion.
reward. I don't really care about the microchip. Because I never played AOL. I would care more if I played.
Série X.
2 personnes avec une rose, 2 personnes, on est 140, Chris. Merci Suzy, comment gang? Je comprends pas ce que je dois faire. Je dois plus live. Merci Patricia, merci mon esti de chien. Je comprends vraiment pas ce que je dois faire. J'ai plus de monde qui me supporte. J'ai plus de support. J'en ai plus de support.
Ok, x5, x2, gang. Le bébé lion, s'il vous plaît.
2-3 semaines, j'en ai plus de support. Je comprends plus. Je comprends fuck all plus, man.
Le bébé lion ou pas dans le x5?
x2, l'équipe, x2.
Shut the fuck up, your baby lion.
Gros, t'as 8000 points, ferme ta gueule, arrête de demander. Gros, t'as 8000 points, dis merci, pis ta gueule.
Merci déjà. Ok, gang, c'est pas grave. Merci beaucoup tout le monde, c'est incroyable.
Gros, j'ai un nouveau concept biscuit, ça n'a aucun crise de rapport, big. J'essaye autre chose, le gros, j'essaye, gros. Mais non, man, j'ai beau essayer, le monde s'en calisse.
Quand même 3 soirs.
Ouais, 3. 3 des baleines, pis gros. C'est déjanté, ça, c'était maladresse. Le monde sont débiles, man, pour vrai. Je suis tellement content, je suis en train de rebâtir une team de fire, mon gars, man.
Oh, ferme ta gueule, gros. T'es laid, tu pues, tu sens la merde, man. Ferme ta gueule.
Faire des roues avec une fan comme l'autre moron à côté.
Juste talker avec ta team.
Ah, mais ça, je parlais avec eux autres.
Ouais, je te vois pas souvent talker, juste talker.
Ben, gros, c'est parce que t'es pas là plus tôt. T'es pas... Oui, quasiment chaque soir, mais quand que je ferme mon live, d'habitude, je prends une demi-heure pour parler avec eux.
Tu devrais faire jouer aussi, juste là-dessus. C'est juste du talking.
Mets des photos de Shaggy. Ok, gang, je vais vous faire plaisir.
pourtant, j'avais la meilleure équipe au Québec, man. Je vous le cache pas, là. Il y a 1 an et demi, man, on était les plus forts. Je vous le cache pas, man. On n'arrive plus à rien faire, man. Depuis 3 semaines, là, c'est débile. Je me fais voler mon rôle.
I don't know.
C'est lui qui se fait supporter avec des affaires comme ça.
The new,
C'est débile pour vrai. C'est juste cave, là. Je comprends juste pas, man. C'est des estis pas normales, l'autre bord, man. C'est du monde qui font de la fièvre, qui ont besoin d'un psychologue. C'est.
I don't understand. What they're thinking.
Ah, c'est juste cave, man. On est-tu capable, man, dans 10 minutes, de commencer le ring correctement, gang, esti, puis qu'on se fasse des défis, qu'on a du calice de fun? Moi, je m'en fous, man. Là, gros, lui, coller son camp, moi, je fais pas de bâton, man, tant que j'ai pas 2-3 défis de gens sur la batte. Chris, on est 160, calvaire. Gros, tes photos sont laides, ça sent ta marde, mon gars. T'es quoi? Puis le monde va supporter ça, là. Le monde, c'est ça qu'ils vont supporter, man. C'est cap.
Hommage à Choyer.
Je comprends juste pas. Tu mérites même pas de support. Tu mérites même pas de support. T'étais le gars qui avait le moins d'équipe, mon gars. T'étais la personne qui avait le moins d'équipe, man, de sa plateforme, le gros. Tu pleurais, mon gars. Tu faisais des vidéos.
Regarde où on est.
J'ai lâché la plateforme un mois. J'ai lâché un mois la plateforme. T'en avais pas d'équipe, mon gars. Je comprends.
MVP Tom Targat, Bidou, t'en as 2.
C'est juste pas.
MVP
on est 160, gang. On réussit même pas à jouer plus que 100 points.
Gang, j'en fais un dernier, après ça, je me choue. C'est vraiment mon dernier.
Je te donne la bonne franquette, un trou, puis je vous le dis, il faut qu'on le fasse.
Ah ouais, si,
en plus de tourner la let's fucking go, man.
Je te laisse une chance de partir avec les 4 000.
Joanna, on va se faire péter, man. Ça sert fuck all à rien pour de vrai, même si j'en ai une biscuit, man, après je vais au bateau avec. Ça va faire à rien, gros, il va me péter des games à 10, 15, 20 000, ça sert à fuck all. Le gars est venu m'écrire à soir, il était genre 6 heures, hein, on bateau la soir. Le gars, il sait déjà à quoi s'attendre contre moi, là. Ça sert fuck all, gros. Il m'aide même pas, man. Puis je trouve, c'est moi le dernier qui l'a aidé, puis il est même pas foutu de se dire qu'il
l'a aidé. 5 x 3!
J'ai envoyé 2-3 balles. Mais non, même pas, man. Même pas. Ça te donnerait plus l'envie déjà. Même pas capable de rien faire de ça. Jamais à chaque fois qu'il rentre dans mon crise de l'air. Ça, c'est vraiment nasty, man.
Pareil, t'es hot, par exemple. Mais on l'aura pas.
On s'entend, c'est 4 contre 8, t'as pas trouvé le calvaire, là. Chris, ça sert à quoi de baiser sur le bouton? Ça coûte fuck, hein? Tu fais juste demander, man. C'est débile ton affaire, gros. C'est dégueulasse, gros. T'es un esti de gros crise de merde. Moi, j'en ai rien à coller ici pour vrai. T'es un esti de vidange, mon gars. T'es une crise de sous-merde ici. T'es une hostie de marde, mon gars. T'es un crise de déchet, mon gars. Tu te prends pour un beigne, gros. Tu te prends pour un donut, mon gars, t'es un petit crise de Timbit. Tu te prends pour un Big Mac, mon gars, mais dans le fond, t'es une petite frite, mon gars. Sais-tu quoi, man, mon gros BS? Sais-tu quoi, man? Viens-t'en, mon chien, je t'ai amené ton os, petite pédale de merde, man. T'es un esti de sous-merde, mon gars. T'es une calice de pédale, Big. Le monde va se voyer, t'en avais pas de lifter.
Moi, j'ai une question pour toi. Je me demande si ta blonde, c'est une chienne, parce que quand elle va chez le médecin, c'est pas chez le docteur qu'elle va, elle va chez le vétérinaire. Faut la soigner, la tenir en laisse. Comme toi, mon soigner avec ta chemise des îles.
Au moins, activez-moi l'île x3, man. C'est tout ce que je vous demande, man. Merci, Suzy, man.
Avec ta blonde, on joue pas au docteur, mais au vétérinaire.
Ah, c'est câble, je comprends pas. Merci, Leslie, man. Merci, Patricia, man. Je comprends pas. On l'a activé, man, mais ils sont en 15, man. On est off. Merci, man.
Il est peureux, Cléo, mais il est
capoté, man. Ça me fait juste capoter de voir que c'est pas bon, man. Un gros calice de tout croche comme ça. Puis le monde l'encourage, puis il supporte, c'est un tabarnak.
Ah, Tom!
Tom, c'est une pédale, mon gars, man.
Bon.
Dois-tu rage quit?
Ah, je m'en calisse, gros. T'es une sous-merde, mon gars. Ça change pas, gros. T'es le genre de personne qu'on retrouve dans le fond d'un container, big. Gros, tu serais dans un sac à poubelle, le gros, j'hésiterais même pas entre le recyclage ou le bac à marde. Je te calisse dans le bac à marde, mon gars. T'es fier, mon gars. Ah, t'as fait de la... Ce gars a fait 500 balles. Il a fait de la balle à soir. C'est un calice de cornet, big. Moi, j'ai pas peur de le dire. C'est un gros crise de déchets, big. Un déchet, big.
Ben, un vrai déchet, gang. Mettez-moi tous des cœurs dans le chat si vous m'aimez, gang. Ouais, c'est ça. le Tommy qui traite de pédale, il t'a fendu en 15 la soirée, puis
Non,
nous
j'en ai
aussi.
rien à fucking chier, big. C'était une corde.
Hey, Sammy Poulet veut savoir si tu rêves encore à lui là, avec la rose nébuleuse. Parce que prépare-toi, hein, tu joueras pas pendant un petit temps. Attends, écoute ce que je vais te dire. Tommy, il jouera pas, pas Tommy, Sammy Poulet, il jouera pas pendant un petit temps, mais watch out, mec, qu'il revienne. Tu vas avoir mal au truc.
Non, ça te fait chier, quoi.
C'est ça quand on jette un bébé aux poubelles quand t'avais 17 ans.
Non, Mandos, man. Pas besoin de faire ça, recharger 6000 points, puis ça marche pas. On s'en calisse, on se fait péter le cul pareil. C'est apprécié que t'essayes, mais c'est pas grave. On essaye même pas, man.
Excuse-moi, c'est un peu le bordel.
Essaye pour minuit, le nouveau classement qui recommence dans 6 minutes, man. WhatsApp, man, gang. Pour vrai, man, je suis découragé, je suis déprimé, j'ai envie de péter mon petite femme, man. J'ai envie de péter.
T'as vraiment pour pouvoir me refaire?
Capoté, man.
Me refaire?
What's wrong with my computer?
Mais le pire, c'est que avant, tu faisais du 4 millions de diamants par mois, man. Je le sais, il est fou. Je le sais, j'ai plus ce sport-là. Je suis pas en tout, mon gars. Je faisais du 4 millions de diamants par mois. Je le sais, gros. Je me faisais péter des 200 000 de par mon agence.
Écoute-moi. Tu sais quoi qu'elle va faire, ta roulette? Tu sais juste bonne à quoi? Tourner ta tête dedans, le mettre à high. Chris, la fan à high, pète ta tête dedans. Elle était juste bonne pour ça, ton astuce de roulette de merde.
Ah ouais, gros, tu joues à ça, gros. Tu joues à ça parce que, gros, le monde t'ont supporté, toi, big. Mais, gros, quand le monde te supporte pas là, est-ce que tu te sens bas, mon gars? Est-ce que tu te sens comme un Christ de faible, mon gars? Hein? Il a fallu que tu manges de la merde, mon gars, que tu l'étendes sur ton mur, le gros, pour qu'aujourd'hui avoir du support pédale.
Il est jaloux un petit peu, charrier, je pense.
Ouais, man. Demande à ton chummy, ça sent-tu bon chez vous? Non, ça sentit le Max Boy avant que tu rentres là, mon loup.
Hey, 60,
une hostie de pédale, big. T'es une pédale, Tommy. Bang, 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 get maman.
Merci, Tom. Oh,
Get maman, man. Go fuck yourself.
La gang, merci beaucoup pour la soirée. Je vais prendre les 5 minutes qui restent pour vous remercier, toute la gang. Puis de vous inviter à m'ajouter sur Snapchat. Maxime.forget7 pour ceux qui m'ont pas. Maxime avec un E. Hey Tom, t'es un amour, man, pour vrai. T'as un gant pour la prochaine fois. Doodly-doo, t'as des gants aussi pour demain. Tom, t'as des gants pour demain. Vous êtes gagnés en gants, gang, pour demain. Merci beaucoup. Ajoutez-moi sur Snapchat, maxime.forget7. J'aimerais savoir un maximum de monde. Oui, exactement, Lina. Si tu veux m'ajouter, t'es la bienvenue, toi aussi. Vous pouvez toutes m'ajouter, mais il faut en condition que vous ayez 18 ans et plus, sinon je ne vous accepte pas. Donc ajoutez-moi. Lina, tu peux m'ajouter si tu veux. Tout le monde qui veut m'ajouter, spammez mon Snapchat dans le chat pour ceux qui veulent m'ajouter. Puis je vais épingler le commentaire à Lina. Bougez pas. Épingler. Allez m'ajouter sur Snap Gang. Je veux une vague d'abonnements avant de partir. Il reste 4 minutes avant que je parte. Merci Twitch, j'apprécie. Ajoutez-moi, gang, ajoutez-moi. Je vais avoir des ajouts sur Snap. Y'a-tu un orange genre aussi?
Shit.
Tu veux des éclairs tout aussi?
Je l'ai pas vu. Je m'en ai fait baisser, fait que j'ai vu pendant tout le temps d'ailleurs.
Fait chaud dehors?
C'est très humide.
Ouais, hein? Là, ça va péter demain. Hey, Samily, je le sais que t'es en train de garder pour la prochaine shot pour que ça soit encore plus gros. Ça me stresse même pas, man. J'ai confiance en toi à 100%, puis même si tu donnes à d'autres mondes, puis même si tu donnes pas gros, c'est l'intention qui compte, Big, c'est ça que je veux dire. Sincèrement. Guys, j'ai personne qui m'a ajouté sur Snap, là, je suis triste. Je m'attendais à avoir des ajouts sur Snap, y'en a pas une petite personne qui m'a ajouté. Yo, mon Big! Ce sera pas long, Big, il reste 3 minutes, puis je ferme.
Oh, ouais, je peux.
Tu m'as ajouté, Lina?
Sammy Poulet. At the very least, there's the symbol of voice art. They try to do something different.
Texte-moi s'il y a de quoi que ce soit. Hey, Samily. Peace, mon gars. Fait que je vous aime, la gang. On se voit demain. Je vous le dis demain, par exemple. Je live pas jusqu'à minuit. Je travaille à 6h le matin. Faut que je sois debout à 5h. Fait que c'est sûr et certain que je live pas jusqu'à minuit. Mais je vais vous faire une belle soirée demain. Merci, gang. Je vous aime. Full love. À demain.
Okay. Well, that was a good live. That was a good live. That was a good live. Over.
Kid.
Merci de m'être écouté.
fuck? Good, bro. No. I was gonna put the tower on the. I was actually the tower on the crown. It's gonna be bad news. Liar, no. You're with him. You betrayed me.
We're on the set.
I don't mean to tease you, Eric, but I heard you were afraid of werewolves when you were working.
Paul didn't encounter any.
Eric.
Wait, come on, Robin.
Oh my God.
You don't think this is fascinating?
This is awful.
You don't think Kelly and Eric make a good team?
They do.
Eric's not giving anything.
Are you saying if anything ever happened to me, Robin, you wouldn't work with Eric?
No. This would be a nightmare.
Right.
And I'll finish one of the live.
Or some funny anecdote.
7 hours though. Shit.
You should say, like, you know what, Kelly? Just before I went, one of my friends convinced me that werewolves actually existed, and I thought I might get eaten by one when I went to the set, so I made sure to put a rider in my contract that it had to be werewolf free.
Elephant Boy's laughing. Robin, maybe you should co-host with Kelly. You were pretty good. All right, well, Eric, I wish you luck with all your new endeavors. Please let us know when we can start voting for you, all right?
That'll be never. They'll just totally reject this tape. You better show us that tape before you send it.
Yeah, send me the tape so I can critique it and maybe improve it a little, all right?
Okay.
All right, you know, I've taken a special interest in your career, as you know. I mean, I'm responsible for getting you on a lot of shows, and I feel sort of a sense of responsibility that maybe I can help you.
Yeah. Make fun of you. I can help you. Help me. Make fun of you.
Get that girl that you work with to play Kelly and have some bouncing back and forth between the two of you. That would be my first advice. Rather than make the audition tape yourself, try to get a partner with you.
And then, just to clarify, you guys are on air next week, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Why is that?
Well, so if I send you the tape.
Oh, right. Okay. All right, Eric, I've spent way too much time with you.
Again.
Best of luck, and please have your engineer listen to the show a little closer. Thanks.
Right.
Right.
Remember, poor JD is out there listening.
Right. He's forced to. JD's probably the only one who's forced to listen to the entire hour. All right. And
Should say thank you.
If you listen to me, you'll be my heir apparent. You know what that means?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It means the person that follows you.
You're designating him.
I'm grooming you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay.
Bye for now.
Eric the actor.
Here we go.
Bravo. Oh.
Well, by the way, you were very helpful with Eric and trying to
Well,
hold him.
I just see that audience going down to zero.
Well.
Stars. I got to make the stars of the show.
Eric, you beautiful being.
Maybe that one was troubling papers for a reason. Eric has nothing to say.
All right, we have to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Anyway, Eric the actor has his America's Got Talent wrap-up show, and they've worked out the technical glitches. You can now hear him,
Okay.
but it hasn't improved the quality of the show any.
Good evening, room. Can everybody hear me?
Good way to open the show.
Good evening, room.
Can everybody hear me?
I've never heard of
I groom you, Eric.
was a room before. Good evening, room.
There's a big silence. You don't know what's going on.
Welcome to the JFSATV.com AGT wrap-up show.
Well, they have whittled
Show
down
over.
that name.
Did they? I thought it was kind of low. JFSC AGT.
I'm your host, Eric the Actor.
Eric the actor.
What you gonna do, huh?
It was JFS.
He doesn't realize he has a funny delivery.
See.
His breathing is a
Shit.
little strange. He's a handicapped guy.
brought to you by
Listen, they ain't kept going.
Tuesday the 26th. Go to the rec room and check out their karaoke pole dance competition.
Wow.
Karaoke pole dancing competition.
It will be up.
Goldie Roger. So we're gonna start the stream here. That was delicious. That was delicious.
Sam Tripoli, and
Chipotle.
Shayla Styles.
Okay.
Jump to a rousing start. Want to hear?
What can you say?
And then people just call in and or write in, I guess, on his chat room, and they ask him ball-busting questions. Like, here's somebody throwing a math question at him, and Eric gets angry.
At Rob Carter, 69, ETA, if there are 21 contestants on AGT and 13 suck, how many make it through Las Vegas?
Oh, great. Gee, I wonder why they're asking this question. I'm not having it.
I'm not having it.
Well, I just realized that Eric the actor is ETA, so now he's ETA.
This is ETA on the G.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's just not great. Now we have different skin.
So then finally he just starts yelling at everyone for asking.
On this little plate is actually pretty cool.
I don't get paid to call into the show. I don't
Nope.
get paid for, you know.
Wait, what?
Pay him for all those great calls?
Being bad at math.
What?
Eric, if AGT is 1 hour long and a marathon shows 4 episodes, how many minutes of AGT will we hear?
I'm not with the damn math questions, you dumb fucking idiots.
It's some sort of audio
So
problem.
I love you guys. Take it easy, and I'll see you guys very soon for some Moonstar or Signalis. Signalis is good.
This fall, and who will you be supporting in the 2012 election?
Yeah, I'll be voting in November and I'll be supporting Obama.
Lava.
I think he said Obama.
No, I think he said a llama. I'm supporting a llama.
I'm supporting Obama. Then people just, all they do during this whole show is try to piss him off with questions, and the girl reads them, you know. Evidently, Eric whistled one week on his show, and the whistling, because he's on video, his face contorted and looked strange when he whistled, and now he doesn't want to whistle anymore.
I think everyone wants to hear you whistle again. It was very popular.
Yeah.
We could arrange something that you just do something different.
Well, the other thing besides the fact that it could have created an issue, the other thing
I put money. I put money in my ass. You see? Quand que je vais aux toilettes, when I go to the bathroom, that's when I...
He won't whistle now.
Missed that. Is he a good whistler?
Yeah, the best part is when Eric is now angry with Kelly Ripa,
Why?
because he's entered the contest to become her co-host for the week.
First, don't fuck with me for like 1 second. Can you order an XQC's voice? Hey, cool question. Can I get exactly what the person in front of me just ordered? Like the entire meal? Like just whatever the car in front of me just ordered? I want the exact same order.
My 15-second busy girl coffee.
Don't care. Let's see how my boy is doing. Is he doing okay?
having a contest where you don't pay for it.
Dicks are, like, as a gay man who loves looking at dicks, a lot of them are unappeasable. Like, just like sometimes like you can't eat it.
Yeah. Let me specify. Dick on my honeymoon when I'm sick.
because I cannot go anywhere near that shit when I'm sick.
Wait, you poured your milk into a cereal bag, Rooster?
No clue. I'm in bed right now. You see where I
Okay, at least he has some people. We're good. I'm proud of you, my dude.
Oh, the wife. Yeah, I've considered that. The only thing is, they're
21.
major thing with it. The people that they pick to do travel costs, they have to buy their own round trip tickets.
What?
Which I find a little annoying because a lot of these people that are probably going to be entering this contest are people that are out of work and don't have the money to buy round trip tickets. So why make them have to
15.
their way?
Chill.
If they're sitting at home watching live and entering this contest, surely they can afford it.
If they have that much free time. They all must be billionaires. Because most people go out and work. Well, Eric, I would enter
13.
anyway and see what happens. I'll bet you don't get picked.
Do you have to send in a picture?
And if I do, what will you do?
We'll fly you in.
Yeah. I'll fly you in. I mean, not on a private jet. Disclaimer, but I'll find some money to get you to fly. But you're not going to win. And not only aren't you going to win, you're going to make it a pain in the ass anyway. Then you're going to go, well, you're flying me in, but who's going to put me up? And who's going to,
What day?
One day, I have to order an oxygen tent.
I have to have 2 tickets.
Not the tent, you moron.
How do I know?
Go up the tent to play.
Yeah. We need a tent for the lightning.
All I need is an oxygen generator, not an oxygen.
My problem. Oxygen generator. What are you breathing right now? Oxygen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you worried about? And you know what? You get so much free time. Drive to New York. Imagine if he did get
Wouldn't
picked.
that be fun?
Imagine he got picked by Kelly Ripa to be her co-host.
And then she couldn't get
Yeah, and she'd be like, well, I can't get there. It's like, what else do you have to do but get there? Walk. How about that guy wheels you?
To New York.
It's just crazy, his thought process. What is this? Eric the actor explains Madonna and Lady Gaga.
Oh, yes, they're feuding. He knows what's at the bottom of
Well,
this.
let's hear that. What?
I just wanted because it's only a minute, and then a minute and 11 seconds, but it feels like an hour listening to it.
Yeah, can you imagine? Like, just hearing this Kelly Ripa thing, it's only like 15 seconds and it felt like an hour.
Yes.
All right, let's see if we can sit through this. This is Eric explaining the Madonna Lady Gaga feud.
Did you see Lady Gaga? It had a backstage in New Zealand by one of the dancers.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. And I also seen that she's.
Where does he see that, by the way?
Oh, the end.
Like on the internet all day surfing?
No, I watched 2 shows that have that are big fans of yours. Extra and Access Hollywood. And a little bit of a war of words with Madonna.
Oh, what are they saying, Eric?
Well, it's because of the fact that Madonna used, because, was it this song?
What?
Madonna's songs, not the song,
Oh my God.
This way sounded a little bit like it. So what Madonna did, yeah, expression song. What Madonna did was turn the table during one of the concerts and started performing and adding
Merci gente tapote. Merci Martin Clarence, mon boy. Abonnez-vous à Martin, man. Abonnez-vous à Martin, je vous remercie.
to that. There's a whole war.
It's raining tacos
Goku voice.
Doing your old circus act on AGT.
Passed out while screaming. No, not John Chimney, Goku's voice actor, actually passed out while recording a Super Saiyan 4 transformation in Dragon Ball GT.
When you're clearing your throat, you demonstrate the difference between presentation. And now it's a blood nut.
What inspired you to get into voice acting and become a voice actor and go on to voice the most iconic character in all of fiction? Certainly not a thing that you planned. I ended up being a professional French player, and I played in symphonies.
Not really, but when the show was like Eric the actor, definitely not like a challenge. Because I'm smart enough to know they wouldn't miss me, dummy. At what point in the show did Derek talk about AGT? I mean, I read that. He does. I read that. Because, I mean, it's the boring, it's the most boring part. He says he likes this, he liked the squirrel, and that's about it. He liked the squirrel. The squirrel just went round and round and round. It's not, but we still pay $1 million for the video. By the way, too, a lot of it because that squirrel was fucking snotting and salivating. Like, it was like animal torture to me. I couldn't take it.
You start weekend first.
Same thing with this Idol show back then. It's more a Q&A with Eric with a little bit of recap of AGT and American Idol.
But Eric doesn't direct the conversation. He comes on
Just
and goes,
see what's going on. Based on nothing crazy.
and then he takes questions.
We have like visual mods, like cosmetic mods. We'll see what's called, but that's about it. Nothing that
Do you
changes the
stick your
gameplay.
head out the window when you ride in a car?
You never know.
We could go bang for bang. Fuck that. We can go M for M. I'm for that Maybach truck. Double R with the factory rims. I got the 90 degrees, the version of the
How many fucking times do I have to tell you morons I don't go to Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, morons.
Fucking idiots. I think they know that. I think they're just trying to get under your skin. You've never been to a Chuck E. Cheese? I can see you going there.
Not since the 90s.
What was your favorite
What
game?
was your favorite game?
I guess back then, Skee-Ball.
That's an answer. Skee-Ball.
The ski ball.
See, Eric, that's how you answer.
Okay, now what we're gonna do is some
In the 90s when my
this.
brother was section.
Alright, okay, I had enough of Eric.
I had enough.
Very good.
I love Eric's show.
Right. Yeah,
We're talking about.
you love it. That's your show.
I love to say that. We wrap up Eric's show.
Yeah, we do a wrap-up of the Eric show.
Well, I really would like to know what he thought of AGT.
You like the squirrel?
That's it.
Yeah. But you know it's not $1 million act, right, Eric?
Yep.
Right.
Right.
Given the fact that he only aired one show last week, there wasn't all that much to talk about.
I know. I was disappointed. I love the show. I mean, if I wasn't even on the show, I'd want to see it.
But does Eric really take notes and have things to say about AGT?
No, I don't take notes because then you think that would distract me from
Reading.
enjoying what I'm watching.
Well,
So, in other words, you have no idea what to say about the show after it's over.
Well, I try to remember as much as I can.
Okay, thank you, Eric. And listen, we look forward to your show
AGT. Yes. No. That's nice. You know what I'm saying? God, leave the guy alone, Howard. Yep. I'm sure that guy. What? I tell you. You ah. That's so fucked up. I'm sorry, Eric. You never know, Eric. Eric, the actor, Whistling. I should have seen Eric whistling because I'm sure it's not. I made such a big deal out of it. That's really magical. At least some shit like that, right? There you go, found you. He has an old face. Leave the guy alone. You had a perfectly good voice. What the heck? Because if you're gonna fake fun of him, make fun of him for something he does. Not something he doesn't do. Come on. Come on. Okay. Actually, thank you. Mean. Oh. Mais what demand? Eh. For sure. For sure. All right. Right. Oh my god. What? White guilt. What? Tell her, Eric. You wouldn't. Yep. You're not wrong. Not wrong. What the fuck? Blah blah blah. Kara, vraiment.